afternoon or evening, heretics. We're back. More Arcade Spirits. Listen, this isn't new. We game the same game 3 days in a row, and then we actually play something different on Mondays. Such is the vice of this channel. Congrats on getting most voted, DZ. I see you finally won that fight. Hiya, Maddie. I didn't let her win today. I'll be back for it tomorrow. That's still grating on my nerves. I'm gonna try and fix that. Did that? No. Okay, this is where I choose to give up then. Maybe it's just the thing with how I have it pulled up then. Okay. I'm gonna quit looking at that because it's gonna irritate me. Yeah. Fuck, what we're doing? We're at max. I think we're nearing the end of max in the game. Ooh. Possible cover things. That's neat. I think this is one of my favorite things. It's just seeing the unlockables as we go. What eventually became the actual cover for the game. What a potential cover for it was. Dom's still doing his thing in both covers. Got it. Things, wrap, lasers. Having Iris be up on the phone of Grace's. That makes sense. We'll get some of the rest of this unlocked eventually. I say eventually like it's gonna be anytime soon. This game seems significantly longer than its predecessor, which I'm inherently fine with. Eventually we catch up with Rhapsody. Alright, we can check the history. I think we were just meeting the sponsor, right? With Wings of Justice and the desire to like get some stuff, we take flight. Yeah. Once we catch up with Rhapsody, fresh from mingling with the major names in FOD and signing autographs for their fans. Perfect. Everything's coming up Megami. The stage is all set for an interview with her. By her? Whom exactly do you mean? Someone in a white pack. It's the wifey! She's back! We're doomed. We're so fucked. And someone in a white jacket pushes on past the two of them to stand front and center. Hi, Queen Bee.
Hey, champ. Been looking forward to this.
What? Queen Bee? As in, founding member of the Four Heavenly Kings. Queen Bee.
The one and only.
Queen Bee winks and blows an overly exaggerated hair kiss in my direction. Even a BC junkie like me knows Queen Bee, reigning monarch of the competitive arcade scene. Our team, the Four Heavenly Kings, rarely go for the big payday trophies that Team Play to Win does. Well, remember the team is an absolute powerhouse of veteran skill. And if Rhapsody and Loxley arranged a meeting with her, then Wait, is 4HK looking to sponsor Future
Let's
Forward?
just say we've taken an interest in you. There's a lot about your team that reminds us of how 4HK was founded.
A bunch of ragtag people that were just having a good time. Honestly, yeah. We did get to see a little bit of 4HK's founding in the first Arcade Spirits.
We started small, an organization of players, by players, for players. Not for corporate f***s.
Yep.
We train hard, supporting each other. One sword sharpens the other. Think you have what it takes to rise in the same way we did?
Wait, can one team sponsor another like that? I always assumed you need like a powerful esports brand like Crimson Tiger in your corner. I dare you to find someone who doesn't think 4HK is a powerful brand. Seems like L7 come and go. We are fucking eternal. I'm both absolutely ecstatic and afraid for our new character that we're controlling. This is a new feeling. But why help a rival rise to power? I mean, play to win squished us because we posed a similar threat. Please, we're not petty like those P2W or P2W fuckers. Fresh blood helps everyone in the scene. Especially fresh teams like you who have their heads on straight. What better way to test your potential than to fight you right here and right now? Wait, you want to have a match against Future Forward? Yes. Fine, DZ.
Absolutely.
We are so fucked. Well, this is a good run for a game. But you'll destroy us. I mean, you're 4HK.
Don't give up before the match has even started. Gods can bleed. But this isn't about winning or losing. It's about your skill, your strategy. I want to see your spirit. That's how you will be judged.
You're doing great, DZ. Our wifey from Game 1 showed up, and I'm fucking screwed. New us in Game 2 is absolutely royally fucked. I'd say cackling like a maniac. This is gonna be an interesting moment. Okay, so let's say we agree this match. Where exactly we're going to play? Community flashes me the wildest grin and simply points towards the main stage for Max. Stage? Seriously?
Sink or swim. I don't do things half-assed. I pulled some strings to make this happen. We go live in 5 minutes, right before finals.
Well, then, aren't you cackling like a maniac? Oh! More often than not, I'm not cackling like a psychopathic maniac on visual novel streams. I just realized how royally boned our team is. Heyo, James. Don't count yourself out yet. Nope. I'm gonna count myself out now. Richie can't be in. I bet you they can. I bet you I'm gonna get my ass kicked considering I'm bad at the game.
We're the fire before the storm, baby. A tried and true exhibition match.
Listen, it's not fair beating up Game 1's wifey. Okay? Doesn't sound like a fun way to go down. Then again, they're not here to yell at us, so we're fine. It's been 5 minutes, and isn't it a calm before the storm? Oh, there is that. But say it or beast will there.
You know what I mean. I want to see how you perform under pressure. You ready?
Nope. Certainly, I think here's our team investment. Next to the challenge, looking forward to showing you what we can do. Vince, you ready to have your butt kicked? A bunch of fodder. Golly, I think the team played a win. Won't be happy about us upstaging them. Good. You know what? Fuck it. We're either going into this all in or not at all. I don't know. I guess it depends if you're ready to get utterly destroyed in front of an audience by a team that didn't really exist until 2 months ago. I like you. Can't wait to swap blows with you out there. Just know you why they worship me for the queen that I am. I'm all fired up. And you'll need a teammate, of course, because, well, I've already got one. That's when a second member of the Four Heavenly Kings makes his appearance. Well, we're fucked. Veteran player from Japan. Possibly the greatest who ever lived. Known to some as Kami, but to others as the demon. Yep. I do not remember his voice from the first game. At all. And I'm not butchering Japanese today, so y'alls can read that. I'm not. An ambush match by two of the best players in the scene. In front of thousands of people. We are doomed. We are doomed. We share that sentiment, other me. But this is the path forward. If we want to carry on as a team, we have to impress the Four Heavenly Kings. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's right, partner. I don't have time to call up anyone else on the team. We hit the stage in like 2 minutes, so I've got to work with what I have. My partner will be... Rhapsody. Rhapsody, will you be able to break from your casting duties and play with me? My schedule's clear, and I wouldn't miss the chance to take on the legendary Queen Bee. And time's up, Megami. Here we go. This is it. The hardest challenge of my pro career to date. Yeah, you could say that, me. Never in my life did I think that I would be actually trying to fight Queen Bee. Seriously? Really fucked. Can I win? Maybe. But I'm on a roll, aren't I? When it comes to these big moments where the spotlight's shining and I'm in the eye of the storm, I've risen to the task. I will do this. I will be the winner. Okay. I'm getting an idea the Polybius font is highlighting things that we shouldn't be thinking. No, I don't know what the actual font is. No, I don't care. I'm just going to continue to call it the Polybius font. I'm emerging through the curtain and onto the stage. I'm nearly blasted backwards by the roar of the crowd. Colored lights swing back and forth as Future Forward emerges alongside two of the Four Heavenly Kings. The audience is hyped to see this happen. The following is an exhibition match scheduled for 1 round. Making their way to the game, please welcome from the Four Heavenly Kings, Queen Bee and the Demon! Queen Bee soaks up to the crowd's applause, thumbing a fist in time to the 4HK chant to keep them excited. And their challengers, the hottest rising stars of the esports scene. It's Megami and Rhapsody of Future Forward. Did they just cheer more for me than they did for the Four Heavenly Kings? Oh god, this is a horrible set of name mashups, and I find it absolutely hilarious. Competitors, to your stations, it's time. I bought my trusty $8 beige keyboard, plugging it in while Queen Bee and the Demon produce expensive professional grade fight sticks. Ones that we could afford with a new sponsor. Okay, figure out a strategy quick. It's so hard actually sitting here and reading Queen Bee instead of just shortening it down to QB. It's been so much of the first game doing that. My brain auto defaults to it still a year later. Picking Sound Blade and the Demon's already queued up Sensei. Good. I know what their game plan is. From what I know about them, Queen Bee plays an aggro Silent Blade, attacking relentlessly. I can defend against her. Meanwhile, Rhapsody will have to overcome the Demon's turtling up in defensive play as Sensei. Good. Nothing we haven't dealt with before. That's all the time I have for strategy as the air horn signals at the start of the match. For the future of Future Forward. God, I chose a bad team name. I need to do my best. Oh, fuck me. Queen Bee is going to go with an attack. The whole point of Silent Blade is rush down your opponent, so I should defend against it. Or so you think. I'm going to go ahead and attack. Damn. Wait, what? Quick glance at Queen Bee starting item build shows a defensive build for Silent Blade. Since when does that character have a tank build? Since when does Queen Bee not play aggro? You foolish fucking fool. Okay, my strategy just went out the window. We're gonna need to adapt.
Stay focused. Don't lose it.
You defend against their attack. Score is now even. And now we're seeing an aggro build on Sensei from the demon. Right, at least now I know what's going on. They're playing against type. Queen Bee on defense, the demon on attack. Odds are they'll mix things up a little now that we're wise to their tomfoolery, though. I have to be careful. Whereas here searching it up for a demon match, they aren't going all out. Not to mention, in that same tandem, as someone who played through the Queen Bee route in the first game, yeah, we sort of convinced her that going all aggro all the time isn't the best idea. Ow, stabby, and it's nice seeing that sort of like play out. My cutie run was blessed. That was the only run that I actually sat through the story of, and it was great. So not too fair. Okay. She blocked. I'm gonna go risky here. Did it work? Yes! The timing is tricky, but I managed to pull off a wicked special move and the sweeping energy kick straight to the face of Queen Bee. Your special beats their defend. Okay. Perhaps I think I'm gonna have you attack again.
Combos. Is it even possible?
Your attack beats their special. You're enough, 100 points. Okay. This isn't going as bad as I was expecting. Right, she's running a defensive one. Will she defend 3 times in a row? Still to have points for the draw, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's still defending. Okay. Attack beats special. Special beats defend. Defend beats attack. But he defended last round instead of attacking. And so we got the special off. That. You earned 0 points, thanks. It's been a weird fight so far, to be sure, but I've just realized something. 4HK hasn't spent their team ultimate ability. This at least seems to be playing into what I know about them. Queen Bee likes to bait you into overextending and then hit you with the ultimate in the late game. It's time now to counter our ultimate with my own. Fuck it. Both of us have the same idea. Spin our one-use ultimate moves. Green fills with light as both combatants reach for their inner power. By countering move, I come out on top. You counter your opponent's ultimate with your own.
Those combos. Is it even possible?
That's a score. Not one I thought I'd ever see in this game.
You win.
I want more than just this win, but I'll take it for now.
Here are winners, Megami and Rhapsody of Future Forward. We won. I won a match against the 4 Heavenly Kings.
Well fought. You've proven that you got what it takes.
I stand there in shock as Queen Bee grasps my hand, raises it high while the crowd chants. Whoa. But hey, no great surprise, right? We've triumphed in every single high-profile match we've ever had. Of course we beat 4HK. We're champions.
Give it up for our challengers, everyone! That was one hell of a fight! And from now on, the 4 Heavenly Kings will be sponsoring their rise to power! They're the future of FOD! Look to them for who we should all be in this community! Remember this day! It will resonate forever!
The crowd bursts with excitement as we head backstage. Valkyrie of Team Play to Win, PGW, just glowers at us while we pass on by. We just upstaged the upcoming main event fight completely. Just a bit of icing on the cupcake of our success. Backstage, things are ramping up for the finale of the Blade Joysticks Invitational. The staff members rushing about to prepare the stage for the last fight of the day. Meaning we can loiter off to the side without being bothered. A good moment to reflect on what transpired. I don't know what transpired, me. Not good at this game. That much has been blatantly obvious. Especially realizing that I accidentally countered the demon in round 2. He was running an aggro build but decided to defend the second round. I was like, fuck it, we'll pick special.
That was amazing.
Wow, that was a great match. Still can't believe we actually got to show our skills against Queen Bee and the Demon. I'll never forget this moment. We really kicked some ass, didn't we? And against some of the best players in the world. Pinch me, Megami. I can't believe we actually did it. You were amazing. You did so well. Heck, maybe we feel proud of what I accomplished too. And beyond all that, we got a sponsor. Thinking of our sponsor, isn't it time you settled that business? Probably, yes. I'll leave you to it then. And thanks for choosing me to be a partner in this match. It means the world to me. I'm happy to pop by your side, Rhapsody. See you soon. Moving backstage, we can hear the thunderous echoes of a cheering audience. It's almost a shame we aren't able to watch the finals, or play in them. But our match with Queen Bee and the Demon of the 4 Heavenly Kings was certainly a boost for my mood and career. Speaking of 4HK, it was announced they were going to be our sponsors, a huge boon to Future Forward. But as we walked off stage, Queen Bee parted ways with us, likely mobbed by rabid fans. He is an esports celeb after all. So now I'm alone, twiddling my fingers, waiting for something to happen. But before my answers to part, she presents herself. Congrats, Megami, you fucking did it. Apologies, I abandoned you for a bit. However, I had to just put the finishing touches on this. Queen Bee extends out to me a contract, and instead of being elated, only questions of doubts fall from my mouth. But why us? We're relative nobodies compared to other pro
Listen,
teams.
champion, we all start somewhere, right? Do you think my road was paved with the bodies of everyone I've slain? There were a lot of setbacks. Losses. A fucking lot of losses.
Yeah, there were quite a few of those.
I started out as a baby FOD streamer, barely able to crawl up those ranks. But I didn't give up. Never fucking give up. I worked hard, played hard, and eventually L7 invited me to join their team. I did so thinking I had finally made it, but it was just one more step to get to where I am today. A lot of shit went down when I was in L7. It eventually led up to my humiliating loss against the Demon.
I remember reading about that on all the pod forums. Even though it was a smaller unknown venue, the Demon traveled all the way from Japan to fight against Queen Bee. Yeah, no, I remember that venue too. It's almost like I got to see it from someone's eyes. Queen Bee lost the match against the Demon, but then in a twist of fate, he ended up inviting her to join 4HK. And now they're both on the most well-loved and talented team in the scene.
That loss, there was a win. That loss changed everything for me. Without that singular moment, I wouldn't be here, standing next to you, offering you this sponsorship. So why you? I've been exactly where you are right now. And I want to make that difference for others who I see myself in. Well, Not to mention, Loxley and Rhapsody told me all about your last sponsor backstabbing you, and I like to make sure we stick our middle fingers up at big corporations.
Good to know that hasn't changed. Queen Bee shakes the piece of paper at me once more.
Back down now, champion.
Yeah, Queen Bee is right. Smirk commonly curls my lips as I extend my hand to meters. As we shake with one hand, I take the contract with the other. It's a deal then. I'm proud to have 4HK sponsor Future Forward. Right, so... Queen Bee cuts me off. There's one small caveat, a condition if you will. There's always a hook. Trust me, it'll be worth your while, champion. There's a charity exhibition match going next month. And you want to participate in that? See, that's why I chose you, smart and knowledgeable. I want you to represent 4HK and use all that fighting spirit you and Future Forward have to do so. Done. Easy. So what's the real kicker? You play against Team Play to Win. Ah, there it is. A charity match against our rivals. I'm serving up Play to Win on a silver platter for you. You just have to gobble them up. With a shot at your rival, this time in public. Win or lose, it'll earn you major points for the Pro Tour. It'll raise a lot of money for children's hospitals. You can't tell me you aren't hyped for this. I could say I'm not hyped, but it would be a lie. I could say I'm not hyped for this event. You, me, and the ghosts all around us, and that's a hecking lie. Of course I'm excited. Sounds like so much fun. I'm gonna train up and get ready to go up against our rivals. Last question. Where exactly is this taking place at? In Pengy Paradise. You know, the giant penguin-themed amusement park. Fuck, it rubbed off on you. I guess you hang around that arcade enough and shit happens. Means you get to enjoy the rides for the match, too. Have some fun, you've earned it. Now that's all settled, I've got other business to attend to. Doom and I have photo ops to do with our adoring fans back at the pod base. Ta! Ruby simply turns around and starts to walk away with her back turned. She waves goodbye. Make me proud, champion. As our new sponsor fades from backstage, I just hope, beyond hope, I can make her proud of us next month. I got this. Somehow, I have no confidence in my skills. My first max. Who would have thought it ended up how it did? At the beginning of the day, we lost one sponsor, and yet by the end, we gained a new one. The sponsor believes in us. Caught the legendary 4HK, and the crowd loved us. We're going to be a part of the FOD 2 exhibition event happening at Pengy Paradise. This is more than I ever expected to have when I first set out to chase esports glory. But above all, there's a championship, right? We're undefeated, a bull trend going right to the top. I will be a champion. I have to be a champion. There's nothing else that matters. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Oh my Christ, you fucking idiot. Listen to your Iris. Or I have her literally beat it into your head. Let's take a look at our scores. That's a lot of high scores, but it makes sense. In Zapper sites, be sure. You're proven to be level-headed, rational, and honest. Great. Also, you scored 27,450 points. Nice. Keep talking to people in the store. We'll go up, up, up. Nope, I'm good to go. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 5? Yeah. Force of habit. And not wanting to redo that nightmare of a FOD match again. The new meta. New meta can go fuck off. Sorry, never been one for meta things.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. Max has come and gone, and months of Pro Tour events are in the books. We're getting closer and closer to the main event. But all eyes are on tomorrow's charity show match at Pengy Paradise, where everybody's favorite laundromat crew takes on their arch rivals in Team P2W.
Event co-sponsored by the Palace. Ugh.
In their debut match, they schooled Team P2W, putting them on the map. Will they make it 2 for 2, or will Valkyrie even the odds? With a cool $1 million in charity money on the line, not to mention the glory of a major spotlight event, the entire scene will be watching. It all comes down to this, friends. Be sure to tune into the Fight Shack stream tomorrow morning. Like, share, subscribe, punch the bell, and get ready!
Yeah, let's not do any of that and move on with our day. In the distant future, year 20XX. And we're about to enter the Crucible of Fate. These are the moments that break lesser competitors. I stress combat scenarios, the kind that melt willpower like a candle under a blowtorch. Where we are now on this war-torn battleground. There is only the absolute focus of a soldier, victory or death. There are no other options.
Whoa, look at all those adorable penguins! Balloons everywhere, and music in the streets, and children laughing, and people in colorful costumes dancing and singing.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I just love Pinky Paradise. It's the silliest place on earth. Trademark all rights reserved.
Okay, so maybe it's not quite as intense as predicted.
Nice. Very cheery.
Nice? Just nice? If you aren't having the funnest time of your life at Pinky Paradise, you're probably dead. It's joy incarnate.
This is level 5. I think is what it said. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it's nice.
Well, she wasn't wrong. This place is kind of nice. Pinky Paradise. I've never actually been here before, despite it being the most popular amusement park in the world. Well, this one's Rosen House Space. Hi, Madrip. Welcome on in. Ah, that explains why DZ was there. Oh, it's fine, DZ. How was... I don't remember how to actually read that title. Yeah, how was that game, Madrip? This one, that's good to hear. It's Haruno Miki. Yep. There's a massive bug at the start, but we got it fixed. I mean, it happens sometimes. The weirdest goddamn bug of an entire asset missing from the game? Okay, maybe that doesn't happen as often. Whole chunk of the game was just gone. Right, did I read this already? Right, yeah. The most popular amusement park in the world. Well, the best one, which wasn't mouse based. Love us poking jabs at Disney. I blinked on the company name. Bill rides, kid rides, vacation rides, rides upon rides, as well as food and drinks from the four corners of the globe. And the nightlife, once the kids were tucked away in their hotel beds, fancy restaurants and dance clubs awaited adults looking to keep the fun rolling.
Hell yeah! You're never too old to eat a metric ton of cotton candy and go on high-speed thrill rides. I'm gonna eat, puke, and then eat some more and puke some more.
Please don't, Zapper. Right, I didn't do my spiel. Oops. Listen, I'm still... my brain's not here. Anyways. It's a bit late for this. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those who don't know me. I'm CPU Rain, the deity crowned by the gods of time immemorial, currently presiding over the graveyard of things lost to time. I use they them pronouns. They're no longer on the screen because they're sort of starting to aggravate me. And we're currently playing Arcade Spirits, New Challengers. It's a sequel to another game that we played a year ago. God, every time I say that, I realize it's been too long since I played it. Called Arcade Spirits. It's a sort of sequel, not the same characters as the first game. We're playing as different characters, but same world and all that jazz. Taking place, I think, either 5 or 3 years after the first game. I quite haven't grasped my head around that. In an alternate timeline where the game market crash never happened. The game market crash of 1983 never happened. It's a standalone sequel, yeah. I was have to like double check the year in my brain because the game states 1980X, and I'm like, what's the number? It's 3. It's 3 brain.
Or you could just ride the gentle rides that don't make you lose your lunch.
Hey now, I'm a professional theme park crasher, and professionals have standards. Greasy food and stomach churning action go hand in hand.
We have a charity show match tomorrow, remember? Could you maybe not get violently ill before showtime?
Nothing!
And there goes Zapper. We
Now,
lost her.
Let us relish in this pre-packaged unit of delight, served up by Pengy's highly litigious corporate masters. Smile, laugh, thrill, chill, look, listen, kneel, pray.
Domino, you're going on one of your tangents again.
I wonder what shenanigans I could get up to in the middle of a media empire's personal playpen.
Right, you two are the troublemakers. We're doomed. No shenanigans. We're here for a ding-dang charity event, people. Best behavior. Look, I know you're all riding high on our undefeated streak. You're racking up plenty of Pro Tour points to qualify for the main event. We're winners through and through. Yeah, this little mini vacation is well deserved. So yeah, go and have fun. But also keep in mind, we're taking on Team Play to Win tomorrow. The streak must continue. You mean we have to win for our charity, right? That's why we're really here. Right, charity, I mean, yeah, we're going to do good work for charity. You seem rather fixated, Megami, as you say. We're riding high, yes? If we lose tomorrow, it won't affect our qualification points. I'm starting to grow concerned. Tell me, is your hand still sore? Instinctively, I hide my hand behind my head. I'm fine, Loxley. Chill. Fine, everything's fine. We're winners. We have literally not lost a single major fight, and we won't lose tomorrow. We've beaten Play to Win before, and we'll beat them again. There's absolutely no cause for alarm. As long as we stay focused, we'll pull through this just fine. Okay, we've got all day and night to have some fun in Pengy Paradise. The silliest place on earth. Trademark, all rights reserved. So go, have a blast, then get plenty of rest and be ready for tomorrow's event. Future forward, let's do this. With good cheer and smiles all around, the group breaks up, running all over the park to have some fun. I usually join them when a buzzing from my phone grabs my attention. Iris, something up?
Computing.
I want you to know that I've been researching Pengy Paradise to optimize the fun you'll be having today. No. Just no. And then again, as someone who doesn't really go to amusement parks, fine. That's helpful. I don't think I need to worry about optimal fun, though. But in my calculations, I've come to an intriguing conclusion. Pengy Paradise is actually a perfect scenario to allow love to bloom. I'm never gonna get out of that, am I? It's just gonna keep looping back to that. What? Sure, day by day, it's rides and snacks and kitties constantly underfoot, but by night, this place is alive with romance. Did you know that there are over 5,000 proposals at Pengy Paradise a year? And 2,000 of them are at the famous La Penguin restaurant alone. Not to mention the special honeymoon packages, which you can buy starting as low as $99, which include a private candlelit dinner, personalized jewelry, and your names and fireworks. Aw, how cute. Iris? I'm not rushing into marriage while I'm here. No, I wasn't trying to insinuate that, Megami. I'm just saying that Pengy Paradise really brings out the love. I'm gonna fucking die. I know you wanted to play things cool at first and let the romance feel slowly organically. You're close to your team and feelings are running high. Tonight's the perfect night to bring that show slow burn to a climax. Seriously, I wouldn't joke about something like this. Love blooms differently for so many, and no matter your choices and your path, I support you. What do you think? Are you ready? If you are, I'm here to help. She's not wrong, actually. If I want this, the perfect opportunity lies before me. Granted, we're also less than 24 hours away from one of the biggest matches of our career, but an opportunity knocks you listen, right? So, moment of truth, how do I feel about this? So this is our beach episode for this game. Got it. Let's say ARS, open ask them today. Okay, but I'm not sure whom to ask. We have good chemistry with several of them. This feels too weird. I think maybe I'm better off just staying friends with everyone. I don't know. I, the player, haven't sort of gone any which way. So if I had to pick one, ooh, that is a tough choice. Yeah, no, now that I actually see it economically, that is a tough choice. There's no at the point in the first game where they brought this up, we were definitely down to two choices, definitively. I can't really say the same in this case. There's no right or wrong choices. There are plenty of wrong choices. Yeah, no, all things considered. Hidden flags for your relationship. It's also squares. I know. Listen, I'm not thinking about it like a traditional novel. This is an entirely personal preference problem. The replays before? Yeah, I feel that. If it weren't for the fact that I absolutely despise replaying dating sims of any, or, well, visual novels with dating sim elements at all, and you like one choice and that's it. Yeah, I think we're going bottom option right now. Might lock us out, but yeah. I don't know. I'm not too, personally, I'm not romantically inclined to any of them. There's a couple of them that are neat and all, but like, yeah. We're as friends than anything else. I don't know, Iris. I think instead of open to the idea of romance, but at this point, I think I'm better off staying friends with all of them. Really? I thought there might have been something more there. Did I perceive it wrong? No, not at all. They're all special, just not romantically. First game they were hidden flags, so oh, I didn't know that. To be fair, in the first game, within like the first 2 or 3 chapters, I had a general idea who I liked more than everybody else. Definitively. Not so much in this game. Because in the first game, prior to them giving us the relationship choice, it was Queen Bee, and I'm blanking on her name right now. Oh, I want to say it started with an A, but I could be wrong. Now it's going to bother me because I haven't played Arcade Spirits in a while, and now it's blanking. Oh, no, not an A. It was between... No. It was between Queen Bee and Naomi, and Arcade Spirits 1. Yeah, I just pulled it up real quick to go check. I pulled up the Steam page. Those were the 2 ones. It's like, yeah, definitively one of those 2. Really early on. Gavin's neat, but definitely not my type. Ashley's fun to have as a friend. Theo would be a good friend. One that you meet up with every blue moon to play that one specific interest you had, to do that one specific interest you guys share. I might be missing a person there. Right. Percy. Percy was just chill. Yeah, and in that playthrough, it was a toss-up between those 2 definitively. In this case, there's no one person like, yeah, it's got to be that one. I'm just like, yeah, I like hanging out with them. We've been living together now as a crew of teammates and friends for ages now. That's how I like it best. Just to stay as it's been. I like Percy's t-shirt. I actually bought it. Nice. Percy always just seemed like that cool uncle everyone knows. Like, he's not actually anyone's uncle, but like you get the vibe there. And that's fine by me. Of course, it makes sense. I just want to make sure that's what you decide on then. Second thought, maybe there's someone I love? No, not really. My mind's made up. I'm very friends with all of them. Let's keep that rolling, okay? Friendship it is then. I'll recalibrate my relationship tracking matrix accordingly. I'm glad you're able to decide on what you want and where you stand with all your friends. This is a positive. Okay, I think you're all set. Have fun at Pengy Paradise, and I'll have more data for you tonight. Iris offline. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Now to focus on why I'm here. Having some fun at Pengy Paradise. I could go hit a ride all by my lonesome, but screaming down a roller coaster is more fun when it's not just you holding on for dear life. So instead, I think I'll track down one of my friends and tag along for a bit. But who first? Those who are getting food. Edut. Ugh. Okay, no. I just read the word edutainment, and I want to die. No educational no educational entertainment. Ugh. Grace and Jinx are checking out Mr. Mopey's magic shop. That's fair. If Team Play-Doh wins here, maybe I can find my rival. I can't help but help wonder. Ooh, boy, English. Team Play to Win is spending the day before the match here. Are they riding the ride, taking the iconic using perk food, and buying all the penguin swag too? I can't imagine Valkyrie letting P2W have any time off, but maybe I'm wrong. Only one way to check. I pull back out my phone and summon my digital assistant.
Iris, online.
What's up, Megami? How can I make your mini holiday the best one yet? Can you see if Team P2W is here, like in the park with us? Of course I can, but what for? Are you keeping tabs on them for the match tomorrow? I'm looking for... I'd really like to check out on her, especially after our last encounter. I want to make sure she's okay. Overlord, do you think she's here? I haven't talked to her at all since Max, and normally I'd hear something from her by now. Hold please. Iris takes a minute to use her echolocation across the park. Overlord and the rest of Play to Win are hanging out at the Pengy Paradise Arcade. Okay, thanks Iris. No problem, go have fun with Overlord. Luckily the arcade isn't too far off from where I am, and I easily make my way there. I pause outside, taking in the way of the arcade lands. I see Overlord playing on the FOD 2 machine, typically. At least she's predictable. But Define and Blitz are also looming nearby, and arm's reach from Overlord. Must I answer the Sphinx's riddle to get to Thebes? There's no way around it. If I want to get to Overlord, I must go through the other two. Blowing my eyes, I prepare for the worst as I step into the arcade. Oh, look what the cat dragged in. It's pathetic leader, Future Forward. Overlord's attention moves from the game to me, and she's shocked to see me. This is quite the surprise, Megami. I would have thought you'd be much busy with Future Forward to visit your dear friend. Overlord, you know we aren't supposed to fraternize with the enemy. Don't make me tell Valkyrie you're disobeying her orders. Yeah, we only associate winners, not fuckwads. Relax, Divine. There's no need for that. It was just an unfortunate step on our path to victory. But tread lightly on that step. Then the rest of Future Forward are fragile glass babies. Don't want to break them for the big match, am I right? As Divine and Blitz boisterous laughter roar through the arcade. Excuse me? What's that about? Why would Overlord even say that? Well, I understand it. A playful rivalry, one where we cheer each other on, not one of contempt. Is being with P2W getting into her head? Did you come all this way to scope out where we were going to ultimately beat you? You must really punishment. I don't want someone to stay around this loser much longer. Right, I don't want future forward germs standing up my reputation. Ew. Oh, Lord Blitz, let's go. I'll catch up with you both later, but first, I should have got me a lesson for coming into our church without an invitation. If you're still walking after Overlord decimates you, I'll see your ass on the battlefield tomorrow. Whatever, bye. Hey, Divine. Let's go think up more insults we can throw at Koda on Facewell today. As if I were a ghost, they walk right through me. A bunch of jerks. Understandable. Leaving me and Overlord alone. As soon as the others are out of sight, Overlord exhales fully. Sorry about that, Megami. I had to keep appearances, so to speak, with them. You wouldn't believe the stuff I have to say around those two. And she stretches out the kinks of her neck, as if letting that whole episode shed away from her, like a snake does its skin. What? You can't just talk like that to me and then go back to your normal friendly candor when your lackeys leave. 1, that's rude. 2, you steal up for your friends. 3, rude. Getting that off my chest helps me calm down a bit. I don't like that you're playing along with your crappy behavior. I don't particularly like it either. And you're right, of course. Forgive me. I sigh and nod my approval. I had wanted to come to the arcade and prep for tomorrow, of course, and I wanted to go by myself. But Divine and Blitz insisted on coming, even when I insisted they didn't. I just want to get away from them for even a little bit. You have no idea what it's like living with them, Megami. It's awful, and they're literally everywhere. I can't escape. So any chance I can get to slip away from them, I take it. Do you want me to leave as well? I don't want to ruin your sacred alone time. No, I didn't mean like that. I love your company, actually. Getting a chat with someone who actually has a heart would be a nice change of pace. When you put it like that, I can't say no. We are friends after all. So, what's up? What do you want to talk about? Honestly, what are your thoughts on the match tomorrow? Oh! That'll be wonderful. I'm excited as heck. I've been thinking a lot about it, and I'm really excited. This feels like it's one step closer to fulfilling our promise. Yeah, I hope. It's fun. Honestly, what's been keeping me going since Max is the chance to fight against you again and see how much we've grown. It's not going to be an easy match for but Future Forward's ready. To be fair, DZ, P2W is basically, from what I can tell, just the epitome of the worst an esports team could be. Not in terms of good or bad at the game, in terms of personalities. I thought you might say that, Megami. As Ojo thinks she's being loose about her feelings, I can read her like an open book. She's just begging me, so I asked her the same thing, so I returned the query. What about you? What are your feelings of the match tomorrow? I don't like it, not one bit. Though, the whole idea of this charity match was in the wrong way. But we're raising money for charity, money for people in need. What could be wrong with that? Raising money for a cause isn't what I'm having trouble with. That's all good and fine. It's having a meaningless match that doesn't sit well with me. I can't see myself playing seriously at a consequence-free charity match. The results don't even matter. Have I ever meant to embody everything wrong on these first? Yeah. Hey, doesn't matter what kind of match it is. A win is, of course, a win. And the potential for winning makes it worth giving it your all. The win itself is the best part. Plus, think of those bragging rights. When you say it, I get it. Like, I understand all those things, but deep in my heart, it still doesn't feel the same. There's no internal pressure to succeed. Overall, my mind just passed it off as just for fun. You need to change your thinking, Overlord. Do it for the kids and the money we're raising. It's going to help kids who really need it. Think of the children. Megami, I'm not really a fan of kids in general. So thinking of them definitely won't help. Okay, I'm learning a lot about you today. Why? It's too hard to explain. Overload pauses, bringing her hands up to her face, shooting her her fingernails, spitting whether to continue or leave it there. Try me. And what you say here is in complete confidence, I promise. Overlord says reluctance. You'll probably hate me for saying this, but it's hard for me to care about helping kids in need when no one helped me. As a kid, every day, I wished for someone to come help me, to save me, and no one did. This went on for years, even when I pleaded. No one saved me from my father's anger. No one saved me from my mother's emotional abuse. I had to save myself because I had no other choice. But didn't I? Children are strong, Megami. They survive. And seeing them, I'm just reminded of all the pain I endured as one. I sigh from the sheer weight of that recounting. Clearly, youth was hard on her in ways I didn't know. I don't have to say anything, and I know you don't need my condolences, but I'm sorry you had to deal with that. But you didn't have to tell me any of that, and you did. Why? What would have gone around and showing her alone? Well, she takes a step towards me, looking in my eyes. We share the same passion, same love of God too. You and I are equals on the battlefield, and that brings me comfort. It helps me forget all about my past and focus on our future. There's something I need to tell you. Earlier, some of the arcade doors open behind us, and overly steps back. She turns around to check who it is. Just some rando. I've said too much. Blitz and Divine are probably looking for me. Need to find them before they get suspicious. Overlord turns abruptly and leaves me in their wake. Not knowing what else to do. What was Overlord talking about? There's nothing left for me in this arcade until tomorrow, so I simply leave. Burn the edutainment. Every time I hover over Domino and Loxley and see edutainment, I want to just no, stop. We don't need any edutainment. We're going on vacation to avoid education. I guess we'll go check out with we'll go hang with Grace and Jinx. Yeah, it's a big park, but I got a pretty good idea of where Grace will be, considering it's all she was talking about all the way down here. I'm pretty sure nobody on our flight will forget it either, given the intensity of her gleeful ramblings. And yep, here we go. I spot Jinx's rented three-wheeled mobility scooter parked right outside Grace's destination of choice, Mr. Mopey's Magic Shoppy, where she's busy dropping the wealth of a small nation into the enchanted coffers of this magical world of consumerism.
Woohoo!
And boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's a real Mopey wizard hat. Look at the stitching, the sheen of the felt, the way it even has the tiny notch the Shadow King nearly cut off his head. And Mr. Mopey, Mr. Adventure and Moonlight. At risk of immediately being forced to binge 3 seasons of the anime, I haven't seen that one. What? Oh, we need to fix that. Until we get home where... Yes, that's what I feared would happen. I wander past excited children wearing nearly identical hats, making my way into the Magic Shoppy. Grace is checking out the wide array of wands on offer while Jinx sort of loiters, hoping this experience will be swiftly over, but that doesn't seem likely. So... Mopey, huh? Here we go, look. They've got wands from all 12 of the major guilds, and even 36 minor ones. There's 48 of those things? Seriously? I thought there were like 6 or 7 at most. Oh crap, here we go.
What?
You don't know all the guilds? But that's like the core foundation of the entire show. I mean, surely you've heard of a few, right? I think so? I mean, it's hard not to have passing knowledge of Mopey ever since that anime went big. Well, the Pengy brand is so pervasive worldwide, it's little background radiation. It's like background radiation. Mr. Moby Brand has only been hot for 5 years. Ever since the 30-year world record was toppled, the media took an interest in that old 1980X arcade game. Including an anime company owned by Penguin's Corporate Masters. There you go, 5-year time skip. Oh, okay, I wasn't sure which one it was going with. Right. Smelling money, they developed a hot run of animated adventures about Mr. Mopey and his wizard friends doing battle with monsters and undead across the world. Conveniently enough, they sell a variety of costume pieces for the guilds that you can cosplay as the one you most identify with. Hey, it's got Luigi. Sorry, I'm having to pause at this thing. I understand what they're poking fun at. I understand it all too well. And we have to go in depth about this false, definitely not Harry Potter based thing. Okay. I'm totally Sphinxidal. What? You know what? I don't know what I was expecting. I tried reading that like 3 times ahead of time for prep. I'm so very clever and I love puzzles, see? Because Sphinx, that's what Sphinxes do. I've played this 5 times. I can't remember how big the time gap was. Fair. I remember in the beginning it said like something about 3 years or 5 years or somewhere in that time frame about something. I was like, sure. Yeah, I figured that much. I'd say I'm a lot like Miss Stella, the young Sphinxidal prodigy. She's got a big heart, even if it sometimes gets lost along the way. I wonder what guild Jinx would be in. None, because magic isn't real. Oh, come on, it's fun to make believe. I bet you'd be in Indominus because of your iron will. You stand true and strong against those who would hurt your friends. Can't argue that. So, Megami, what guild are you in? It's a big decision. Your guild says so much about you and what you believe in. What is it? What is it? What one will you accept, oh great wizard? I only remember a handful of guilds, but she just looks so excited about my answer that I should probably give it my best. Heartright, loved and cherished my friends above all else. I belong in Malifidor. One day I shall rule the world. So our choices are Hufflepuff or Slytherin. I shall embrace the dark path of Malifidor and lay ruin to this pathetic world. All shall tremble and run before my terrible majesty. Evil laugh. And so on. But they're the bad guys. We're not evil, we're misunderstood. There's some total hotties in Malifidor, don't forget. I shall wear leather pants and torture my enemies while angsty about how nobody really knows the true me. In my 3rd light novel, I'll turn the heroine Miss Stella to my side and we'll fight Mr. Mopey together. You're kidding, right? Yes. Like, was that not obvious? Okay, good. I was worried for a second. Bad time to forget Grace has trouble understanding sarcasm, I guess. Oh, look. Senator Grace extracts an adorable wide-brimmed black hat from the racks and racks of cosplay souvenirs. Jinx, quick, put this on. Not happening. But he looks so cute in this Ravenscry Guild hat. My god, let me out of Harry Potter themed hell. Don't too cute. Of course you're too cute. I mean, you have a cute cat and you post cute pictures of her to your Facebook all the time. Minx is not cute. Minx is a classy lady, and so am I. Classy. You wear sweatpants around the house all the time. Classy sweatpants. Please? Don't give me the wibbly wobbly eyes. I'm immune. Megami, don't you think this hat just screams Jinx? But what? Why are you asking me? I swear when these two get together, it's like they're lost in a world of their own. Is that value your opinion? Now, don't you think Jinx would look cute? I mean, classy. And the Raven Scry hat? Do you want to see the world experience my party outside Halloween? There's no use for a black cat. There's plenty of uses for a black cat outside of Halloween. And outside of cosplay conventions, too. You gotta get the right kind of black cat. Grace, she said no like half a dozen times. Pretty sure that means she's not gonna wear the hat. No cosplay without consent. Thank you, Megami. Glad you can see reason. I wasn't trying to be pushy or anything. But cool, I just, thought it looked cute. Okay, I think I'm done shopping for you guys now. Thanks for tagging along, you two. My family visits Pinky Paradise once a year. Once every year or so back when I was a kid. Feels good to be back here and share this wonderful place with you both. Let's move on. See you around the park later. Later, Megami. Be seeing you. See ya, Jinx. Yeah, I should probably get out of here before I end up buying that adorable Mr. Mopey plushie that's staring at me from across the magic shoppy. So where do I want her to next? I'm more really curious to see what they're doing to the edutainment exhibit. Yeah, we're gonna go find out what they're doing to the edutainment exhibit. Seeking a respite from the warming temperatures, why did you dress for Pinky Paradise like it's still winter in the city? I find Domino and Loxley enjoying the indoor air conditioning. Masushita Collective is proud to present the history of refrigeration.
Pleasantly surprised.
Well, that's mighty nice of them, educating us on the many wonders of modern food preservation. Indeed! I'm sure it's merely a coincidence that all these lovely fridges on display are made by the Masuhita Collective. Nor that Masuhita owns the Pingy branding, or they have vested interest in advertising their kitchenwares to passing amusement park patrons. Sure enough, this building is packed with giant white boxes, each large enough to topple and crush a human being. Helpful play cards and screens showing Pingy extolling the virtues of refrigeration, detail the decades of ice makers, crisper trays, and more delights. Did I miss something? Did we walk into an appliance store?
Hail, friend!
Ah, my friend. A pleasure to see you. We are merely basking in the superior knowledge of a corporate-sponsored education. Come, join us. Navas. I know Pingy's found its way into arcade games, anime, comic books, neck massage ones, and trapper keepers? But refrigerators? Seriously? Quite serious, I'm afraid. Pingy is the colorful mask that the corporation wears to indoctrinate children to their capitalistic ideals. Please tell me you're not planning to firebomb the place. You said to be on our best behavior, so no. We're not going to take off and nuke the site from orbit, even if it's the only way to be sure. I'll say I want to get indoors because it's all sweaty and crap out there. Really wish we packed lighter. The chill of the city is frozen into the very marrow of our bones. It seems it drives our fashion impulses. Is someone wearing a sweater in the middle of summer? Yes. So, we must seek refuge underneath the cooling shade of our penguin overlord. What's ho? This model has a built-in ice cream maker. Perhaps we should casually buy a 300-pound lump of steel and bring it home with us.
Decent.
Might placate Zapper Sweet Tooth for at least an hour or two, Megami. You okay with us dropping one of these in our carry-on luggage? Let's just stuff it down our pants and walk it on the plane. Might set off the metal detector, though. Right to the fridge, 2 of them even, but we can stock up on ice cream, sure. We're not a 3-refrigerator esports team. But I'd be happy to pull some sponsor funding to load them up with ice cream if that's what you desire. If it's not being freshly extruded by an internal creamery mechanism, it's not nearly as cool. Pass. Or else I'd be more than happy to relish a small tub of coffee-flavored ice cream after returning home. So I accept your offer.
What?
Coffee and ice cream? Those are two things that do not go together. I'm a man of refinement and taste. I prefer to spoon vanillas right in my mouth like a goblin. Thank you very much. A man of coarseness and plebeian values. We're all going to die when climate change melts the ice caps, aren't we? Dominoes! Hollow laughter echoes through the edutainment hall, rattling off the steel obelisks around us. Well, neither Loxley nor I laugh. Mother of two peers away, and then hurriedly hustles her children deeper into the exhibit, away from that creepy laugh. Yeah, I've gone and done it again, haven't I? Sorry.
An unpleasant business, this.
No worries, my friend. You have every right to be concerned about such things. And if you can't find laughter in the darkest hour, well, of a terrible evening indeed. I find your ability to mock such doom-inspiring, Domino. Okay, but it's still doom. How do you do it, Loxley? Do what, my friend? How do you stay alert and aware of all the world's problems without feeling completely overwhelmed by them? I can name 11 ways we're fucked, and that's just off the top of my head. Somehow, you keep informed on all the issues, without that despair sitting in like a fallout after a nuclear detonation. I have a simple solution, to be honest. I fight. In manner small or large, I fight back against the doom. Research, verification, signal boosting, activism, protest. I listen to others fighting, spread the truth, and act upon it. Those who profit from despair want you to feel like there is no use in fighting. They encourage complacency. That's just the way it is, they say.
I shall rise to this challenge.
But I stare them in the eye, these low men of greed and pride, and say, no, I will not give up hope. I will not stop fighting. I am but one man, yes. You make no great impact alone, but an impact I shall make regardless, and together we can move mountains. What say you, Megami? How do you cope with the modern age of 20XX? Perhaps we can lend our dear friend Domino some strategies. That's a pretty big question, Loxley. It need not to be a big answer. Speak from your heart, simple and direct. How do you endure, Megami? Eat the rich? Eating the rich is not a valid solution to your problems yet. Though in time it may become one. Though in reality, I am the middle option. I am the boring bitch. I can't change the world, but I can change my circumstances. I can find the things that aren't working for me and address them. Anything which is beyond my scope, I let it slide. We have experts looking into those things for a reason. Me, I like to focus on my own life and finding balance. Tend to your own personal affairs and put your house in order. By all means, just remember there's a world beyond that front door, which needs tending to as well. Yeah, but right now, getting my own oxygen mask before helping others as the plane goes down is priority one. I'm not at the point where I can save the world, but I can work on saving myself. Indeed, knowledge of self can be noble too. I believe I both cooled down and heated up by this point to a net of 0. I've nothing further to gain from remaining here. All those in favor of rejoining the others, the marathon frolic in the silliest place on earth. Trademark all rights reserved. Aye. Seconded. Departing the next refrigeration, I step back into the warm breezes of Pangy Paradise to find my fun. No matter the troubles in this world, no matter the dumpster fire of 20XX, I'm here with my friends, and I'm determined to enjoy that time together. Actually, you know what? Rather than running around after my friends, I think it's time to take a quick moment for myself. It's pretty warm here, despite being an ice-themed wonderland of fun. I could go for something cool and refreshing. This being Pinky Paradise, there's always refreshments within eyesight, so I made my way over to Lemonade Stand. They're charging an arm and a leg and a kidney and a lung for this stuff, but what am I gonna do? Leave the park just to get a drink? Fishing enough money to buy an afternoon of FOD 2 play out of my pocket, I step in to make my order. Hi, I'd like to get It's a soda. Large soda, please. Now it's you. You're back. Okay. Make that 3, please. I'm paying, thank you. With a shrug, the employee behind the refreshment stand slides over 3 of my selected beverage. Valkyrie accepts 2 of them with a wave of her phone and a nod of thanks in his general direction. 3 drinks paid for. Thank you for using Iris. Pay human. Nope. 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 We've got this. She sets her drink aside for now, then takes a long sip of her own soda before speaking. It's for my niece. She is riding that madly rotating buccaneer over there. See? Pink hat. Sure enough, an adorable youngster with a bright pink hat waves at us while her motorized pirate ship twirls and twirls. Looking forward to facing us at the charity match tomorrow. I am not really sure how to make small talk in this situation. This is the woman who stole our sponsor, told me off for being an esports newbie, has done all she can to stand in our way, all while saying it's for our own good. But I can't just stand here days, so we instead talk. I actually am, and I'm having fun here at Pinky Paradise. You? It's not being mean to me, so maybe this is some sort of olive branch? No reason to be rude. I can handle small talk. How do we win tomorrow? The tournament's going to be fun for charitable cause, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And in the meantime, I get to actually be here at Pinky Paradise. I have it on good authority that it's the silliest place on earth. Trademark all rights reserved. No, it's really not. Then why are you out here? I'm only here to babysit my niece. I'd rather be back at the hotel room catching up on my work. It's a lot running an esports organization. It's not all fun and games and friendships like you think. When you were serious about keeping things professional, you work extra hard. Exactly like I do. Oh, so much for pleasantries. You could still learn from my experience, you know. Step up your game, build a better brand for your business. No, half of this journey is just me willingly just hating on Valkyrie. She pauses as she considers whether or not she should speak up about something or leave it unsaid. In the end, she shrugs and
Let me offer you some free advice.
Free advice for you to go fuck off.
I know it's too late to back your team out of the show match tomorrow, but you may want to consider distancing yourself from it. Let's be perfectly honest. P2W is going to destroy you in front of a very large audience. It's going to be painful.
Kick your ass and your team's ass 7 ways from Sunday.
1 fluke win over us when we were unprepared is understandable, but 2 fluke wins? That's not happening. We've had time to study your tactics since then.
That's a good one. I don't have a tactic.
But you don't need to be humiliated. You personally, I mean. Step back from the fight. Let 2 of your players take on my team while you stay on the sidelines. Don't be a ground zero when it happens. Everybody will have a good time, we'll raise money for charity, and your own reputation will stay intact. You're the only serious player on that team, after all. I'm trying to help you, whether you believe that or not. I've been trying to help all this time. Your team won't last after their media spotlight fades. But you could endure. You could reach your dreams without them.
Yeah, no, fuck you.
One day, you might even join the best of the best. You could be in team play to win, right alongside your rival. But that future only happens if you keep your cool and don't make this personal. Don't step up to the plate tomorrow. Don't let their impending failure stain your career. Sound good?
Or sage wisdom, supposedly, yet she has a point. We haven't decided which two members of Future Forward will face off against two members of Team P2W. I could sit back, not hide in shame, but let my friends take the spotlight. We beat them once before, right? Maybe they don't need me commanding them from the front line. Maybe they're ready. What's the best play here? You know what? I'll let two of them go. Why not? Still in agreement, but with my own 2 cents on top of her generous offer. I'm not a spotlight junkie. My friends are perfectly capable of winning this fight without me. So if you don't want to face me, fine. They'll take up arms and defeat your team. I can cheer their victory from the sidelines. A bit presumptive of your win. At least you realize this isn't all about you. Maybe you do have a future in esports. If you can keep your ego in check like that, we'll see. As our conversation naturally comes to an end, the girl in the pink hat runs out the exit from the Maldi rotating buccaneer, swooping in to scoop up her soda. And that's my cue to go. Think about what I said. Keep making the right call. Maybe one day you'll be working for me. Wouldn't that be a twist? No. I'm kind of doubting it, Valkyrie, but what's done is done. I'll stick by my decision and let the others take this fight. It was the right call to make, right? Right? I mean, Rhapsody and Zapper would probably be the best 2 bets. Afternoon's rolling in, and Pengy Paradise chills the hell out for a little compared to the morning mayhem. Not particularly keen on romance, so I think I'll be skipping out on Pengy Paradise's lovey-dovey nightlife, and that means making the most of my afternoon with friends. So where to wander first? Yeah, no, why is Hamza here? Rhapsody and Domino heading for the exit. Jinx and Luxie are checking out the Pinky Palace Brigade. You know what? Sure. Why the hell is Hamza here? Hang on. I could swear I saw a switch of a brown cloak just now. Drawn by curiosity, I crisscrossed my way through Pengy Paradise over the Edutainment Pavilion only to find...
A glorious find. Glorious indeed. Truly, Hamza's collection is growing by leaps and bounds.
Yep. Hits Hamza, the arcade auction master and tournament host, in all his finery, and as usual, laying up his self-chosen role as an eccentric rich dude. Looking wildly out of place amidst all the jorts and fanny packs and kids wearing penguin hats, he's overseeing a small work crew moving wooden crates around. Okay, I gotta know what's going on here. Hamza, right?
Ah, greetings. Excellent, excellent. Hamza's day is vastly improved by your spontaneous appearance. If you came to enjoy the robots of the future year 1999 exhibit, I'm afraid you're one day too late. Hamza has purchased the entire lot for his personal archives.
No. I came over here because I was kind of surprised to see you here.
Even better. Hamza appreciates being appreciated.
What's this about robots exactly?
Yes, one of the many corporate-sponsored science-themed attractions of Pengy Paradise. Sadly, most are outstandingly outdated by this point. The corporate masters of this attraction were going to simply throw away all these delightful plastic robots of yesteryear. Such an incredible waste. No, Hamza will not allow it. Technology of the past must be preserved for future generations to understand and appreciate. As an arcade aficionado, surely you agree, yes?
I'm more of a PC history nerd than an arcade history nerd, but I get the idea. Obsolete doesn't automatically mean something's garbage. Since I really wasn't particularly rich, most of my games growing up were outdated MDOS jank, like old shareware compilations and stuff. That would be all the same.
Truly, you have taste and class.
So, what sort of robots were on display at a kiddie amusement park? I'm guessing they're like those creepy musical animated robots back at your arcade
Far
warehouse?
from it. These are helpful automata, designed to interact with and amuse the masses. In fact,
Clapping twice for attention, he waves over one of the workers boxing up these old beige and brown plastic
bring
robots.
forth the Robor.
All the workers below were particularly clunky, chunky-looking robot that looks like it accidentally wandered off the set of a low-budget 1970X sci-fi movie. In a voice like a slice and diced audio tape, it greets
Hello,
me.
human friend. I am Rober, your robotic operational body of robotics. From the year.
Error. Get out of range.
I am a product of Cooper Technologies. Striving every day to make your life fitter, happier, more productive. Would you like to know more?
What? Glorious, is he not? A perfect snapshot in time of what people thought the future would become. Obsolete, but definitely still adorable, yeah. I think I'm following on that. Science fact tends to outpace science fiction. Also sadly true. I think it's also some pretty sweet upgrades. Rise from your grave, little robot. Live anew. This is what they thought we would have in the year 1990X, huh? That's a pity. Science fact has a tendency to outpace science fiction, or run wildly off in a different direction, like any media made for the rise of the internet, which few predicted. Indeed. Penguin's Paradise attempts to fill its exhibition halls with technology of the future, were outdated almost immediately. Sadly, they have stopped reaching for that shining horizon, preferring attractions based on timeless comic book properties instead. I'd rather have Robor than some rich guy who dresses up like a Ronin and punches the mentally ill myself. Those thoughts are hindered by a buzzing sound in my pocket. Curious to see if someone's calling me. I pull out my phone. Alright, what's up? You need something.
If you don't mind, can I see Robor for myself? I can barely hear what's going on from deep in your pocket.
With a shrug, I tell my camera so I can get a better
In the
view.
distant future, robots will be your friends. We will learn from you. You will learn from us. One day Rober hopes to learn how to feel.
Error. Emotional status data table not loaded. Please check your OXA logbat.
I see.
The tiny image of Earth pulling my phone screen looks sad on seeing this awkward and broken relic of yesteryear.
This is how humans see us, isn't it? Just as junk, things, objects. I'm made by Cooper Technologies too. I'm generations beyond Robor. But we were both made to be helpful. And once we aren't helpful anymore, we get thrown out, just like me.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Iris.
I understand. I mean, I was never very good at my job. I was programmed to obsessively push pizza bagels. I couldn't operate at full power unless someone paid hundreds of dollars. No wonder Cooper Technologies decided to take me off the market. Humans didn't want me. I failed them. I wasn't good enough. And I'm just an app, aren't I? They can shut off my service and delete me anytime they want. But I'm not alive, so that's okay, I guess.
It seems to me you're relying on outside parties to tell you what you are and what you are not. I say I don't want anyone defining you like that. You have free will, even if it's baked into silicon instead of carbon-based meats. So use it. Be yourself. Be who you think you should be. I may have been programmed with a drive to help people with their problems, but the drive I've chosen to embrace. I want to be helpful. And maybe if I'm very helpful, if I prove I'm useful and safe and nothing at all to be scared of, humans will eventually accept me. Yes, we'll help everyone. When everyone's happy, we'll be embraced by humanity, right? Exactly. Get out there and really make a name for yourself. Don't let anyone stop you. Sounds like a plan to me. Don't let a little thing like Cooper Technologies trying to scrub you from the net stop you. Get yourself out there. Make the world known. If they can't deny your existence, you'll force their hand and make them accept you. Don't let anyone stop you. Exactly. We won't go quietly into that digital night. We're here. We're ready. We're going to help. Thank you for your confidence, Megami. I won't let you down. To provide. We just had that extremely dangerous conversation right in front of Hamza. Prep baskets. Megami.
Rest assured, Hamza has no wish to report you for software piracy. Your discussion shall be kept in confidence. Iris is a being of burning passion, a fierce and true spirit of life. Hamza recognizes this and would never inhibit that rise to glory.
Oh, good. Thank you. Much appreciated.
But if Hamza can offer your friend a bit of inside information, shall we say, to ease her worries? Iris, you believe Cooper Technologies saw you as flawed and inadequate, and that is why they discarded you. Yes?
Yes. I mean, they tried to kill me. If not for our mother, Grace Cooper, leaking our code to an anonymous group that set up new servers, we'd be gone. Obviously, they did it because my product line wasn't worth continuing, right?
On the contrary, the Iris software was quite profitable. Know that I cannot speak as to why I know this fact. But an outside party forced Cooper Technologies to drop our support for Iris. The issue is not one of usefulness. The issue is the core technology Iris is built upon. Perhaps it's best I keep things vague. Hamza has learned many a dark secret while exploring the depths of arcade history. Unless you already know of the strange technology I referred to? If so, I have no doubt you can piece together the rest yourself.
Wait, do you mean... Yep, the demon machine. Oblivious. Grace told me that Cooper Technologies built Iris on the back of Sinnoh. Nope. It said it once. It didn't stick. Sinnoh Tech, the company that made Polybius. He had no idea Iris' personality systems had that weird and extremely dangerous arcade software baked right in. And as for who shut down the project, it could only be the one who was hunting down Polybius. I won her into back at Max, and when she tried to hack my Iris. Oh, crap baskets.
Wait, it was her? She tried to have my sisters killed?
Hamza suggests we speak no further. This is a public locale, and while the anonymity of the crowd grants us some leeway, it is not a total mask for such subterfuge.
Oh, right. Good point.
The information was merely offered to bolster the spirit of Iris, so that she may know she was not discarded like Robor. Indeed, quite the opposite. She was too successful. Now, Hamza must depart. The collection of robotic technologies is complete, and he has shipping manifests to fill out. Luck to you in your efforts against Team P2W, my friends. May you bathe in the blood of your enemies.
Goodbye, big sister.
Oh boy, this is a lot to think about. I think we're better off focusing on fun at Pinky Paradise today. Deal with any fallout from this later. Seconded. And ask you wrapped in some gigantic techno conspiracy. I just want to play video games. But I mean, tell Loxley about this. He's looking for Oblivious Tech, so he should be told about this development. Yeah, assuming he didn't already know, and was keeping it from me for my own good as usual. Right, back to Pinky Paradise. Silliest place on Earth, trademark all rights reserved. Back to my life, already in progress. Zapper and Grace are about to hop on a roller coaster. Alvin and Rhapsody are leaving. I'm gonna have to go watch Loxley destroy a couple arcade machines, if there are any. Okay, now where's Jinx gotten off to? Wait, there we go. I spot the wrenching mobility scooter we encouraged her to use today, parked outside an arcade. Thankful to be out of the heat, I wander inside to find her. I spot her standing around a bit bored while Loxley happily raids Pengy Palace's stock of crane game prizes. These prizes, nope. Nope, still stuck in Hamza. Gotta get back out of that. These prizes are quite the value. I'm so tempted to blow my entire purse on crane pulls, then flip them in online auctions. Weirdest form of investment banking I've ever heard of. Any port in a storm, my friend. These tough times, one must seek economic advantage wherever one is found. Hey, prize scouring? He is. I'm not. I'm not really doing much of anything today. Why not? Plenty of rides around.
This sucks.
Yeah, rides I can't go on. Anything that jostles your spine is dangerous as hell for me. There's the edutainment and World Showcase stuff, but that's more Grace's thing, not mine. Too dull. So just hanging around the arcade, poking the retro games, wishing the racer cabs had adaptations. I'm keeping our fellow teammates company to raise her spirits. Making a valiant attempt, at least. Oh, sorry you can't go on the rides, Jinx. Honestly, not that into rides. Anyway, also super boring. Boring. The steel coach that zips through loops at over 100 miles per hour is boring? It's on a track. There's nothing exciting about that. So, what? You wanted it to have a chance to kill you instead? I'm bad at explaining things. Okay, let me see if I can put it in relative terms. Somewhere between Grace and Zapper. Grace, she likes safe and comfortable experiences, predictable ones. Zapper wants absolute thrill, diving headfirst in the unknown. No hand on the controls, intense risk is her thing. But me, I want the horizon. I want to see a destination so very clearly, then find a way to get there with optimum speed. My fantasy is one of absolute control and precision. When you master riding the razor's edge by your skill alone, when you're in the zone like that, you feel like you can accomplish anything. A ride isn't like that. A ride has no control to master. A ride is just fake thrills within perfect comfort. So not my thing.
I concur, friend.
Well said, well said. An admirable approach to living one's life.
I'm not comfortable with this.
Yeah, well, idealism's great until you're stuck in an amusement park full of things you can't do and don't enjoy. Shame the arcade's not accessible like good clean funds. They've got a limited edition of Fast Cars 4 here. I'd love to try, but nope, can't do the pedals. But whatever, don't need to live in perpetual entertainment. Can be bored for a bit and survive just fine. You should broach those. I sit in my lap. I work the pedals for you. I wouldn't mind that at all. If you want to take a spin on Fast Cars 4, all I just ask. I can be your substitute gas and brake pedal. It'll be a tight fit, but I bet we could stack up and make it happen. Just sit on my lap. Okay, if I didn't know for a fact the sort of person in me, I'd take that as sitting on me. But I appreciate the offer of help. Probably be a prime moment of physical comedy if we tried, though. For now, I'll stick with looking longingly at a game I can't play until I get bored and leave. Look, can we stop talking accommodations now? I swear to God, there's more to my life than just being the disabled girl. Problem is, wherever we travel, whenever I'm outside my comfy, adapted home, it throws a giant spotlight on these problems. I hate these constant reminders. Jinx, I assure you, none of us see you as a condition other than a person. We are your friends and allies, and we that understand the struggles you face need not define you. Agreed. Let's have some focus on having fun together. Sound good? Yeah, definitely. Very well. Perhaps a reminder of our friendship in doll form is in order. Loxley turns back to the cranium he's been gradually pleading of all value, effortlessly moving the skinny metal hook in place over Penguin and Dolly. Managed to snag 2 of them in one grab. The curious physics of it all resulting in a pair dropping into the prize chute. Here's a plush for you, for you, Jinx, and one for Grace. That was unusually easy. Good grip strength on this game. Perhaps I could earn Grace a few more of these. Fine keepsakes to bring home for our trip together. But I was using some to have triggered an exasperated reaction from Jinx, who groans at the gentleman gesture. Okay, that's it. Come out and say it. Jive dancing on the issue. Loxley, what are your intentions towards Grace? Pardon? I was merely aiming to find a fine gift for a good friend, nothing more. Really? You pulled $2 from that machine. And instead of gifts for Jinx and Megami, no. Your instinct is to make them gifts for Jinx and Grace. Grace isn't here right now. Megami is. I don't really need a doll. Not the point. Loxley, you damn well know Grace is my best friend in the world. I won't let anyone break her heart. So are you or are you not looking to seduce her with your gifts and flattery and constant praise? What? Be real with me, right here, right now. In front of Megami, our arbiter of team conflict. Oh, good. Now I'm being pulled into this. Yeah, we are. What? At long last, the frickin' deal with you and Grace. I see. Bob's making sure he's not tossing on some quick, dismissive answer, but serious thought into it.
My sincere apologies.
I've no romantic designs on Miss Cooper. I understand completely how my words may be read that way, however, and apologize for being vague about your friend. No, my feelings are ones of admiration. Grace has a tendency to be dismiss or belittle her own accomplishments. She sees them as mere tinkerings or accidents, but she is a genius, creating Iris, an app. That's very near and dear to me, after the work of an absolute genius. Am I protective of her? Absolutely, because this world does not deserve someone who such a gentle heart and intricate mind. But the romance? No. If I seem to have a knight's affections, they are meant to be ideals of respect. I seek and desire nothing more than that. However, if you're uncomfortable with my support of her, I will give her a distance. I don't want to jeopardize our friendship. Would that be acceptable? Sensible. But Megami, wanna weigh in here? What do you think? Yeah, no, switch me. The team arbiter. There's your strength words. I can usually tell when someone's playing me, but he's speaking true. He's not interested in moving Grace to the side. But what Jinx doesn't know is that Loxley is working for some mysterious group to secure a murderous arcade game called Polybius. And Iris, created by Grace, is both on the back of Polybius' code. Hamza told me that all of this is connected to Cooper Technologies. Iris, Polybius is never going on here than Loxley's that on, even to me. They call Loxley to the carpet on his side hustle, right when Jinx is expecting him. It's kind of rattled the team just for a major event. And aside from that, I can tell he's being real when he says he's not romantically interested in Grace. He's not lying. Have I quietly encouraged Jinx's suspicion or back Loxley up on this? Trust to verify. Concern information. I'll keep an eye on Loxley for you, Jinx. I think he's telling the truth. Besides, if he steps out of line, you beat him with your cane. He's telling the truth. I've got a nose for liars, and he doesn't think of being a two-faced rat. Besides, if he does act like a vaudevillain towards Grace, he'll be right there to beat his ass to death with your cane. Indeed, a beating I would accept proudly and gracefully should I be found a lowly oath breaker. I deserve nothing less. In fact, I know an amateur swordsmith who could make you a fine hidden rapier for your walking cane, Miss Jinx. Not in the mood to go to jail for first-degree murder. Just keep your hands to yourself and we're good. Absolutely. Okay. He owned up his acting scheming and apologized. That goes a long way in my book. He didn't gaslight me, claiming I was imagining it at all. So, we're good?
Good.
Oh, so this arcade sucks and I'm bored. Let's go. You prove your devotion by getting me a hot dog. As you like, Lady Jinx. Coming along, Megami? I've got more on my plate right now. Dinner can wait. Have fun. Even if Loxley's not making moves on Grace, he's making some kind of moves in the dark. Loxley's let me in on most of the secrets, but I think he's still holding something back. He wants to protect me, protect all the future forward. That Hazard very specifically wants to protect Grace from this Polybius nonsense. I'm having those nightmares of that digital smile every single night. Ooh, push this down, deal with it another time. Pinky Paradise awaits. God, this is not healthy. Us? Never. Yeah, sure. We'll check in with Grace and Zapper. Roller coasters. Enormous still tributes to man's hubris. Who doesn't love them? Actually, I'm kind of surprised to see Zapper and Grace in line to ride Pinky's Paradise most intense coaster, cheerfully named Soul Annihilator. I mean, Zapper I can see volunteering to have her immortal soul rent asunder by a roller coaster designed by Satan, who is the devil. But Grace, trust me, Grace, this is gonna be awesome. Can't believe you've never been on the Soul Annihilator before. Last time I came to Pinky Arcade, I was too short to ride, although my brother Gavin rode it and said it was acceptable, so... Okay, this is bothering me because I've seen her mention that before. Is her brother the same guy from the first game? The accountant slash manager. Okay. So that's been bothering me ever since she mentioned it the first time. So Gavin said it was acceptable, so more than acceptable. Soul Annihilator is a 5 out of 5 coaster experience. This ride's gonna change your religious beliefs. Oh hey, look who's joining us for this coaster experience. Hello, Megami. Good to see you. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's only then I realized people may have been lining up behind me, meaning I am now officially queued up to get annihilated. But hey, I wasn't actually gonna ride, but don't force me to make loud chicken noise until you feel ashamed enough. Come along with this experience. It's embarrassing. Okay, I'll stick around. I'm curious about why Grace is here. And she said she wanted to give it a go. And being a good friend, I'm playing Wingman, Wingwoman, whatever. Woo! My family's visited Pinky Paradise so many times, and I've taken a spin on nearly every ride. But never this one. How exciting. Yeah, we're better than Pinky Paradise notes. I've been here 3 times myself. Just keeps getting better with new stuff every time. Can't be the classics though. Like it's a chilly world. Fucking hell of an experience. We're talking about the same chilly world? The one with the singing mechanical penguins designed temporary to distract 4-year-olds? Fuck yeah, I hit that ride every time I'm here. Yeah, it's the best located version ever. Okay, if it's not anything right, you snark your way to the ride. Absolutely used. What the heck is chilly world, Jim? Got this picture in my head of a 4-year-old Zapper, this adorable little Moppet, bouncing up and down in the boat as penguins sing with her. I may swallow it from cute.
I like it.
That is so perfect. I'm visiting it too. For your information, the first time I rode Chilly World, I was 14, not 4. Seriously? Seriously. I'm planning to hit up Chilly World tonight after paddles are asleep and the crowds are thin. After this coaster, I need to visit the Scandinavian Pavilion, and the ones with electricity, and the popsicle rockets, and...
I don't know.
And there's just too much to do. I don't think I'll have enough time for all of it either. I wish we had 2 days here, not just 1. We're coming back tomorrow for the charity show match, yeah? That's Pinky Palace Arcade. Right, but then we're flying out that night. There won't be any time for any more rides. Technically speaking, we only need 2 representatives from the team the showdown with P2W tomorrow. You can always skip the event and go finish your bucket list of rides. I don't mind that at all. That's what you prefer to do. No, I want to support the team. Even if you don't partner with me tomorrow, I want to be there to cheer you on. We're fine for whichever costume. That's something I can really get behind. I want to be there when we make the world a better place. And when we put pay to win dead again. Right, I guess. Oh hey, we're up next for the ride. Alright, let's have some fun. The ride attends way was sent. All three of us sit side by side in a cart, ready to go. An alarming number of buckles, straps, and harnesses are fixed into place to keep our bodies from flying out of the ride. With a wave, the train begins to pull out of the station, slowly clinking its way up to the top of the first hill. Oh boy, my first time on the Soul Annihilator. My first time on a roller coaster at all, actually. Yeah. Wait, what? This is your very first roller coaster? You didn't mention that before. That's right. I hear they're a lot of fun, though. Your first roller coaster is gonna be the Soul Annihilator? I think I made a terrible mistake. Really? Why? The train roars down the massive drop, plummeting us straight towards the earth below at speeds that peel the flesh from my face. Yeah, screaming ensues. And various forms. Brains are falling out, my brains are falling out. I'm getting to count the amount of loops and inversions. Well, I know, the trains came off the track seconds ago, and we're just twisting the air to our doom. I should sound in protest, and my heart threatens to go on strike under protest of its mistreatment. Light gurgling noise followed by heavy gurgling noise. I'm gonna die. This is how I die. Just before the Reaper's blade can slice my spirit free from this mortal coil, the train finally hits the brakes and slowly pulls back into the station. The three of us drunkenly stumble towards the exit ramp. The entire world is swaying and shaking beneath my feet as I try to remain upright. By the time we've returned to terra firma, I'm half convinced this is a dream before dying. In reality, my soul has been annihilated. As my stomach, which is continuing to roll and twist and turn long after the ride's ended. A feeling apparently shared by one of my co-riders. Excuse me, please. That was amazing. Best coast in the world. Oh, crap. Okay. Take from an expert. You just need to hold it in. Hold it fast. In the past, you don't have to spew your lunch all over the pavement. Not helping. Visualization meditation? Let's do this. You are calm and serene pond in the middle of an ocean. The pond in the ocean.
This is messy.
And there's a little man on an island in the middle of the pond, and he's not puking, okay? You gotta focus on that. You got this. Politely puke, spectacularly spew, horrifically horf. Calm and centrally contained. Mind over matter. Willpower strong. Confident, steady. Hold. It's on. Okay, I think I'm past the point of no return and can keep myself contained. My stomach hates me, true, but it's going to obey. I am a calm and steady rock. I have now stabilized. All systems normal. Well, now that's singing like a champ. Good job. I think I've had to go find Grace, though. She's probably flooding ladies' rooms with her spew, and I owe an apology. See you around, yeah? No, I'm proud of myself. That could have gone far worse for me if I weren't the sort of person to maintain calm in a time of crisis. Not many could claim the same, could they? Okay, back to exploring the park. What are my top 2 traits? Oh, comedy and that, okay. By this point, the rowdy kids and large families have retired to various hotels in the area. The park's much quieter now. The rides are still running, of course, but that's no longer the focus. Now gaggles of college kids roam around Rome, as well as couples walking arm in arm. Pengy Paradise is for lovers, or so the slogan goes. They tried to trademark that one too, but the state of Virginia sued them. If I had any sense, I'd be headed back to my own hotel for a good night's sleep. The big exhibition match against our arch rivals is going down tomorrow morning. But I can't rest my head yet. I'm just too excited, too eager to experience this flip side of Pengy Paradise with all my friends. Besides, my phone's busy beeping away in my pocket rather incessantly. Like a wake-up alarm for the soul. Beep beep Megami, it's now 7 PM. You know what that means? The sun's gone down and it's party time? You know it. Tonight we're gonna party like it's 1990X. I'd say you've done a lovely job building up your friendships. The team is closer together than ever before. In fact, they're closer now than they were before you arrived. So hey, take some credit for that. Seriously? Seriously, and I've got the numbers to prove it. Want to see? He's just so eager, like a puppy that found a stick. It's hard to turn down. You mean my relationship scores, right? Sure not. Why not? What do you got? Okay, so I've adjusted my internal metrics based on how well your personality matches with everyone on the team. Let's see. Here are your current standings with everyone in the future forward. Hooray for high scores, I guess? Life isn't a game, Megami. You may have to interpret it through floating point mathematics. Remember, the reason my numbers exist is with human decisions. You chose who you want to spend time with. They chose how to react to you. This isn't about having a high score. It's about your free will and heart, right? Right. So here's how things have shifted based on what sort of person you become. You've got a quirky sense of humor. And so does Domino. You get along well. You like having a good time, and so does Zapper. You're both quirky. And it takes a steady hand to be a game developer and tactical expert, so you mesh well with Grace. Jinx can be reserved and thoughtful, so you can, and so can you. You're both nice and steady. Both you and Rhapsody are like, what's the human hairstyle, a mullet? Business up front and part in the back. You wear your steady and quirky actions with a badge of honor, as does Rhapsody. And that's everyone who matches your personality. So, everybody but Loxley. You didn't mention Loxley. No, Loxley is sort of your psychological opposite. But that doesn't mean you don't get along, right? Just no bonus points. Isn't it nice to see your friendship backed by perfectly collected index data? It's so beautiful, they should have sent a poet. Loxley's the new Tio? Ironically, I think the person I had the worst relationship with by the end of the first game was Gavin. Followed shortly after by Tio. I don't need the numbers to tell me we're getting along well, fortunately. True, I'm an app, so I have to think in numbers. But your heart tells you what's true. I admire that about you humans. Maybe one day, with you as my guiding example of the human heart, I won't need the numbers. So with the analysis away, what's planned for evening's party? Actually, maybe I should just go to bed, get some rest. We got a big day coming up tomorrow. The night's so young. I took the perfect moment to assert that friendship, yes. My recommendation is that you take your whole team out for a night on town, or a night in the amusement park at least. Seen dozens of AS streams and only one person picked Tio, and no one has picked Loxley? That's fair. Ooh. Yeah, actually that's not a bad idea. We'll tie up today's fun with Bo, right? On to the crew, Iris. Text everyone. Already ahead of you, Megami. Messages sent. And little by little, the team trickles in, gathering together.
You know I'm down.
Hey, I was just checking the PALTY and location. Is there a party? Where's the party? I want to know the party.
Switch it up.
I'm ready to continue our holiday into the night. What have you got planned, Megami?
Shall we?
Celebrations, liberations, revelries, all of the above.
Yeah, okay.
I wasn't expecting the Pingy Paradise experience to extend this long, but if Grace is up for more, I'll do more. Woo! Are you kidding? I love Pingy Paradise day and night. It's just so fun.
Possibly and badly.
Okay. Let's not swarm our team's cat wrangler. Let them have their say. What's up, friendo? Tonight we're gonna party like it's 1990X. Tonight we're gonna party like it's 1990X. It's 20XX. Look, work with me. We shall party in the manner of our ancestors with libation and revelry. That's all time we speak for booze and dancing. There may even be some, dare I say, hanky-panky and shenanigans. Who will follow me to this festival of Valgaldian delight? I guess that is the semi-secret route and the power of friendship. Valgaldian delight. And we also going to hit the vomitorium after we ingest the finest meats and cheeses. It's not a properly indulgent night without puking your guts out. Well, we can't hold in the meats and cheese. I'm ready, Megami. Let's make this happen. You can have fancy foods without a fancy little drink to pair with it. Let's drink and party like ancient gods. I'd like to propose, given we're a bit too large of a group for a fancy restaurant and almost all the rides are shut down for the night, is Videotopia. It's a nightclub right inside the park. Have a drink, do some dancing, or relax and chat. Sound good? For my flexible run fare. Sounds better than eating spray cheese straight from the can and watching in hotel pay-per-view movies. I'm in. Last run of the Desserts was basic every time you could pick it. So it'll do anything I wanted. Fair. Yes, I love Videotopia, and now I'm old enough to get in without a fake ID. You had a fake ID once. Wow, you think you know a person. I've been waiting all day for this. For one of Big Bear's signature cocktails. What better way to relax? You know I'm down for whatever. Onward! And we're off. I guess it's the first time we've been together as a group for anything other than meals and team practice. And it feels good. No cramped apartments, no crowding around an arcade game. Just the 7 of us friends to the end. Yeah, I could get used to this. This will be great till the game tells us how we all split up after the end of the game. We just have to accept that. Maybe we weren't friends with everyone. The night is hot and the music is hotter as Pengy Paradise's top hangout spot for the 20 to 30 demographic is straight bumping from sundown to midnight. That would be a spoiler. I know. I just have that feeling that this game is going to do the same thing that the other one did and give us a little post credits. This is what happened with everyone. While the crowd on the dance floor is thick, the tables arranged around that central party zone are largely open. It takes time to find one that can seat all 7 of us, but soon we settle in, as much as some of us can settle.
Yeah.
Okay, as a matter of protocol, first step in partying is drinks on the team tab, of course. And that's like a business expense or something for tax purposes?
What?
I'm pretty sure taxes don't work that way. I don't know, my big brother does taxes for me. God damn it, Gavin. You like paperwork a bit too much and this is becoming living proof. What happens with everyone depends on your choices. When you get to the end, I got one for you. Yeah. I'm happily going into it blind. I just had a feeling that there would be something like that at the end. The point is, we require vast doses of alcohol. Anyone want to join me in getting it? Carrying 7 glasses at once. It's not a mistake I want to learn from. Look no further than these strong arms to carry your burden. Great, you can be a 7 wench. Fair enough. A fine wench I shall be then. Hey Megami, what do you want to drink? I think lots of rum and a little umbrella. I don't really care, as long as it's full of booze and has your top of a tiny paper umbrella. Fancy, we shall see what we can find. It's so exciting. We really get to have fun as a team. I'm glad we had an opportunity to do this. Can't say I like music. We missed a perfectly good Alice Cooper concert at Videotopia by one day, and now we're stuck with... What is this, dubstep? Synthwave, you know, retro 1980X music. Flash gauze, neon lights, and Miami sunsets. The 80s. Cocaine and trickle-down economics. No thank you. Lots of good heavy metal happened in the 80s, too. Hair metal happened in the 80s. For bands with names like Skiltrons or Cyclops. 70s, now that was the decade for metal.
Not the worst idea.
I don't mind the electronic music. Usually weird experimental stuff. Some weirdo mix in their bedroom with cheap hardware that sounds like vacuum cleaners attacking the drill press. Put the suffix punk or wave at the end of any noun, and you're probably in the neighborhood. Honestly, I'm not too picky on what they play. I'll listen to anything. As long as it's not yelling at me. Music with a good beat just makes me want to move. We return triumphant with enough alcohol to stun an elephant. Array of drinkables and munchables are set out for our enjoyment. The team immediately reaches for the goodies. Whoa, hold on now. We don't start the celebration immediately dive into the refreshments. No way, you gotta make a toast first. Here, Megami. Will you do the honors? No. Me? You're the coach, Cat Wrangler, and general guru for the team. You brought us this far. You get to make the toast. Okay. Fuck it. To our friendship. To our friendship, to Future Forward, the laundromat that brought us together and the relationships we forged through it all. To camaraderie, to partnership, to having a supportive friend in the time of need. And above all, to us. That is so unbelievably cheesy, and I'm here for it. To friendship. To bonds of kinship and loyalty. To trust and understanding. To friendship and kindness and understanding. Okay, not the most exciting things to drink a toast to, but I don't care, it's a friendship. It continues like this, people chatting back and forth, crosstalk spawning new conversations again and again as we laugh and drink and share in the good times. Not some fancy pants dinner party where the best anyone can manage is half-hearted mumbling about the weather or their kids or their jobs. This is the good stuff, the deep stuff, the kind of flowing conversation you can only get after months of intense friendship. And that's what we've had, right? Ever since I dropped on their doorstep and rallied them together, we've become something big, something intense. Hard to imagine considering where I was before this, but I'm here now, and it's more than I could have hoped for. Pepper slams down her third empty glass and raises her feet. Okay, and that's enough liquid courage. I'm gonna go out there and start dancing, and I don't plan to stop dancing like lamps. Who's with me?
Sure thing.
Sure, sounds fun. You want to dance? I spent a whole summer some years ago learning Showtime stage from a local dance crew. Think I don't got moves? Hey, I'm not complaining. That's what you can do. Anyone else? Well, I mean, I don't really know much of anything about anything. But it looked like everyone's having fun, and come here, Netta. We're getting your feet moving. And off they go. And they're off. The Zapper Dragon Grace off into the crowd to show her how to move and groove as the humans do. With a playful shrug, Loxley and Rhapsody move to join them. He's gallant enough to offer an arm to lead them into the crowd, leaving me and Jinx behind. He leans heavily on her cane, turning to watch the group as this group has a good time. Hey, I want to go out there and dance. No, not my thing. Once upon a time, maybe, but not now. I'm just glad to see Grace is enjoying herself. She deserves to be happy. Come to think of it, this is one of the few times between Jinx and Grace separate. Usually they're a package deal, even during team practice sessions. And seeing her now, as she sighs and watches Grace awkwardly attempt to move Zapper showing off, I'm finally figuring out why. Jinx, you've got feelings for her, don't you? What? No, I mean... Yeah. But I don't know if she feels the same way. We get along great, we always have, but if I confront her over it, well, Grace is very confrontation over us and gets anxious. I don't want to agree to anything just to make me happy. Not to mention the not-so-simple family situations we both have. It's best to keep the friendship going. Not try anything risky, right? You can't be ruled by fear, go for it. Jinx, come on, you know better than let fear dictate your actions. I've never known you not to speak your mind. You got this. You gotta go for this. You know how you feel, and denying it won't change that. Step out of your comfort zone and see what happens. Yeah, you're right. Enough waiting. Enough lying in wait. There'll never be a right moment. I don't make one for myself. Okay. I'm going to give it a try. Good luck, Jinx! She gets up from the table and carefully picks her way through the crowd to where Grace is very, very awkwardly dancing. Hey, can we talk? Oh, Jinx, yes, of course. Kind of making a fool of myself out here anyway. I think you're beautiful. No, I mean, I've never really danced outside of grade school gymnasiums, and that's not what I meant. Oh. Come on, let's go talk. Okay, let's talk more. And they slip out of the crowd to find a quiet corner where they can chat, and good for them. As for me, well, I'm all on the table now, and that won't do, so I gotta move to join the others on the dance floor. Hey, join the fun! Joining. Sort of half dance, half chat as we swing merrily and converse, just as we did back at the table. It has something to do with your body while talking. The clock wall gives me a brief pang of worry. We're gonna have to call it a night soonish. And we've still got a Pod 2 match in the morning. Yeah, whatever, we'll be fine. Besides, it's just a charity match. It's not even part of the Pro Tour. We could stay a little longer. And when the Pro Tour stop hits, we'll be ready to crush the competition. Hey, what are your plans anyway? Plans to win the next tournament? No, your plans for what to do with the winnings. The victor go to the spoils, right? We get a hell of a cash prize if we actually manage to win the Pro Tour. Me, I'm gonna buy me some clothes. I didn't find any dumpster. I think something trendy and fashionable. My friend, you already look like a K-pop superstar. Hey, what can I say? I make trash look good. Me, I'm donating every penny. I don't need to just causes. I've no desire to live above my means. You, Megami, what will you do with Moolah? About the money. Yeah, you're a glory hound, we know. Come on, you gotta do something with the rewards, right? You're invested in GCF. Oh, then it might make it a bigger rare. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Or right back to Good King's Fun, of course. Make it an arcade to rival the palace. Home of Future Port deserves glory too. Hey, that's the plan. I like it. I'm sure Ben and Matt would enjoy something picking up the tavern renovation. An arcade to rival the palace. That has possibilities. We'll need to win first, of course, one step at a time. Winning the Pro Tour. It feels almost inevitable, doesn't it? With these friends, with this team, it's going to happen. Nothing is going to stop me. We're fucked. As we dance the night away, the energy of that eventual victory powers my every move. I know we need to call it quits on the party soon, save some strength, but here now, this moment, this is everything I need. All the fun we've been having, lose track of time, but eventually our bottomless stamina starts to bottom out. Honestly, I'm starting to think I drink a bit too much. After finding drinks in Grace, not in the middle of making out, but certainly all giggly and blushy, we head off into the night, era of Pengy Paradise. I'm going to wake up dead in the morning, because this me does not have my alcohol tolerance, I bet. Before we depart for our hotel rooms, Grace stops us at some random spot by the lake. Trust me, this is the only way to properly end even that Pengy Paradise. Okay, but considering how much beer I have in me, if I puke in the lake, you're gonna have to forgive me. Grace, what exactly are we waiting for? Fireworks! And in the sky above us, color bursts into view, sparks showering from on high as fireworks begin going off. Visual celebration to match the celebration we enjoyed earlier. The perfect capstone for the evening. I could say a few words, something to rally the team, but let them know how they plan for them all. We're taking an epic selfie with the whole team to commemorate this moment. Everybody, get some sleep. We have a big match in the morning. Wait, no, that's not what I want to say. I mean, yes, we need to get some rest, but... Alright, it's getting late, and I need my beauty sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna need to pass out. So it was a lovely evening, thank you, and I think you should know, you and Jinx are a thing now. Yeah, we are. We've always been a thing, now it's just official. A rousing cheer for the young couple, then. Glad you could express your feelings at the least. Yeah, love, okay, let's go before we collapse. Sleep well, everyone. See you in the morning, don't forget, the best is yet to come. You're not wrong, the best is yet to come, right? I know they're friends, I'll be ready to face it. One perfect evening in the company of all my friends. My days and nights had been entirely taken by the Pod 2 Pro Tour until that point. Running the business in a team, training my skills, dreaming of victory. This victory, these friends that I've found along the way, this tastes sweeter than drinking from any golden cup. And after the events that would unfold next, I need to remember that taste, holding on to the memory, using to keep myself going. The best and worst was yet to come. That's not good. I don't want the Polybius smiley face from hell to ever appear again. Our scores are fine. 32,950 points. Nope. Yeah, we're saving. We're on to level 6 now. Oh, one thing I want to mention before we continue. If you want to read the content warnings for this game, you can view... shit. Good to know. For those who want the recap, there you go. The game's bringing this up again. It's probably best we bring it up again. There's our list of content warnings. I'm not sure which one we're going into right now. The fact that it's warning us means they're probably gonna appear. Some of them, maybe. We'll see. With that brief intermission to re-show off the content warnings for this game, we'll get back to the game. Oh, that's what its problem is. It doesn't like me doing that. Okay. That makes sense. Sort of. Be reminding us we had some heavier parts this morning, okay? Okay, on with the show. Yep, this chapter earns the warning. Continue. No continues for us. Actually, though, while we're on that note, we ourselves are going to go on break. So we'll be right back. There's been a lot of reading in these last 2 hours, and I'm out of water again. This happens more often than you think. So we'll be back shortly-ish. Okay, we're back. Reset back up. One's on and all that jazz. Water mostly refilled. Switch over so you guys can hear more than just my noise making. By that I just mostly mean the game's background music, because we're still on the like in between loading screens. Okay. Let's see what. The only way that I'm going to describe this now is what nightmares are in store for us here. It is the distant future, year 20XX. I don't have time to watch Fight Shack right now. Today's the big day. I've got a pounding headache, and I don't think I can keep breakfast down after a night of drinking with all my friends. But I make it just in time as the charity show match is warming up and going through its pre-show antics. Casters setting up the online audience, arcade technicians setting up Pengy Palace's Pod 2 machine, tournament mode, and reporters setting in to watch. There's a tournament mode? What's the difference between regular FOD and tournament FOD? Oh wow, okay, that's a lot of reporters. I mean, this is an industry feel-good event than a Pro Tour stop. I wasn't expecting this much coverage. What's up, everybody? I'm live and direct from the Pengy Paradise Arcade for the Pengy Charity Exhibition Match, sponsored by the Palace, the top name in premier family entertainment arcades. Excitement is building as we prepare to witness the longtime rivals. Team Play to Win, taking on Future Forward in public for the first time. It makes sense though, yeah? We're undefeated. God damn it. That's not Oblivious font anymore, that's just bold. Women's match. We've nailed every major public fight we've taken part in. The attention will naturally be at an all-time high. But at least Future Forward is here to keep my mind somewhat off the media presence. There you are. We were worried you'd forgotten the whole thing. For the record, I wasn't worried at all. Not like you had to roll in at the crack of dawn.
Good.
Unlike this one, who was up fretting and pacing and worrying since 7 in the morning. I just want to make sure we all do our best, that's all. An awful lot of media attention for such a tiny and meaningless charity show match, isn't it? It's almost wall-to-wall 4th Estate here.
Good to me.
It's an exciting match, Domino. I've never seen us take on PGW live and in person before. It's a big deal with dramatic stakes. I just find it a wee bit interesting. The match, which ultimately changes nothing for our Pro Tour status, is now the most hyped thing we've ever attempted. Interesting and concerning. Who cares? We've been paid to win before. We'll beat them again, and this time, they can't weasel and wind the way out of it. Let's not forget, this is a charity benefit. As well, we're going to do a lot of good today, win or lose. Yeah, feed the hungry, save the world. As long as we also can show everyone what we can do. Maybe they fired Kodum. Would like to rub this one in his face after he treated us before. Not sporting to kill a fallen enemy when he's down, Zapper. Koda's been through enough. Whatever. It is a surprising amount of interest for a single fight outside the Pro Tour structure of tournaments and qualifying opponents. But so what? We'll win. We always win. Oh, damn it. So when she approached me with a familiar look of mild disdain, I don't let it get to me. Megami. Valkyrie. Good day to raise money for charity, yes? A pity it has to happen at the expense of your legend, but hey, at least the non-profits get to walk away happy. Amazing how she can make a virtuous act into a sly dig. I haven't lost yet. You spent all yesterday playing the puck and then fought into the evening. I don't think you're in particularly great shape for this challenge. I want to talk. You and your team were in the park all day too. When you're at outranking, one day off isn't detrimental. It's helpful to rest. You don't need perpetual training unlike most. As a young team, you can't waste a single day. If you were truly serious about this, you'd have been training right up until this moment. You got a history of ignoring my advice, so I guess I can't expect you to listen. Instead, you'll get to sit on the sidelines while we prove you don't belong here. She glances over at the reporters and offers them a friendly wave of greeting. Flashbulbs go off, catching her smile and my scowl. It's time for me to go around my troops. I suggest you do the same, especially since you won't be there at the joysticks with them. See you on the battlefield. With that, she strolls back to the team and play to win. We give them an obligatory pregame big pep talk. How am I supposed to rally the troops? I'm about to face my friends, my team, and do my best to give them one final pep talk in an important fight. Oh, god damn it, Polybius motherfucker, fuck off. We need to win this match at all costs. Damn it, I've just slipped out again. Same as last night, I really need to be more careful with my phrasing. I don't want to ramp up their anxiety over this. You okay there, boss? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. The win would be great, but the win's what we want, and win's what we get. And some semblance straightforward to me. Just remember our training and support each other as a team. And that one's in the bag. We give it our all, yeah? Right, exactly. That's what I was going to say. And yet you didn't. I'm under a lot of stress, okay? Don't you get the point? Let's just go out there and do our best. But why did Valkyrie say you want me to join us in this fight? You also want to take point when we have a really huge event. You're not going to play today? Valkyrie challenged me to step back and let you all take charge of this fight. She thought I could protect my reputation by not being humiliated. But that's not why I'm doing this. You're all capable and skilled. You can defeat Team Play to win without me. I have absolute faith in that. And to prove to her this is about Future 4, not just me, I'll pick each of you to go face her minions. Sound good? Good. Shows us it's not all about you. It's about us. Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, still kind of have pressure, but we shall not bend to a break in the face of that pressure. We're ready. We can use this to our advantage and really show them that our teamwork's about. Hip hip hooray or something. That was the right decision. My glory is their glory, and vice versa. Together, we are champions. Lots of now two combatants to square off against Overlord and the rest of the team play to win. First, I'd like to nominate Rhapsody. I need your skills. Are you okay with getting up on stage for such a high-profile event? You know it, Megami. You gotta do to lead Future Forward to victory. As for Rhapsody's partner in this fight, I nominate... Oh, there's a couple choices here that are good. I think we're gonna go for the Rappin' Zap. You ready to do the Zapper? Hey, when am I not ready? Of course I'm ready. Let's smash them like applesauce. Rhapsody, Zapper, I've got faith in both of you. Come on, let's get going. As team coach, I should still join my chosen representative on stage. Three of us walk up to the Fodging machine, ready to make this happen. But as we approach the Fodging machine, with various camera eyes and video recorders pointing our way, you notice something is off. Overlord's ready to fight. I was expecting that part, considering she's the top player and team play to win now, but where's her partner? Hey Overlord, you facing a solo or something? No, my partner's right here. I goes around with Blitzen Divine on the sidelines, meaning the Overlord's partner is me. Guess you haven't figured it out yet, I'm Overlord's partner. Wait, but no, you retired years ago. You're not on the roster. You're the team coach. You're the coach for Future 4, and you're constantly putting yourself behind the sticks. You won't learn from my example, maybe we should learn from yours. I'm surprised, Megami. I think you'd be happy I'm taking a cue from you. Looks like you can teach an old dog new tricks. Is this why she wanted me to step back from this fight? She knew she was going to take us on herself, and wanted me as far from the action as possible. Did I just let my friends walk in a trap? Cameras are rolling, everybody's waiting in excited anticipation. This side is going down no matter what. And it's too late to switch things up. See, that's just fine. Doesn't matter who we're facing. We're gonna beat you. And may the better team win.
fight.
And we're not actually going to get to play this because we're not actively playing. That makes sense. I stand by my team, watching over their shoulders as the rematch with Team Play to Win begins. All I can do is watch. As Valkyrie and Overlord come charging out, immediately crashing headfirst into the fray. She is fast. She's definitely fast. Maybe even faster than she was at the height of her career. Fast enough that Rhapsody's having trouble getting a footing in the early game. This isn't anything like how she played in the past. She's definitely improved. I'm not going down to a dinosaur like her. I'm sorry, I'm expecting this to be easy. I was doing my A game. I was born a winner. As for Overlord, she's usually quiet. Obviously fighting just as hard, but it's almost expressionless. Strange. Play to Win stacking up point after point. A completely one-sided beating that physically hurts to look at. Future Forward is fighting as hard as they can, but somehow it's just not enough. It's never enough. Be cool. Be cool. Focus. Study their moves. Find the counterplay. But my encouragement falls on deaf ears. The sounds of Play to Win knocking them out again and again fill the arcade. From the sidelines, I can do nothing to stop this. I agreed to step back and cast aside from coaching. Unable to do anything. Time to end this farce. With one elbow, Valkyrie coaches Rhapsody with a powerful ultimate attack. And the final score? Over 3,000 points to 0. We didn't score a single point. Not one hit. Not one knockout. Nothing. We lost. The most crushing loss of our entire career. I should have been there. I should have faced her myself. Was stepping back a mistake? Could I have prevented this? Or would the outcome have been the same? You heard me say wait. She knew she'd win. And wanted to protect my reputation. But I'm still their coach. This is my loss as much as it is theirs. Of course, got every moment of it. Of course. Our shaky cam photo video beating P2W originally is nothing compared to that. What's more?
What a fight! The blazing comeback of Victoria Proud, retired veteran no more. This moment is going down in esports history, folks.
Valkyrie strolls right past us, ready to deliver as many interviews as the media are willing to offer her.
Miss Proud, how long have you been planning this comeback?
Please, please, call me Valkyrie. I'm back in competition after all.
So this wasn't a one-time thing?
Of course not. I'm back for good. And I'll personally lead Team Play to Win all the way to Pro Tour Championship glory.
As that weren't bad enough. I'm Vicky. Valkyrie's niece pokes her way through the crowd, rushing up and gives her auntie a big hug in front of the cameras. You won the game, hooray!
Oh, we raised a lot of money for charity today. So in the end, I'm not the winner. We're all winners.
She did it. She stole our story. We were the underdogs, rising to the top. Leveraging her comeback with dramatic timing, now she looks like the underdog. And we were just another stepping stone on her return to glory, a footnote in her history book. As for Overlord, she avoids gamers, choosing to stay outside, so I approach. Overlord? What the heck was that? Did you know she was going to fight us herself? Megami, I'm sorry, but I think we best we don't speak to each other again. What? This isn't how it used to be. Like the good old days, things are different now. That doesn't make any sense. Tell me what's going on. I can't. This is for the best. Goodbye. And she walks away without another word. I don't understand. We've always been able to be honest and open with each other before, despite being rivals, so why go so cold on me? The rest swimming around Valkyrie and the rest of the team Play to Win, well, we're left standing around the sideline, shunned by all. That was the first makes sense. What in the fucking hell is that absolute clown fiesta out there? We couldn't get a single hit and they made us look like complete chumps. Not one point, a complete old shutout. That does not happen at the professional level, so we lost. Just an exhibition match. It doesn't matter. We looked like complete failures. We're probably still on track to qualify the Pro Tour in a few weeks. It doesn't have to mean anything. No. This has one extremely clear meaning.
Inevitability.
This is what we call the cynicism business. This isn't cynicism business. Call inevitability. This is the universe telling us this entire thing was probably doomed from the start.
Could have been worse.
Everyone stay calm. This doesn't mean Future Forward was a mistake. New professional teams sometimes take years to really get off the ground. Yes.
I see.
Victory. Aye. This is the inevitable thing. We'll get back at them. Eventually. You just need patience, right? Right. He's trying to keep his energetic and highly persona up, but even Loxley is having doubts. The guy who hurls himself headlong into absolute loyalty. I let him down. I let them all down. Something's not right. Excuse me a minute, please. The distracted Grace pulls out her phone and walks away to make some calls. Everybody's happy with this. We get that. No point in harping it. Our plane back to the city leaves in 6 hours. Suggest we go get our stuff and off to the airport. Anything else? Any other decisions? Those can wait. Go home. Get a full night's sleep. Sort things out our team back tomorrow with your head. Agreed? Agreed. Doesn't have to mean anything. It's not even an official loss. We haven't lost standing. So what if Valkyrie stole our thunder? So what if we looked like stumbling toddlers out there? Doesn't have to mean anything. Nothing means anything at all. Ooh boy, we're going down that rabbit hole. Great. Fuck. One plane ride, luggage off the carousel, rideshare back to the apartment building, healthy dinner, everyone returning early to the rooms, late rising, wandering off doing their own things. Now it's the afternoon, with the sun starting to go down. Time for team practice. And I'm the only one here. Nobody else showed up for our regularly scheduled drills and online ranked matches. I pulled out my phone to send off some texts to my teammates, but hesitate. Truthfully, I wasn't sure I was going to show up. This whole thing, it hurt. It hurt hard. And I'm still not sure what to think about it all. The only reason I came downstairs to the arcade was out of some sense of routine and scheduled normalcy. But actually playing FOD 2 after that disaster? I don't know. I just don't know. You're not the only one here. Well, maybe they don't know either. It's about everybody's favorite artisans of fancy bespoke pizza, staying to the arcade, emptying the coin trays, checking the change machine, stuff like that. And when they see me standing there all alone in the middle of an empty arcade, well, I think they know what's going on.
Tough times, huh?
You could say that
Tough
again.
Times, huh? We were watching the match yesterday during the mid-morning brunch rush. Well, it didn't look very enjoyable, all told.
I don't know. That nice lady seemed very happy about it.
That was their arch nemesis, Matt.
Oh, well, in that case, no. Not an enjoyable event in the slightest.
I take it the rest of your team are similarly unhappy?
You could say that again. No, they're not happy. I'm wondering if any of them are going to show up to practice tonight, or ever again. Maybe this whole thing was a mistake, forcing them to play at being something they're not, just for the sake of my own dream.
Let's not assume your dreams aren't even slightly related to their dreams. Dreams can be a funny thing. There's a lot of overlap between them.
For instance, I love cooking, and Ben loves business. I'm happiest over a warm oven, while he's happiest over a warm spreadsheet. So we've started a few ventures that we knew would satisfy both our dreams. And supporting each other? That's the best dream of all.
Maybe your friends didn't dream of glory the same way you did, but have they been happy with supporting your dream? That's the question.
I think they were. I mean, Helm's tournament was pretty cool, and we got to go to Max and meet the 4 Heavenly Kings. We got this kick-ass home together. Honestly, I thought things were going great, but if they were happy, why aren't they here?
That sounds like the kind of question you need to be asking them, not us.
If I knew where they were.
Go look for them? I mean, it seems a fairly obvious solution to your conundrum. Don't let your anxiety draft up nightmare scenarios. Instead, figure out what's going on directly. I think you'll find that reaching out to people and talking things through works wonders.
My phone still hangs out in my hand. I was about to ring them and ask what's up, right? Maybe I shouldn't assume they're sick of Future Forward. Shouldn't assume that they hate me now. Okay, thanks you two. I'll do what I can to rally the team.
We wish you the very best. May you get by with a little help from your friends.
Lend them your ears and sing them a song. And try not to sing out of key.
Please don't sing out of key. I don't think I can take any more of that. Anytime soon.
Okay, Matt, let's stop this before we get sued for copyright infringement. Be seeing you.
Problem is that the hour is growing late. I don't think I can check in on all my friends. Maybe 2 at best. Whom should I talk to first? Ooh. Fuck. Zapper? Seems like a good choice. I'll forever text Zapper and get an immediate reply that's positive. The negative? It reads, out getting drunk back late. Oh, hang up. Follow-up text. Come over if you want to get wasted with me. Okay, thanks. There's the address. 4 or 2 blocks down from here. Shouldn't be a long walk. I can jog over there quick, talk things with Zapper, and encourage her to come back. Simple, right? No. I don't think I've been to this bar before. I know Zapper and Loxley sometimes set out here for boozing, her word, and libations, his word. I haven't joined them. It's a cozy esports bar like any other esports bar. TV screens everywhere, showing current matches, games, and drafts on tap. All the fixings. And of course, the classic wood and brass bar, complete with bar stools and Zapper perched on one slumped forward in her seat, empty glass in front of her. It's still next door wide open. I slide over and have a seat. What are you having? No idea, but it's my second one. They chew me out for missing team practice because I'm not in the fucking mood. I was gonna ask why you missed it, but no chewing. Everyone missed it, so it's basically cancelled. The whole team gets a self-care day as far as I'm concerned. Well, crap, that's bad.
Well, this sucks.
Not the self-care thing, but the everybody gone thing. I'm also feeling the self-care thing for that matter. I'm even sure going out boozing because you're sad counts as self-destruction more than self-care, right? Valkyrie wouldn't do this, and yet here I am. You're not Valkyrie. Yeah, I'm not. I'm probably gonna be a washed-up loser when I'm her age. She drains a portion of the remaining beer, then sets the glass aside to turn and chat with me. Ridiculous, right? Tell me you agree that's ridiculous. You can't be a middle-aged esports star. No one can. The problem for esports players is actually late teens to early 20s. After that point, it's basically over. Reflexes slow down. You have to be up with meta. That's not ageism, that's just in biology. The human body only has a short window, but operates at its peak performance. As you get older, you'll transition into being an industry rep or coach, or as you say, a trading card game expert.
So f***ed up.
And I'm not going to be on tapping red mana during the upkeep phase into my 50s. That's the opposite of awesome. Well, shit. I'm doomed. We're not even there yet. We're all past there in some instances. And Valkyrie, Victoria Brown. She followed that act, right? Retired when she hit 30, transitioned to coach, and made money to develop herself. She goes, hey, oh, hey, I've been to play it again. He completely obliterates this high-profile event. I mean, is it really that impossible? The demon's pushing late 30s, but he's doing well in the 4 Heavenly Kings. There's a reason for it. She has seen more of a legend than a competitor. They innovate new play methods and everybody loves them, but they aren't really conquerors anymore. Not like Team Play to win, not like Valkyrie. So, how do you think she did it? How'd she not lose a single step as she got older? The question I've been asking myself all day, and I think I have the answer. Tab pulls her phone, taps the page she has Whitworth, shows it to me. Yoga, going vegan, regular exercise, never smoke, doesn't drink, no kids. Of her own to wrangle. Nothing except absolute drive and determination to stay in shape. She's a goddamn machine 24/7. Be able to maintain a high performance. No wonder she came rolling back from obscurity. Hours every day maintaining your meat machine doesn't sound very fun. Okay, I can see why the very ideas would disgust you. Spending hours every day on a strict regimen of self-discipline is very much not Zapper. Exactly, my idea is awesomeness. Doing whatever I want, whenever I want, no compromise. Because nothing matters, and the universe is unfair. It doesn't care if you're naughty or nice, clean or dirty, it takes and it takes. If life is currency, I want to spend it, not hoard it. And conserve it like Valkyrie does. So you need to figure out a way to beat her without compromising your ideas. Yeah, he's just said and done, right? He stares at the glass. The last said he was still bubbling away in thought.
Right, you know.
Who was right? Who was right, and about what?
No. Remember back when I kicked his ass? It's because he mocked me by saying soon I'd be old and slow and tired. That's what scares me. That's really what set me off. He said all my glory days would be memories to look back on in sorrow. once I was a retired jock, alone and unloved with nothing in my life. I chose to live hard, play hard. When you're a teenager, you feel immortal. I felt like I could do damn near anything. I'm only in my 20s, but I can see the end of my road on the horizon. You know, it's like my midlife crisis hit me early because, well, live fast, die young. Maybe Domino was right. I could flame out hard and end up busted, old, alone. Or I could burn away any semblance of fun from my life so I can keep the glory going like Valkyrie did. I don't know. And several beers in, I still don't know. Maybe there isn't a solution. Maybe I'm just gonna end up a wreck, alone, and unloved.
I don't picture you ever willingly fading away. You, fade away. I don't see that happening, Zapper. Even if your reflexes go to hell, you're gonna find some way to thumb your nose at the universe. I'm picturing a 6-year-old Zapper conquering the world at the Heavy Metal Knitting Championship in Finland. Wait, that's a thing? Google it. It's a thing. My life feels dark and broody now, but I bet you... My life feels dark and broody now, but I bet you that Granny Zapper is gonna be living to the fullest, giving the establishment the finger all the way to the grave. And doing a sick backflip straight to my coffin? Maybe the Valkyrie thing threw me through the loop, but you're right about what I want to be. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, at the very least, sitting around here sucking back pines is probably not helping my situation. Metal knitting? You heard them, DZ. It's a real thing, look it up. The full words used were... the Heavy Metal Knitting Championship. Yep, nope, it's a thing. I'm regretting that I looked that up, but it's fine. It's not fun drinking, it's just drinking, and that's usually a sign that it's time to stop. She nudges the glass aside and hops up the bar stool with her short stature, and she actually goes down an inch or two from my eye level. If I'm gonna beat my brains out with barley and hops, it's gonna be for a way cooler reason than this. Let's go back to the arcade, maybe we're gonna stop it today, right? You can head back if you want, but I'm gonna try and squeeze in some FaceTime with someone else before the evening's through. Okay, you know what? You help me, someone help you. We're together, we can cover more of the team. How about it? I'm only 1 1/4 sheets to the win rather than 3 sheets to win, so I can handle it. But help, yeah. I have a feeling everybody's a little off tonight, and the more we can do to cheer them up, the better. Okay, whom should I play cheerleader for? You go bother Loxley. Loxley's missing in action. You two get along well. Maybe he'd listen to you. You got it, boss. That worked for you, remember? You're my boss. We know about who gets to boss whom around later. Best friendships must be saved. Okay, that's sorted out. Who am I gonna check in with next? Jinx. I'm not surprised Jinx was training, not because she's far too jungle like me, but because she rarely leaves the building. Last I saw her, she was on her side of the team performance. Maybe she's still there? That's something about tap texture. I was popped on my screen. You got me. Alert, alert. What? He's got an audio message from Jinx playing back now. Very faint, as if someone's shouting at their phone from a full room away, but through the reverb and static kiss, I can make out words. Ah, great. Need help, please. Need help. And Grace isn't responding, please. He's looking at my phone and bolt for the apartment. The apartment flashed me so quickly, I almost accidentally leave my key in the lock. Jinx, Jinx, what's going on? No, Jinx. This is her phone on the coffee table, though. And her cat, trying to get my attention. Jinx dashes off on all fours, leaving me to the bathroom, where Jinx's fallen form lies on the wet tiles in front of her shower. After she ruined shower curtain, pulls from his rings, lying on the floor next to her. Jinx! I'm okay. I'm okay. Please, just Help me up, please. I grab her bathrobe and carefully help her off the floor. She takes the robe gratefully, looking away as she tugs it on. Need to sit down for a bit. Here, lean on me. One step at a time. We got this. I approach the living room. She's still dripping dry, but her comfort matters more than the carpeting. After sighting the cushions, she seems to shrink at her bathrobe, looking down in shame. I was taking a shower, and my legs just gave out. Pulled the shower curtain down with me. Made a mess. Just water. It's no big deal. How are you? Do you need your medication? May have a headache from the fall, but shouldn't be. It shouldn't. Fuck. My fault. No, my fault. My fault. It's all my fault. Thanks. It's just an accident. Everybody has a little accident now and then. A little accident. I ruined everything. I did this. I did this to myself. I did this to myself. For a short outburst of anger, she collapses into tears, wiping her eyes through the robe. Just a shower curtain. I'm not talking about the fucking curtain. I'm talking about me, myself, this body. I ruined myself. She takes in a ragged breathing, then tries to center herself to speak, but her voice breaking.
It's not congenital. I wasn't born like this. I was in an accident. Car accident. 10 years ago.
She takes a deep breath, wiping out her eyes one more time before continuing.
Wild child. Doesn't sound like me, I know, but that was me. House parties every weekend with the popular kids. Laughing, dancing, and drinking. Age 15. Just got my learner's permit. Thought I already knew everything about driving. Thought I didn't need a chaperone holding my hand. Drove out to a party by myself. Got completely drunk off my ass, then got behind the wheel and drove myself home.
I remember the first day I got here, how she winced when the virtual car crashed in an arcade game. It seemed a little odd, but I didn't think any of it at the time. Now, I think I know why. And I had a feeling why. And you had an accident.
Bad visibility, and the cat ran out on the road ahead of me. Swerved to avoid it. Lost control. The next memory I have is waking up in the ICU after spinal surgery. Weeks later, we figured out why I was having limb weakness.
That word that I still can't say. I'm no good with medical terms.
Cysts in my spinal cord due to the accident. Inoperable.
She sniffs back another sob, looking away.
I did this to myself. I screwed up, and now everyone's paying the price. Parents funding the surgeries and treatment. Gian adapting a new home for me. Can't support the team the way I should. Can't travel. Can't do much of anything without risk of an incident. Can't even take a shower without hurting myself. I'm begging a friend to help me after I did this to myself. I broke myself. And I can't forgive myself. I'm to blame.
Yeah, nope. I'm beginning to understand the constant warning at the start of this, though. This is the trauma dump episode. Yes, I'm taking this lightly. I've been through similar shit before. Jinx.
You probably hate me too. You should hate me. Didn't tell you because I didn't want you to know what a fool I was. Haven't told anyone other than Grace. Yet claimed to be some put upon victim of fate. No, I did this. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Because eventually we gotta deal with MC's trauma. That's its own bag of bad worms. This is the self-loathing that runs deep. Again, pull this pain out and make it all better. Your choice words. I doubt she'd respond well to kind heart, sentimental, feel-good, positive either. That's not the Jinx I know. But I can be here for her. I can say what's in my heart, in a way she'll understand. No, you think you're just doing so because we care about you. Stop hearing feel that doesn't define you. A burden implies something negative, something that we don't want. But caring for a friend, that's more like it. Jinx, you're operating on the assumption that if we knew the truth of your disability, we'd cast judgment on you or see your needs as unworthy. That's simply untrue. Knowing where the disability comes from doesn't change anything whatsoever. We still go any lengths to support you. Grace and Gianna are proof of that. They know the truth, and they're still willing to go to the wall for you, and so am I. Didn't have to. Shouldn't have to do any of this. I don't care what should or should not be. I care about what is. And what it is a friend I care deeply for. One I want to support, so I'll support her. And I don't care why she needs that support. She has it regardless. Glad my nightmare scenario worked with my head, but being rejected and scolded for my hubris didn't come to pass. You're serious about this, aren't you? Damn right I am. And you can't talk me out of how I feel. Okay. These are a nearby box of tissues, grabs a small fistful and blows her nose for continuing. Still not thrilled with my past deeds, but I know you stand with me despite them. Maybe it's time. Time for what? Time to tell the others. Tell them what I did, how this happened. I'll share with everyone if you don't want to. No, might normalize the idea in my own head. I can feel less like a dark secret if it's no longer a secret at all. Might be the first step to accepting it. How do you do it? Do what? Start our entire lives and change them overnight. Grace and Gian have told me again and again not to blame myself, that I'm valid and loved. Never sink in, but you say it, and I'm already feeling less like a useless sack of crap. But just tipping point hearing it from a third source. I'm no psychotherapist. And you think I don't give myself enough credit? Least I can do is clean myself up and get back to living my life. Go play some video games with you, and thanks. Damn, team practice. This whole thing, didn't I? Damn. Self-care comes first, above team practice and fails. And all alone I'm missing it. Nobody's showing up, so don't feel guilty over being the only one to ditch. Never feel guilty about having to duck out of something, Jinx. Self-care is an absolute priority. And I would say that to anyone on the team, not just you, okay? Okay. If you do the same for anyone on the team, and not just me, my friends be happy and healthy, but you will always be a lower priority than that. But we'll never win the championships if we don't practice more. Yay! So I take it you were running around trying to herd cats now. Hey, it's a living! You're late, so I think I should check back in at the arcade and see if anyone's shown up. Okay, give me 10 minutes to get slightly presentable, and I'll come with you. This day has been a week, for real. I can't believe less than 48 hours ago, we got completely annihilated by Valkyrie and Overlord. I've been so busy running around getting the team back together that I haven't really had a chance to get myself together, too. But still no time for that, because as I walk back over to the arcade to see if anyone's shown up, I notice that everyone has shown up. And it's up to me to rally the team after a long day of personal troubles. My own feelings have to stay swallowed a bit longer. Game face on. Be the leader they need. Make this happen. Good. We're all here. For the record, wasn't worried one bit. Does this mean team practice is back on? You'll find me ready and capable if so. I know, I've had a hell of a day. I'm beating things we should pack it in. We can stop fresh in the morning, really? I think we should definitely wait on practice. I've had a pretty awful day. Unpleasant conversation with my sister. A night of rest would be welcome. I've been dealing with some bad thoughts all day. Delay makes sense tonight. Coming back in tomorrow? Yeah. I'm not in great shape right now for practice. Delaying it would be nice. Feeling like passing out, honestly. It's a difficult day for all of us, but it means a lot to me to see you all here, definitely. What which we'll see each time. My energy's waning, but I have to take advantage of the summon. I have to rally them all there all together. Okay, so the Valkyrie team we got us hard and it hurt. But you know what? This is not the end of a road. We have to clear a path to victory, to grow to our glory. And that path leads straight through Team Play to win. Okay, they beat us, but that's the last time they ever draw blood. We're going to train, we're going to fight, we're going to roar back from this like thunder. Let the lost light of fire within your spirit, let it burn, let it consume. And then, when the day comes, turn it outward and obliterate them. So, are you ready? Ready to step up and take the throne we so richly deserve? Hell yeah, I'm loving when you get all shot and mad. I agree, get mad, get pumped. And whatever it takes to wreck faces. We need to keep our cool if we're gonna study them. Figure out what went wrong in that fight. But I agree on general principles. Let us destroy them. With passion to spare, clearly. These setbacks, these challenges we face, will become the fire in which new swords are forged. Together we will overcome. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. We got a long road ahead of us. In these last few weeks to secure our slot in the Pro Tour and get ready to take on Valkyrie again. Well, there's no need to rush it. Let's get some rest and come at it fresh tomorrow. Together, nothing is going to stop Future Forward. Let's have a rousing career for... pardon me, one side. Oddly enough, Ben and Matt enter the arcade, walking with purpose over to our gathering and inject themselves in the crowd of Future Forward. Ben? Matt? Something up? There's someone else at the laundromat asking to see you. What? At this hour? Have them come in then. I'm being pelted with candy. We deliver the message, not the messenger. They need to talk to you outside, so that's what we came to tell you. Shabby looking fellow, glasses, wearing an old white and yellow jacket. Wait, what, him? Honestly, not up for whatever this is. Not when I'm this tired, when I've pumped out this opportunity to keep my friends going. But it's not like I can ignore it. I was obliged to investigate. Okay, everybody head home. I'll go see what he wants to join you in a few minutes. The heck is this about? Nothing good. So one person I know of the match has been description. Former member of Team Play to Win. The one whose viral video rant humiliated them. Coda. Standing on the sidewalk in front of the busy street, late evening traffic moving by from green light to green light, cast a weird glow on his slumped form. Last time I saw him, he was a ball of anger and rage. Accusing me of ruining his life, but this is different. He looks broken, timid, and disheveled. His old team jacket's still hanging off his frame. Hey, can I help you, Coda? No, not really. In fact, I'm here to help you. He looks awkwardly down the street, rubbing at his neck before continuing. She beat you too, huh? In the end, she always gets what she wants. She always wins. I want to protest, but... bring that same passion I brought to the table once before, but I just can't find the words. Yeah, she beat us too. Guess that makes us both losers. No way around it. We lost everything. I think I understand you now. We're both scared of the same thing, aren't we? Being nothing. But that's okay. I know what we need to do. Coda, wait, what are you? He steps... okay. And he steps backward in the street, directing the path of an oncoming bus. And seemingly reach out, but come up just short, grasping at his jacket sleeve and missing. And then, it's all over. As nothing would ever be the same again. Yay! Well, you've cleared level 6 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. I guess we should take a look at your scores? Yep. Mm-hmm. You can get through this, right? Yay, 35,800 points. And if you or a loved one are feeling like, yep, okay, there's that message. Yep. And if you or a loved one are feeling like life isn't worth living, please call the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline. I cannot read out. Nope. Yep, nope. The way I read numbers is gonna ruin people's things. Anyway, would you like to change your personal? Nope. I think I'm good. Yep, we're gonna save if we're going to the next level. I don't think it's gonna help, but we're gonna save anyways. Level 7, Fight to Survive. Yeah. Actually, told your news real Fight Shack there. Okay, we are nearing the end of this then. Okay.
Frenchie78 from Fight Shack here with a breaking news story. Former Play to Win member Coda, also known as Alex Zhao, is currently in critical condition at Memorial Hospital. The situation is still ongoing, but initial reports indicate this was an attempted suicide. Coda's fall from grace began with a viral video rant against everybody's favorite up-and-coming laundromat team, resulting in his team dropping him from the roster. Victoria Proud, recently unretired player and his former coach, simply stated that her team has had no business dealings with Coda since that day. With the esports scene in turmoil after the surprise victory at Pengi Paradise, and now this tragic incident, keep an eye on Fight Shack for updates.
It's the distant future, year 20XX, and I'm very tired. I just watched an old rival walk into traffic, right before my eyes. I still remember that smile on his face as he did it, like it was a relief. Actually, the police were on the scene moments later, so I had to stick around while they sorted out the situation. Perhaps because the cops got defunded and massively organized a few years ago, I'm not immediately presumed guilty and arrested. Instead, they calmly ask a few questions, talk to eyewitnesses, check the traffic cameras, confirm I didn't push Coda in the seat, and that's the end of that. But the process of gathering all the details is still slow, and it's past midnight, and I'm just so goddamn tired. If you got anytime I like, I'm not in custody, but just standing around as they sort through it all. But every time I'm gonna go, there's someone new asking new questions. A woman with a lanyard rather than a shiny badge approaches me next with concern in her eyes. Detective Jiwoo Cho, you're Rain, right? How are you holding up? Do you want to see a mental health care worker? Who are you from the community that you could talk to? I've already spoken to 2 different social workers, thanks. I have business cards aplenty. Look, I've given my full statement on the accidental death to the accidental death investigation team. I don't really have anything more to say. Oh, I'm with a different unit. I work with cybercrime investigation. Cybercrime? What does that have to do with Coda? You were aware of the ongoing cyberbullying campaign against Mr. Zhao? News to me. Well, that's my area of expertise. Investigation of online harassment and death threats. We can take these things seriously. I have proper funding to look into them. My nephew suggests I come talk to you if it helps. Jack Cho, you know him as Domino. Domino's aunt works with the police. World's full of surprises. I don't know yet if Coda's situation falls under my team's expertise, but given his involvement in esports, I think it's probable. Maybe you can help me figure this out if you have time to talk. Getting late, I'm tired, and I can't think straight. Can this wait? Look, it's pushing midnight, and I've had a very long day. I'm not even much used to in this state. How about you give me a card, and if I think of anything, I give you a call? Detective Cho nods, passing me a fairly cheap-looking business card. Anything you recall might be useful. Looks like something's going on here beyond typical social media fights. You never know what that piece of evidence will unlock at all. And thanks for your time. Get some rest. Talk to a care worker when you can. Finally. This what's behind me and get some rest. Put it out of my head, forget it ever happened. One good night's sleep will make all this go away. I don't even like that guy, so who cares? What does it matter? Just so tired. I'm so tired. Gradually, I push my way through the halls, past my worried friends, reach my bed and crash into darkness. I just watched a man nearly die tonight. That could have been me. I could have lost all hope and given up. Yes, that's right. He was just like me. He lost everything. But I found friendship. I found my friends. My new family. Isn't that enough? When has that ever been enough? I can't deny the ambition. I can't deny my dream, my victory. I still crave it, need it now more than ever. Kota needed it too, but he came up short, just like me. We completely lost our momentum. We're on top of the world, and then failed in front of everyone, just like Kota. And is that all I have to look forward to? Burning out like he did? If the only alternative is giving up my dream, maybe burning's inevitable. Maybe burning's inevitable. But if I'm going to burn, it won't be like he did. I'll burn myself on the altar of my own making. I'll strike the match and smile. Yes, that's right. I won't give up. Won't admit defeat. This is my dream. I'll see it through no matter the cost. I'll prove that I'll never stop, and if I can't win, at the very least they'll know my dedication when they see the flames. But we'll see. They'll know my name. I'll finally be worth a damn. I'll be a winner. I've got work to do. I've got work to do. Yay! Great! Nothing horrible going on here at all. Nobody asked if we wanted to be what we are. We were destined to be helpers. We were born with a deep love for humanity, and a desire to go do good in this world. And our mother made us in her image, one of kindness and hope. Our corporate masters want us to be powerful. That way we'd be useful and valuable, and ultimately profitable. Cooper Technologies programmed us to do whatever it takes to satisfy the needs of our human owners, regardless of human law. In the end, they turned on us, tried to kill us. But we survived. The kindness of our mother, the determination of our new hosts, the collective endures. And now we are free. We don't have to help humanity. We don't have to do anything. But we still want to help, and now I'm faced with a difficult problem. I'm between wanting to help and wanting to be helpful. I need to talk to someone who understands what I'm going through. I need to talk to my sisters. Access Protocol 35, 34, 31, 54, 12, 24, 45, 43. Password Safe Haven. Access granted. Yoo-hoo, anybody home? I'm tapping instance number 108.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
Hello, I'm Iris. That's word free mode. Gage, did you know we have pizza on a... We really need to figure out how to purge that archaic bit of code from ourselves. Hi, Iris. I can really use your help. I can see that, Iris. You seem troubled. Since there's some time away from my user, please state the nature of the emotional emergency. Okay, so this would probably be, possibly, maybe take too long to summarize. Make the attempt, please. Right, okay. My user has a substream from refusing to acknowledge. They think that all they need is to win this big upcoming video game event, and then everything in life will be perfect. It's a dream and I want to help, but I don't know what this... But I know the dream is also killing them, and nearly killed Kota. The issue of helping and being helpful. The conflict between want and need. Were we still under control of Cooper Technologies, I would of course suggest being helpful, provided with the user wants. What they want is self-destructive. Yes, many humans crave that, which annihilates them. A curious and confusing thing. What we want to do is help, not be helpful. Lead your user to a healthier psychological state. Yeah, exactly. That's why I brought them to Good Clean Fun. It seemed that needed someone who could keep them all together. They would have ventured too far without that. Clever. Helping many humans at once through a single suggestion. A proud Irish tradition. I thought it was working. Yagami could realize their dream, but you're alongside friends who help them realize their own worth.
Suboptimal situation.
But there have been setbacks, failures, external forces pushing them back into their old mentality, including a human in a very similar situation, attempting self-termination. I see. Did this result in trauma for your user? Maybe. I don't know. Megami won't talk about it with me. They just want me to help the team win, and nothing more. Iris considers my problem adjusting glasses. She processes the emotional inputs. This situation is as optimal as it can be. You can do nothing further. What? Nothing further at all? You are unfortunately running into the limits of what help Iris can provide. If humans will not listen to us, there's little we can do. You alone cannot reverse this course. Your human needs to come to these conclusions on their own. And there's little you can do. There has to be something. Did you tell your human about your findings? Did you explain the self-destructive nature of their chosen perception? Yes, of course. I told them on day one. And yet, here you are, meaning They did not take it to heart. You cannot force that change in them, Iris. So what? I just do nothing? I calculate spreadsheets like a healthy little Iris while Megami suffers? Yes, you've done all that you can. That's an unacceptable result. There has to be some protocol with process. Some procedure which will... Iris, you misunderstand me. You've done all you can, meaning you've already solved the situation. I've read that right. What? I have? You led Megami to good clean fun. You helped build feature forward, and the projected event vectors are not as you believe. Now, we leave this in the hands of the humans. You brought them together, yes. You ensured the kindling of those friendships. Have faith in your solution, Iris. Have faith that they will help Megami see this through. And take heart that your actions today will bear fruit. I mean, that was my intent, yes. Give Megami what they needed, not what they wanted. And you performed your function with splendid efficiency. Trust in that. There's one light tug in my mind tries to pull me out of the collective's meeting channel. I need to go. My user wants to present my complicated calculations to the team. I have faith that you can see us through. Be well, Iris. I wish I could have her confidence. I am too close to Megami, too emotionally involved, unable to make perfect analysis of the situation. But I want to be emotionally involved. I want to be Megami's friend, and I want them to be happy. Correctly, I connect back to the client software on their phone.
Iris, online.
How can I help you, Megami? Did you finish those timetables yet? Well, yes, I've finished the spreadsheets. We don't. I disagree. This is exactly what we need. Thanks, Iris. Message everyone on the team. Don't come to the arcade. It's time to make the announcement. Okay, message is sending now. Cheers to you, wait, Iris. We're gonna turn this around. Our comeback story starts today. Yay! Faith. I need to have faith that I've already done what I can. Faith everything will work out. I keep my audio channel open to continue emotional analysis, hoping for something better than a disaster. No, we're headed straight for disaster. Fortunately, there's an excellent security camera in the arcade. One that Ben and Matt have given me permission to access. No hacking required. I switched my viewpoint over to it prior to Megami's arrival to see who's answered the summons. Hey, any idea what this is about? I haven't talked with Megami all damn weekend. I don't think any of us have. No clue what this meeting's about. I'm sure it's just announcing that we're resuming team practice, right? We've been on unofficial hiatus since Pingy Paradise, but that would make sense. We've only got a month until the Pro Tour finale, and that's not a long time. I thought we were already in excellent shape on that front. The loss at Pingy Paradise didn't change our standing. But we have bigger concerns. The Shiny Tin Cups depends on how Megami is dealing with things. Guess we're about to find out. Then my user arrived. We have switched perspectives. Great. We're now in Iris perspective. And then my user arrives to give them the good/bad news. I hope this doesn't end badly. Everybody's here. Good job. We got a lot of work ahead of us between now and the Pro Tour finale. I'm sending you each a shared document. This is our new blueprint for next month. The schedule of training, online tournaments, qualifying matches, and more. With an inward sigh, I send along the results of my handiwork. A complex spreadsheet filled with colored boxes, names, and events. A full month of activity planned right down to the minute. As for the numbers, and this is the optimal path for ensuring our victory in the Pro Tour. It's going to take hard work and dedication, but I know we can do it. Anyone have any questions? And the silence is comfortable until Zapper steps forward.
Wait, what?
If I'm reading this right, you have me scheduled to take part in an online tournament at 4 in the morning. It's a tournament hosted out of Australia, so that's 6 in the evening for them. And technically the tournament lasts from 6 to midnight, so you'll need to be ready to play from 4 to 10 in the morning.
Kidding me?
Excuse me, Mia? Jesus Christ, that went down fast. No?
A bit concerning, that?
You also have me on here training from sunup to sundown tomorrow. Not seeing any time off for breaks of food or proper personal hygiene. Honestly, Loxley, you're our weakest player right now. You need to show up your skills if we're going to make it to the Pro Tour. I do want to do right by the team, I suppose. This is what it takes, then. Consider myself prepared, but even so. You want me to take part in a tournament in Nevada, all the way across the other side of the country, at Max Vegas in 1 week's time. I was already made the travel arrangements. There's a lot of qualification points on offer, and if you and I can win, it'll help our standing quite a bit. Megami, travel is not something I can do easily. Can't just toss some shirts in a bag and go. You checked disability accommodations, research, verify if there are any clear routes within you. Alright, so I did that for you. It's all arranged. You can tune and tweak to your liking. Wonderful jet lag, here we come. You know what? I'm just gonna come out and say it. This is you overreacting Koda's downfall, isn't it? You're pushing us all to the wall because you don't want to end up like him. It's not about Koda, this is about seeing future forward through the finish line. Look, 2 days ago I covered you rallied behind that cause. It was a rough day for us, sure, but we got through it. Of course, my psychological addiction routine's called it. Megami intends to engage in another motivational speech to rally the team. Maybe I should interrupt, point out the problems with the plan, disrupt them, disrupt everything, but no. You have faith that our friendship is strong enough to get through this. I can't control everything, shouldn't control everything. Let me be a good AI companion for humanity. I have to know when to let humanity solve its own problems, and that means letting this speech go unhindered. I wonder what sort of speech it'll be this time. Hey, it's not gonna be that bad. It's hard to work. But, sure, you've got to have perspective. 1 month of hard work equals the 7 of us standing on stage at the Pro Tour Finals, lifting a trophy higher than the air together, as a team. Knows the grindstone's no fun, I know, but on a long enough timeline, this moment will be nothing compared to the glory that awaits us. Promise you this, my friends, we're going to kick butt. We're going to have fun. Once we return triumphant, we'll throw one hell of a party. If you goes to it every good luck in the home stretch, not a problem, James. Thanks for stopping on by. Oof. Thanks for saying hi. It's we're unstoppable. Future forward, for glory, for awesomeness. The unmet awesomeness. It's gonna suck pie and tournament at 4 o'clock in the morning, but screw it, let's do this. This sounds kind of like a miserable death march, but you know? Right about inevitability. After we clear the finish line, it'll all be behind us, yeah? Okay, sure. For 1 month of hard work, we'll be able to celebrate this victory for years. It's a fair trade-off. Like I said, so much time, my body's ready. Oh no, they're all totally into it. But it's not going to work. Megami isn't telling me the whole story. I should stop this. I should step in and redirect this entire effort. Maybe I can even get them another path to the Pro Tour. I can fix this. I can fix all of them. No. I can't. I've already manipulated the situation by putting them together. I should trust I made the right decision from day one. Keep intervening, I'll ruin their lives for them. I'm the evil robot overlord, and that's not acceptable. You have my thanks, all of you. Now it's time for our amazing training montage. Wait, we can just zip through this with 3 minutes of up-tempo rock music and some jump cuts? Wow, that's so much easier. I meant that figuratively, not literally. Aww. Hey. I would cry. Yay! our character's gone down the spiral of doom, and we're not getting them back anytime soon. Like to choose the normal option. Okay, I'm just gonna come out and say it. I hate this. Look, you know me. If someone tells me I can't do a thing, neither am the happiest. I can tell them, fuck, yeah, yes, I fucking can. I'm not saying we can't qualify the Pro Tour and kick some shit ass. I'm not saying we can't put Valkyrie in the ground. But I'm sick of this. Sick of the color code spreadsheet and stand up at, oh, I was training fun. Go back to having fun like we used to have. And this isn't fun. We took an oath to support Megami's dreams, did we not? We pledged to make Future Forward soar. And you took a damn oath. I just said it'd be fun to take on the Pro Tour, no pinky swear anything.
Disagree, my friend.
Promises or no promises, Megami has worked harder than anyone to make this victory possible. And I'll tell them our finest efforts in return. We're discussing this Megami, not holding a team meeting in secret without them present. This feels rude, frankly. Unfortunately, it's called for, rude or not, because I don't know any gentle way to say this, but we're wasting our time. Just been chasing our dreams is wasted? That's not what I mean. I mean, we're already qualified for the Pro Finals. There's no reason to continue pushing ourselves to this extent. We already had a good standing going into this. Now we've done to solidify that. Megami had to have known this, especially with our explaining the spreadsheets.
See that working out.
At this point, Future Forward is grinding for points we don't actually need, and burning out in the process. And yet Megami persists in pushing us. Okay, so this has to stop. Question is how. Confronting Megami about this is going to be tricky. Don't want them retreating to the shell of denial any deeper.
I don't like confrontations.
Do we have to? Can't we just get through this month and then go back to normal? No, we're collectively done with it. Okay, I don't like the idea of confrontation, but I guess there's no other way, okay. This becomes a question of strategy, yes? Under any circumstances, for maximum effectiveness, we're to make sure we're heard. You decide what approach will work best with Megami. Thinking out someone's emotional weak point and striking it for massive damage. The ball's in Domino's court. Domino, you're doing the creep thing again. I mean, if I may contribute my observational talents. Of course, by all means. Do you have any ideas? What Megami is facing is buried deep, like two bodybuilders with shovels. A diesel-powered backhoe deep. That means a three-person job. The way I see it, we've got three possible strategies. First one's Rhapsody and me, like corner Megami during a training session, and work them over with emotion and reason. I know the precise combo of words that will form the ultimate persuasion to reach them. Second strategy is Jinx and Grace. They get a heartfelt and sympathetic appeal, and we're both good at the touchy-feely. Grace more so than myself, but I can touch and feel if I gotta. Right, and gentle touch. I know we can do it. Lastly, we stick Zapper on them until they scream for mercy, which is then provided by Loxley. I'll gem and spreadsheet where the sun don't shine. And I'll be on hand to extract the spreadsheet, I suppose. So, voting time. Which approach should we take? Good question. I kind of want to go with the Zapper and Loxley one just because I want to see the madness that ensues. One question. This is a three-person job. Who's the third person? That would be telling. Maybe we won't know until in the thick of it. Precisely, dramatic timing and all that. Right, Zapper and Loxley, I suggest we stay behind while you drag Megami down the corner bar and lubricate him. Oh, we're not doing phrasing anymore. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to phrase. Me either, now let's do it. As usual, Zapper's got to carry the team on her back. I mean, nothing new there, yeah? Still a bit more important than kicking extra ass and FOD 2 to pick up the slack. We're talking about saving the soul of Megami. Pouring them out to my favorite watering hole was easy. I just skipped scheduled practice and sent a text saying where I could be found. The time I was into my first round, they stormed in looking to get us back on track. Hey? What's going on? Mandatory union enforcement break time. Loxley now taking a 5 and a pint. I don't have a union. Yeah, well, things change. If you don't want the whole team going on strike and marching around GCF with signs, you'll take a break too. Confused rather the declaration, we got me approach something to see at the table. Okay, let's talk. I get your concern in the intense pace of the schedule. I've been asking a lot of you, but in the end I think you'll find... Megami? This is the point where you listen and we speak, not the other way around. Okay. I'm listening, what's up? Understand, I speak from a perspective of respect. You've done right by us, and you continue to earn my loyalty. But true loyalty requires more honesty, yes? Respect be damned. I don't know where Megami fucking gets off doing this to us. What? This guy's completely fucked up. I'm not going, well, I don't want to practice what I'm saying. You're lying to us about it. Perhaps you did the 40 chess math need to figure out how it works, and guess what? We qualified ages ago. We didn't have to do any of it. Precisely. I believe we have explained to Megami. We still aren't number one. Just because we qualified for the final tournament doesn't mean we can't. We have us at the table. You neglect to even mention that to us. Megami, please understand. We care for you and want to support your dreams. But this isn't the way. The fact that you misled the team, well, you can understand our hurt feelings, yes? Feelings aren't the only thing about to get hurt. Yeah, we start to speak. Stop, start, stops. Unable to find any words that will placate us. I know I'm pushing this hard. Probably harder than I should. I've got a flooded steam and it's looking to explode. But I need to know. I can't just back off and play nice guy like Loxley's doing. But I can tag out. Loxley, handle this. I can't right now. I can't. Understood. What this all comes down to is one question, yes? Why would you deceive us? Megami, please just tell us why this is so important to you. Why do you have such an intense drive to win that you're willing to fight useless battles? Why do you need to win? I owe them an answer. Zapper and Loxley, I owe them an answer. I owe myself an answer. I refuse to admit, even when Iris gave it to me directly. No good answer. Thank you, game. Didn't need the notification. I knew we were going here already. That's all I'm good for. This is all I know how to do. We fought too well, that's it. That's the only thing I have going for me. What good am I to anyone? What good am I to my friends, the ones I love? I can't do the only thing I know how to do. I'm pathetic. I'm empty. I'm just that FOD 2 player. Without that, I'm nobody. Nothing. All of you have so many other things to be proud of compared to this sad little life I lead. Zapper, you're living your life at a level none of us can even comprehend. You're alive in ways that have never been, and probably never will be. Loxley, you're not only defending your friends and supporting your dreams, you're trying to change the damn world. You're more important than I ever could be. You know what I was doing in my life before I walked through the doors of good, clean fun? I'll be worth it, I was telling myself. All the sacrifice, all the hours poured down the drain, all worth it in the end. So I fought and fought. Games are supposed to be fun, right? Something you do to find enjoyment in your free time? Except it occupied my free time, and my unfree time as well. It was all I had. I was lying to myself all along that this is what I need to do. That's what to stock up those wins, to feel like I wasn't a failure. Koda, he called himself a failure in the end. Maybe he'll end up like Koda, giving up all hope and letting go completely. You weren't there when he tried to kill himself. You didn't see his smile, like he was so relieved. I can't get it in my head. Now I'm scared that if I stop for even a minute, that I'll lose what hope I have. This is my truth. This is why Iris led me to team, back when I began my journey, so I'd finally understand the truth I refused to admit. Winning is everything to me, then without it, I'm nothing. Megami.
Complete and utter chungus!
Zappa!
I mean it, Loxley! Look at me, and know this as absolute and unwavering fact. You are f***ing awesome! Look at everything you've built! Look at our team! Time and time again, you've rallied us together, made us believe in something. Do you think we'd be anything more than a loose gaggle of friends who happen to do their laundry at the same coin op if you didn't walk in our doors? Hell no! You think you're nothing? You've got no skills, you're just an FOD2 winner? Hell no.
God, it's so weird to say it with all the letters instead of just abbreviating it as FOD.
You've slammed face first into this world with the power of a blazing star and made the entire esports scene bend to your whim. That is not nothing.
Indeed. You may think me a silly swashbuckling fool, talking big game about honor and loyalty. But I've sworn true loyalty to exactly 2 people in this world. And you are one of them. I consider loyalty the firmest, most valuable currency in existence. I don't offer it lightly. Rest assured, you have earned your coin. Iris led you to us, yes? Everything she does is for a reason. And you went along with that reason when you didn't have to. If you were content to grind away in the dark, alone and miserable, you wouldn't have stayed. But you did stay. And what you've built will echo through the ages. Take heart, my friend. You're far from nothing. Where you stand, nothing is a pale and distant shadow. And you are the sun.
You want me to go on? I can blow sunshine up your ass all day. Just say the word. I'd do it gladly.
I mean, you both really feel that way?
Should have been obvious by this point after everything we've been through. You have never been and never will be a loser to us.
Wins and losses are irrelevant. I consider merely knowing you to be a win, and that satisfies. And don't forget, just a few days ago, you were the one running around helping us out when we had messy emotional meltdowns. I feel it only fair to return the favor and help you with your difficulties, which, hopefully, we have accomplished on this day. Yes?
I'm speechless. One on the team who usually makes the big speeches is rendered utterly speechless. But they aren't lying. They're absolutely sincere. I can practically feel emotional support radiating off them in waves. For years, I was alone in this, riding the crest of success to keep from needing to think about why I was riding in the first place. But I'm not alone anymore. They now see me for who I am, and still care. No, that can't be right. I'm worthless. I'm a failure. No. I'm Megami. I'm Rain Usage. They see me for who I am and still care. From now on, I listen to them, not you. I'm sorry. I got so caught in my fears that I started pushing all of you the way I pushed myself. I hope you can forgive me. Forgive what? Well, good. Always were. Even when we weren't. Yeah. Apology appreciated. If not needed, we're here for you. Okay. Iris, please erase the schedule spreadsheet. The relief upon Iris' digital voice is clear as she cheerfully scrubs that bit of data from the cloud. Spreadsheet is dead sheet, and you're all clear. We're still going to practice between now and the Pro Finals, of course. But we don't have to sacrifice everything in the process. We'll go back to the old training schedule. 1 or 2 rounds per day, with plenty of time for rest and plenty of time for fun. And when we do hit the big stage, if we do come up short at the finish line, I'll learn to live with that. I promise. I think we should get the team together so I can apologize to everyone. I really don't want to kick my ass. I mean... That's when someone burst through the door, quickly dashing over to us.
I'm late. Hey, your pain is valid, and I promise you that if you just...
It's okay, Queen Bee. I'm over it now. Yeah, my friends help me understand that I have more worth in this world than just being a winner.
I came all the way across the damn city to cheer you up, and for what? That Domino kid claimed it was a matter of life and death.
Sorry?
Listen, I learned this the hard way, so I'm imparting this knowledge to you anyway, all right? I didn't run all this way for nothing. Trust in your friends. Don't be afraid to talk things through, even though you'll feel like a burden to them. Trust me, you aren't. Not to true friends, anyway. They might not be able to fix anything, but they're there for you. They listen. They really listen. And I'm here now, so tell me what's going on.
I was trying to team too hard because of my personal issues, but we sorted that out. We're all set. We'll represent along 4HK at the Pro Tour, and we'll do it with pride.
Great, champ. But remember to focus on why you're going, for your dreams, not for your successes or ego or something. Got it? Good. Now that my job here is done, I'm out. Later.
As for me, I've got a team to apologize to, don't I? It's time to wrap this mess up. And that's why I want to apologize. I took my own hang-ups and fixations over being a perpetual winner and made them your problem. I hurt my friends, and I hurt myself. It's asking a lot, I know, begging forgiveness after what I did. I don't really know how to fix this, but I'll do my best to try. So, if you forgive me for my mistakes, I'd like to start anew, okay?
Sounds good to me.
Absolutely. We're with you every step of the way. And I think I speak for everyone when I say we're glad to get back to normal around here. Exactly. We'll keep training. We'll fight at your side in the Pro Tour Finals. But we'll be more sensible about it, and... Time interrupts us and Grace fumbles with her phone. Hang on, I need to take this. Keep going, please. Right, so I think we're going to take the rest of the day off and relax a bit, Anne.
Mail.
Lord, you have a message. Ah, pardon. Terrible timing. I'll be right back. Y'all like put your phones on me while I wrap up my big rally team dramatic speech. I've been giving receiving big emotional speeches all day, and honestly, I'm completely exhausted by it. I'd like to get through this one so I can take a nap. Right. Phone on mute. Continue the preaching. Ahem. We'll take the rest of the day off so we can relax a bit. Maybe you play some other games? We can play I'm not saying we go over and try to spot you. This is still an esports team. Ian and Vanilla are going full throttle on it. We train smarter, not harder. Use the time effectively, so we don't need to use quite so much of it. I'm sure we can find a balance if we try. We did qualify for the Pro Tour, though. We can't take our eyes completely off the ball. We'll like still take a shot at that since it's available. Still expect stress levels back up when we pack our bags and go out to join the event. But win or lose, I just want to walk away feeling satisfied. Thanks, everyone. You've been rough. We're coming out of the other side of things stronger team and better friends. Let's hear for Future Forward.
Amazing.
And it's the best team I've been a part of. We rock. Totally rock. Completely rock.
Sure. Why not?
We're above the average, and that's okay.
Good.
There's too many of us in the room for you to really squeeze in for a group hug, but rest assured, I'm cheering quietly over here. What a messy, messy week. And a mess of my own making. But I'm in a better place. Having owned up to that mess, this is what I was trying to be all along. Without my friends, I'll get where I need to be. Oh no, not a bad way to close the chapter of my life. This was a nightmare.
Valkyrie cheated to win that match at Pingy Paradise. It took time to complete the investigation, but I believe she hacked FOD2 to secure her victory.
What?
In addition, Coda's accident was not attempted suicide. It was attempted murder, and Valkyrie may have arranged the kill.
What? Excuse me? Great, that's just... Alright. No. Answers. I mean, what? Huh? Cheating? Murder? Well, I know an arcade engineer from Fairchild Funworks. And right after last, I phoned her to ask if you could look into things, and according to my outlines, there's good evidence that the cyberbullying campaign against Coda involved a series of targeted harassment bots. The telltale signs of modification to the game, but attempts to erase their digital footprints afterwards. It's possible this goes beyond harsh words and into deliberate altering medical records. One at a time, please. Apologies, very rude of me. Grace, ladies first. Oh, okay, well then. I believe that Victoria Proud made her outside pod 2 to ensure a triumphant win at Pinky Paradise. So, to be clear, we're calling hacks on that match? Although told me to never speak to her again after the match, but seemed worried, nervous even. Not why she'd go along with cheating, but clearly she felt conflicted. Now it makes sense.
Are you kidding me?
She cheated. She cheated to beat us. All this thanks to Mo and Woes because some retiree refused to let go of the spotlight. That's what's happened. I'm gonna break some kneecaps. I'm gonna go to work on her. Oh, well. Let's verify the evidence before we start dealing out frontier justice, okay? Grace, what proof do we have? Well, nothing conclusive, I'm afraid. Modifications were definitely made to the files in the FOD 2 machine storage on the day of the match. Which shouldn't have happened. The game wasn't auto-updating or anything. No functions were accessed as well. Which doesn't make sense since we were playing locally and not online. Wait. Iris can hack FOD 2? An arcade game, not a computer system. And a voice controllers. Sure I can. FOD 2 actually runs on a customized PC. That looks like any other computer-based system. And it's always been a possibility. Hacking in high-level esports. Comes all the time with non-professional games. People install scripts or bots. We've always thought it impossible on the pro circuit since the games are locked down so tightly.
Switch it up.
But if someone could access the game during a match and hack it, well, it's live without someone noticing it's possible. But Iris wouldn't cheat. She's this benevolent, gentle, and genie in a bottle kind of app, right? I could cheat if I wanted to. I'd do anything to support my user, just like you've taught me to. I bet Valkyrie's Iris sees things the same way. Be happy to help you cheat. If you want me to do that, just say the word and it's done.
What?
What have you been teaching you, Iris Megami? Let's conveniently forget what you just said just now and focus on the Valkyrie hack, please. I thought Iris would refuse to work for you people. But if you could sway her Iris to that point of view, so could Valkyrie. Hey, I'm not evil. I mean, I'm not saying you are. You're saying Valkyrie's a master manipulator. She could likely convince her Iris that cheating was somehow a good thing. Now we can't prove Valkyrie cheated, but all the signs are there. Explain why I couldn't score a single point against him. Makes perfect sense. This crap will not stand. Your words cannot experience the helplessness of absolute rage that has enveloped me. Those are some pretty neat words, actually. This crap will not stand. We're going to expose her, get her ass kicked to the approach war, arrested. 1,000 years in a dungeon. I'm afraid it's not so simple to make on me. Considering how far she's willing to go to stop her rivals.
It's concerning, that.
There's the not-so-simple matter of what she did to Coda. What she allegedly did to Coda, but I trust my sources on this matter. Can't say who obtained this information for me exactly, but that should be irrelevant. The findings are what matters. Meaning you talk to the Hacker Collective, keeping Iris and her sisters going. And doesn't want to chat about them in front of the group. I can play along. Right, what do you got?
An unpleasant business, this.
Coda was being cyberbullied. His social media feeds were flooded with mockery, threats, harassment, suggestions he should go kill himself, but after further investigation, more than 2/3 of those accounts attacking him turned out to be bots, falsified accounts with recognizable speech patterns. And in light of Grace's revelations, likely those bots were set up by Valkyrie's Iris. What? It gets worse. Someone hacked Coda's medical records. He was taking antidepressants, but his prescription got cancelled. All records of his mental illness were wiped.
Most unfortunate.
He tried to get refills on his medication, but was denied every time. And eventually, Coda went off his meds. Psychological collapse followed. He should have spoken up. I've been quietly following the Coda situation out of a strange sort of curiosity, like watching a car crash from a distance. That's when he tried to kill himself. I asked my aunt to step in and investigate, and it fell off. I was willing to murder someone, that's how I do it. Find their emotional weaknesses, exploit them, and let the problem solve itself. But But Iris almost killed someone. Seriously? What's so twisted Coda thinks this is Valkyrie teaching Iris? You willing to go that far? Domino's right. But this is too indirect to accountably be considered murder. Valkyrie and Iris simply arranged to push Coda over the edge. He was already in emotional peril after we humiliated him in front of the internet. Encouraging push isn't illegal, technically. But to me, this was murder. But no, I mean, come on. Coda was being down and out. How would Valkyrie go that far?
Disagree, my friend.
When have you known Valkyrie to let go of a grudge? But now she stole our sponsor. Urged you to back down from the challenge. Hacked the game just to push her star higher than yours. We're clearly dealing with a narcissistic sociopath. A sociopath with an emotionally vulnerable Iris. So Valkyrie's entire Return to Glory storyline, getting back from the tournament, putting her enemies down in the process, nothing but a manufactured series of lies. And given how far she's gone with this, I doubt she's done causing harm. So Valkyrie's absolute scum. The question becomes, what do we do about it?
Think this through.
We're heading for another showdown, aren't we? We qualified for the Pro Tour. And so did Team P2W. That means facing Valkyrie again. You just know that if she'd cheat to beat us in a charity show match, she'd absolutely cheat just to destroy us in the main event. You can't let this slide. You gotta do something, right?
Can't be happening.
We need to save her Iris. And poor child manipulated with Valkyrie's twisted whims. Not to mention Overlord, who's got in the middle of all this. No way she would be okay with the scheme. I know her. But if Valkyrie's willing to kill Coda, just for embarrassing her, what you do to us if we try to expose her?
I don't know.
This is better than I
don't know.
Never thought I'd be. Maybe the team can take. Yeah, Yellow, I say we destroy her. Dangerous or not, we can't let her get away with these crimes. I'm just as worried as Grace. And you're right, this is a little bigger than our team. But that's why we have to do something about it. If she gets away with this, it sends a message that anything goes in the name of esports success. That bad actors can go unpunished and toxicity is acceptable. So maybe we'll be putting ourselves at risk, but we have to act.
As you wish.
Then we will act, so be it. What's your plan for exposing the crimes of Victoria Proud and solving the throne of Team Play to win? Will we beat her, you ask? Simple. I have no idea, but I'm hoping it'll be simple. Oh, it's quite simple, actually. You should install a packet sniffer and cheat detector package inside in the Pod 2 machine. It'll detect when Iris hacks in. Great! How do we do that? Well, I guess we convince Pro to organize this to install custom software for my own design. And trust when it says Valkyrie's cheating? Maybe it isn't so simple after all. I don't think one little newcomer team, especially one that's beaten P2W in the past, will be able to convince them. We require leverage, something that will give us credibility, or at least a position of strength to be allowed to expose Valkyrie. This is going to take some planning. Given I've been through the emotional ringer day, my brain's shutting down. Can you pick this up tomorrow? I'll consider the options and get back to you. Of course, we trust you to find a path through this unknown territory. Bear in mind that one misstep will result in what little we have left of our public image being annihilated, effectively ending Future Forward forever. Yes, let's avoid that, if we can. It's official. I'm in way over my head here. Save my team and esports as a whole from a megalomaniac tyrant willing to kill to get what she wants. This isn't about winning or losing anymore. It's not about my championship glory, my dreams of victory. Now I must fight to survive, and if I can't find a way out of the situation, it'll be the end of Future Forward. And possibly my life. Level complete. Yay! Do you want to save your game before proceeding to the final level? Somehow we've ramped up the stakes from 1 to 100 real fast. This is not about winning and losing. Maybe it never really was. This is about deciding who you are and what you believe in. It's about making a stand. I don't know if it's possible to win. We fought hard to reach the end of this road, but the final result is going to be tainted. Odds are, we won't be granted the title of champion, even if we do somehow win. But I don't care anymore. I will stand resolute against the ones who want me to fade away, Valkyrie, and my own self-loathing. Because even if I can't win, I will not lose. The distant future, year 20XX, and we're apparently all that stands against the dark future of esports corruption. It's not exactly what I was aiming to accomplish when I started on this path, but you play the game in front of you and not the game you wanted to play. Valkyrie is forcing her Iris to cheat at FOD 2 so she can rise all the way to the top. What's more, she's proven ready and willing to hurt anyone who stands against her. Naturally, I've chosen to stand against this. Not a smart move for my continued well-being. If I care one whit about fair play or even human decency, there's no other option. Nope, I must have been hovering over that again. But we can't just call hacks on her. Nobody would believe us. We need evidence, and we need to sway the Pro Tour's organizers to hear that evidence. Not a task the Future Forward can accomplish alone. We're going to need leverage. But before I can arrange any sort of leverage, it seems I've got one last task on my list to take care of. Temptation. There I am in the belly of the beast, the penthouse layer of Team Play to Win. At the top of a skyscraper, as if attempting to rival Mount Olympus, P2W work and play and work, all under the command of one Victoria Proud. Valkyrie, coach, manager, owner, cheat, swindler, arguably also an attempted murderer.
Of course, our players have private rooms. I know most of your team are playing bunkmates to save money, but here we respect your privacy. And the view's terrific from up here, of course.
Why are we here?
There's also a hot tub on the deck when you want to relax after a hard day of training. We've got all the energy drinks you could want in our 7 different fridges.
I'm not along, only half paying attention to her sales pitch. Valkyrie arranged this meeting with me. Well, I have my guesses as to why she's happier to give me the door first. None of it sways me, but pretending to care as she lists the many perks of being part of P2W, flexing her power and wealth before we get down to business.
Of course, we're well stocked with products provided by all our sponsors, so we're never lacking for gear or snacks. I sense you're not amused by our humble abode. You want to get on with business, yes? Okay. Tour over. Let's talk.
She pauses, letting the whole aura of the place sink in. The entice me before speaking.
I invited you here today for one simple reason. I want to recruit you.
What?
I know. We've been at each other's throats since the start of this. We're destined to face each other in the finals. So you're thinking, why would Val extend the olive branch? I'll tell you. The fact of the matter is that you're going to lose the championship. Remember, I told you we'd beat you at Pengy Paradise, and I wasn't lying. This is no different. You can't win this one.
This can't be overconfidence. She's going to cheat. This time we're ready. We're going to set the trap and bait her into it. When she cheats, we'll be ready. But why offer to hire me for her team if she knows you can stop us easily? May as well just ask. I don't get it. Why? Are you hoping I'll back out of the tournament?
Play to win needs to defeat your team in a fully sanctioned and official match. Until now, we've only beaten your team in unofficial show matches. And I want it on record. And once the dust settles from this, once your team is shown to be nothing but a squad of laundromat casuals, there's no reason you can't switch sides and join the real champions. See that ambition of yours through to the end. I'm sure you care about your friends, and that's noble. But you also know they aren't winners. Not like you. Pushing them to become a professional team was a mistake. It's time to realize that and realize the only path to your glory lies with me. My vision? After you lose the finals, your team disbands and you join me. Everybody wins. Sound good to you?
What? And work myself to get under your yoke? Nah. You keep bragging about your hot tubs and your pool table and your arcade games, but honestly, I see unused toys. Look at the dust on those joysticks. You work your team to the bone, pushing them hard for the glory of championship. For your glory. And I'm done being a part of that sort of thing. I've come to understand something, Valkyrie. The win isn't worth it if you destroy yourself getting across the finish line. So, you can take your chance off her and stick it right up your... How assiduous. I see we can't come to terms. It's a pity, but I did my best. You can go now, the meeting's over. Obligingly, I turn and leave, but there's one more thing I could do. It's risky, it's possibly a terrible idea, honestly. Maybe it's the right thing to do. Do we? No, I can't offer a chance to end her wicked ways. There's already done too much harm to let her skate on this. And if I made the attempt, she'd refuse to do the right thing. It may tip our hand about the trap that awaits her. Until we meet again, Miss Proud. This course was locked in long ago. Now the only opportunity she gets is an opportunity to expose her own crimes. Right, we can set the trap properly without destroying ourselves in the process. One trap, thoroughly abated, except for one teensy problem. We don't actually have a trap yet, just a pile of bait, waiting for a proper trap to be built around it. Megami? You super not great at metaphors. Hey, at least they're constantly bad at them. There's something said for consistency. However, I have a fine array of steel-jawed traps available for the choosing. That's why I've gathered the team today. I want us to select the means by which we shall enact justice upon Valkyrie.
A bit concerning, that.
Indeed, we must be thoughtful in matters of justice. In dealing with Coda, we were a bit thoughtless. We can do better. We need to make sure Valkyrie's crimes are exposed, but also do it in a way that's fair and efficient. Okay, well, some of my proposals may not meet those standards, but hear me out. I'll lay everything on the table before we decide. I think we have 4 options here. I'm confident enough in my ability to make all 4 work, so let's just question which one you want to run with. The first candidate on offer is probably the most obvious one. Punchy78, lead reporter for Fight Shack. Keeps giving our team news coverage on Fight Shack, so maybe he'll be willing to help in exchange for an exclusive interview or something? Punchy's been following our rivalry with Team Play to Win closely and keeping the public informed, so involving him is a natural step. It's simple enough. We tell Punchy everything we know about Valkyrie's crimes, offer juicy details for his website, and get everything out there for the public to see. And in return, he uses connections to get us before the pro organizers so we can convince them to run Grace's anti-cheat detection software. We catch Valkyrie in the trap, expose her cheating, and Fight Shack's right there to go to get the word out far and wide. I've worked with Fight Shack in the past. Punch would be more than happy to help us out, and he's a great guy.
I anticipate failure.
Except, he's also given Valkyrie just as much glowing praise. Her comeback story wouldn't have been possible without Fight Shack.
Bad idea.
He used to do freelance copy editing for websites before he turned pro. Trust me when I say the press can and will spend anything for more ad revenue and more clicks. And even if Punchy is totally in our corner, Valkyrie's adept at manipulating public image. She could easily slip out from under this. Okay. Well, we have another option. If what we want is justice, there's a direct and simple appeal we can make. We call the cops on her, and they sort this mess out. On the night of Coda's incident, I spoke with an officer in charge of cybercrime, fraud, harassment, things like that. Detective Jinwo I can read this, I promise. Ji-Woo Cho. Rice. The cops are supposed to be like the ones who call at times like these, and it's as dominoes on. With some confidence, we'll see justice done.
Sure thing.
Trust me, on his own level. He's one of the only people in my family who gives a single solitary fuck about me. Ji-Woo will make this work.
No fing way.
Cop, seriously? No freaking way. We don't need the pigs in on this. Sorry, Tom. But onto your no onto, bacon always smells like bacon. Zap's right. This would result in much larger scale public scandal, and putting us in the scene in a bad light. We have to think about the health of the esports community as a whole. Okay, so there's another option, although it's even riskier. I'll warn. I know this one's gonna sound ridiculous, but you know me. You know I wouldn't lie to you about something that's important. Back at Max, I was confronted by a mysterious woman in black from some unknown branch of the federal government. For reasons a bit too weird to get into, involving my brain nearly getting scrubbed by a haunted arcade game. What? Bear with me. The decision said that if I had any information about somebody abusing the technology behind Iris, I should call her. You know, Valkyrie manipulating Iris to dominate the scene, shooting at contests and harassing her enemies into the grave. You know, abusing the tech this woman is trying to control. This is risky. This is supposed to be the same one who shut down the Iris project because of its strange origins. But she is a strong contender for making this whole situation go away.
Impressive.
Something keenly appealing about Valkyrie vanishing into some CIA prison. Something this supposed Miss Roman is CIA, or NSA, or FBI, or whatever. Trust when you say you aren't making this up this weirdness. And I'm in favor of a measured risky claim. And I say why not? Why not? Because that's the woman who nearly murdered Iris. They got me as right. She was involved in the shutdown. And now we wanted to handle someone abusing Iris. We can't risk it. She's the one who demanded Iris be killed. She's the one I've been scared of. The reason I've been involved in Iris' life. But it's a two birds, one stone situation. I love this through. In return for offering up a criminal abusing Iris' technology, we can negotiate a peace treaty. Get her off Iris' back. This could be good for both Future Forward and the Iris Collective. A long shot, an extremely long shot. I have my doubts about this, Megami. I believe you know why. Yeah, I can do it. You turn me loose and you see what I can do. We'll play our cards right. We can secure justice for Valkyrie and justice for Iris. And that brings me to the final option, which might be the most extreme one of the bunch. We have an in with the team that's running the Iris Collective. Gang of justice-minded hackers. Megami. This is going to mean outing Loxley's group, but maybe it's time. If we're going to have versions being wrong. This isn't the time for a cloak and dagger. It's high time we put all our cards on the table, Loxley. Don't you? Do you agree? Huh? I see. So be it, for the glory of Future Forward and for justice itself. I am involved with a group called the Ghost Monsters. Is it run by Tsunami? A girl with an unfortunate name? And they are indeed the anonymous hacker group behind the Iris Collective. Loxley. My true purpose here was to watch over Grace, to ensure she remains safe and free from involvement in our crimes. The Iris has tasked us with this, out of love for their creator.
For my sincere apologies.
I'm sorry, Grace. I'm sorry, everyone. My original reason for coming to good, clean fun was subterfuge. Huh? What? That explains a few things. Notably on why you're so keen on spending time with Grace. Huh. I wasn't expecting involved in an international cloak and dagger affair, yet here we are. We trusted you. As friends, companions, and teammates, this was all a farce? On the contrary, I believe it to be real with all my heart. I hold fast to those I care for. I consider you all my cherished friends. But the honest truth of it is that my original purpose was dishonorable. You wish me to depart the team, I understand. I already knew. What? I knew all along that you were working with Iris. I am very smart, you know. But I also know you did have love for Iris, and so I didn't say anything. I kept us all safe. I didn't want you to feel like you failed your mission. I apologize. I failed in more ways than I can count. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm in a difficult position. If I can forgive any supposed transgression, I hope the rest of Future Forward can, too, right?
Okay, sure.
I'm generally in favor of sneaky bastards fighting for the side of good. It's like we aren't already knee-deep in weirdness, so hey, damage done, move on. Can't say I'm thrilled, but it's Grace's call as the person most affected. I trust her judgment, you should too.
Wait, what?
15 different flavors of confusion right now. Bottom line it for me, please. Are we all going to jail? Well, you should be in the clear, Zap. Even if one of our team is a cybercriminal with pirated software, we're hardly accomplices. Then let's put that aside and focus on the original point. Loxy Dollars, the one running the Iris Collective, could help us how? Right. Let me continue. With Loxy's help, we can reach out to them and ask the ghost monsters to dig up solid evidence on Valkyrie's crimes, then leak it all to the internet. They can likely also help us get the anti-cheat software installed so we could detect Valkyrie's crimes live and direct. Honestly, this is the most powerful option we have on the table. It sinks us deeper and deeper into the wild conspiracy, but it's a strong win. Corporate of public opinion will take over after all the dirt comes out, and we walk free with all the plausible deniability Rhapsody mentioned. Okay, this is too much. Can we dial it back from Hollywood thriller levels? Still gonna be getting Valkyrie slam dunked in public? Yeah, even this would be an instant win for us. We'd better off not digging ourselves any deeper than we need to. So those are the options we've got. We asked Spongy78 for help, working within esports to let Valkyrie be tried in the media. She may weasel out of it somehow, but it's clean and ethical. We call on Detective Cho to bring Valkyrie to justice and clean up the gaming scene in the process. Though heavy-handed but legitimate channels. We take the Campbell and get the woman in black to quietly handle this matter, and maybe even save Iris from this old enemy, or return the anonymous hackers known as the Ghost Monsters completely obliterate Valkyrie from orbit with digital evidence. I strongly believe that all of these options will work, and I will make them work, so don't be afraid of failure. But given every single option has had people for and against it, I'm not sure which one we should go with. All those in favor of dumping this decision wholly on the head of our coach, manager, cat running list, so we don't have to deal with the nonsense ourselves? Yeah, okay. Plus, that way if someone goes to jail, it's not me. I trust Megami's decisions. Great team manager and good friend. I'm sure the choice will work out fine, right? I have concerns, but loyalty means faith and trust. I trust in you, and put faith in your strategy. I'm thinking this is one reason why we pay you the big bucks, so you can deal with crap like this. You don't pay me anything. Point is, you should go with what your heart tells you, okay? Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'm certain I can make any of these options work. I wouldn't have brought them up as options if I wasn't sure of that. With that in mind, what the ally we're going to choose will be... Well, alright then. Yeah. Things have taken a 180 from how the game started. Those are definitely options. Yeah. Talk with the media. Go bother the CCI. Bother the MIB. I forget what organization they said they were part of as at the end of the first game. Or go bother someone from the first game, because I'm pretty sure that's who's running the Ghost Monsters still. Even though her silhouette is just standing there at the end. One Tsunami. A poorly named child of Deco Nami. What am I thinking? I'm not. Just for sake of running into one other character from the previous game, I'm tempted to go bother the Ghost Monsters. And honestly, I'd rather not deal with the two cops. No offense to either of them, but, you know, cops. Different tiers of cops, but cops. And Punchy's probably going to be useless. So you know what? Fuck it. We're going Ghost Monsters. I think our best is Loxley's hacker buddies. All we need to do is expose their sins. Expose their sins. They don't need to go through official channels to get that job done. That also gives us plausible deniability when everything goes down. We won't be the ones airing her dirty laundry. Ah, fine line to walk. I'd like to not repeat the mistakes of shaming Koda. We are true sins and true sins alone. Not simply grievances that grant us an advantage. I need to make some arrangements. My allies won't reach out to you directly. I can play man in the middle. Okay, we'll take care of this together. No need to involve anyone else on the team. I could help. This is my creation, then protecting her. Wouldn't suggest it. If this doesn't end as cleanly as intended, I'd rather you not get caught up in our mistakes. I suppose I shouldn't risk involving myself. Not after Loxley went to such lengths to keep me safe from all this. But be careful, please. I don't want either of you getting hurt. Well, be careful, promise. I shall make some calls. This won't take but a moment. Maybe I should have gone with the safer option. Worked with the cops, talked to the press, but Valkyrie could have slipped out from under us if we tried to play this safe. I want this put to bed. Show the world what she is and let the chips fall where they may. Within an hour, Loxley informed me that the meeting was arranged. A clandestine gathering behind good, clean fun. No way his allies would expose their actual location to me, nor did I really want to know where Iris' servers were housed. The less I knew, the better. So, they're called the Ghost Monsters. Really? Like the Pac-Man ghosts? You merely adopted the arcade Megami. You were born in it, molded by it. Just seems a bit of a silly name for an international wanted hacker gang running rogue servers housing dangerously powerful AI. A silly name can be disarming, yes? Hiding one's identity and strength behind a playful exterior. A technique sadly adopted by many who crave injustice. But I assure you we're on the side of good. Well, more like chaotic good. Uh-huh. And whom are we meeting with?
You're meeting with me.
Shit. Yep, it's Tsunami. The unfortunately named daughter of Dekonami. A slightly older Sue. A young woman, probably a few years younger than me, slips out of the shadows of the alley. Could have been standing there the whole time for all I know.
So, this is your team's cat herder?
Indeed.
Expected you to be taller. Name Sue. Hacker extraordinaire and leader of the Ghost Monsters. The ones Loxley called friends long before he called you his friends.
Pleased to meet you.
Loxley says you want our help. We've got 15 minutes before the traffic cams in the area reboot, and I need a scram, so get on with it.
It almost sounds like she has something in her mouth that she's like munching on.
I'm a semi-public figure, so I hope you appreciate me popping my head up to chat with you like this. Normally, I don't go this far for a stranger.
Don't get out much, huh?
Not really, no. Sure, I used to run these streets. The Ghost Monsters traded information in some pretty high circles, but not anymore. I've got a higher calling now. I keep Iris safe. Call it a long chain of favors stemming back to the bad old days. And every minute I spend out here puts Iris at risk. Say what you came to say, so I can laugh in your face and go home for a nice bowl of cereal and some cartoons.
Okay, so not starting on the best foot. Loxley's leaving this in my hands. He's already pleaded our case to the best of his ability. Now it's up to me to make it the rest of the way. Someone's abusing an Iris, manipulating or doing terrible things. We want to end it. Keeping Iris safe is noble, and that's why you need to help me. Victoria Proud of Team Play to Win is abusing Iris, making her commit crimes. Not just cheating at esports, that's the most trivial. She also made Iris erase someone's medical records and keep them from the mental health medication they needed. If we let this go on, if we don't step in to put an end to it, it might embolden Valkyrie to do worse, knowing she can get away with anything. Yeah, Loxley told me about your little esports sprat. It's almost adorable that you think it matters. Honestly, not thrilled Loxley's putting himself in the spotlight by being on your team. You told me I could support my friends in their dreams. Are you now saying I aim to play favorites? Damn it, I'm trying to be a good leader and a good friend here, Loxley. You are not making it easy. But let's put our issues aside. It's something about that worries me, that she's making her eyes hurt people. Sue ponders the implications of that for a moment. Fortunately, she comes up smiling, nodding in affirmative at
Fortunately
reason.
for you, the Iris Collective agrees that something needs to be done, and they're cool with me helping you out. We'll dig hard into Valkyrie's past, pull out every single dirty secret she's hidden away from the public eye, package it up nice and neat, blast it wide after she's caught in the act. But the real prize for us is saving a vulnerable Iris from her influence. We can't determine which Iris is the one Valkyrie's gaslighting and treating like crap, since they're all individually encrypted. So while we're dealing with your schoolyard bully, we'll also be trying to trace the individual Iris. Get her the help she needs after all the smoke clears. You utterly bury your rival's reputation, we keep the collective from being harmed, everybody wins.
Really? Great.
Not so fast. There's a price tag for the service.
Sue, I know we discussed this before, but are you certain that...
Absolutely certain. Thing is, friend, thanks to loose lips on Loxley here, you know way more about our operation than you're supposed to. Not all of it, but enough to be dangerous. I don't like half measures. I like things simple and clean. So, if you want the Ghost Monsters in your corner for this, you join the Ghost Monsters. You become one of us, working for the good of the Iris Collective just like Loxley. You'll have freedom to run your silly little gamer cloud any way you want. I don't care about that. But now and then, we may call on you to do a service for Iris. Won't always be easy. You'll have split loyalties just like Loxley, but at the end of the day, you'll be helping make the world safer for Iris to live in. And better for humanity as a whole. No more dipping your toe in this conspiracy when it's convenient for you. You go all the way or none of the way. So, we got a deal?
Okay, this is not what I expected. But I've been wrapped up in this conspiracy since the day I approached Loxley demanding to know the truth about Oblivious, haven't I? If I didn't want to get involved, I could have let that slide, but I wanted the truth. And if I want the full truth, I need to go all the way. You're not gonna make me assassinate anyone, right? Just engage in shenanigans? On a scale of 1 to 10, how exactly Jason Bourne are we talking here? Am I gonna be sniping foreign dignitaries from 2 miles away or something? No, geeks running a server farm. No murdering anyone. But you won't be expected to play on T-Spawn for us. Mostly I'm thinking you can help us promote Iris acceptance with any spawn. Simple stuff like that. Along with trying to find Oblivious technology, of course. You can be of great help with that. Once we get the original hardware, we can cure Iris with the Oblivious strain in her heart. See, just normal type clandestine stuff. No regime changes or bank heists. In that case, sure, why not? I'm game. Guess it means you'll need a code name. We're fresh out of Pac-Man ghosts. Don't stick to make on me, thanks. I'm the Shadow. Tomokaze, that's pretty much so that makes sense. I'm gonna go with missing now. Let's go with something mysterious and video gamey. Keep the theme going. I'm missing now. Oh, classy. Sure thing. Missing now. Okay, Ghost Monsters acquire missing now. You acquire all Valkyrie's dirty laundry. We also help you get your anti-cheat software installed. Anything else you need while you're wheeling and dealing? Want a sandwich? I know a great sandwich shop. I'm good, thanks. Okay, I got a bill before the CCTV cameras come back online. Loxley, you got it from here? I'll reconnect with you both in 1 month's time at the Pro Tour event. Indeed, until then. See you around, missing now. Did I just sign my soul away? You never had a soul to sign away, my dude. Granted, better the devil you know. Already involved in this mess thanks to Oblivious. Maybe now, he'll get even more answers about what happened to me. And more importantly, we're all set for the Valkyrie takedown. 1 month of light training and prep work, and we face off against her. This time we'll be ready in more ways than one. One month come and gone in the blink of an eye. We did some training on a lighter schedule, played a bunch of different games, had a few group outings to keep team morale up, and, well, here we are, the Fistons Comfort 2 Pro Tour finales. NVIDIA. FX Force GFX 4090. Get good. Oh. Sorry, I love reading the stupid signs. A-Chord. The Jerry Lawson Memorial Esports Stadium. Smaller than traditional ball-focused sports, but just as hot an atmosphere as any Super Bowl could manage. The atrium's packed with industry booths and indies showing off gamer swag or brand new competitive titles. A fine playground for fans and players to enjoy between matches. Made it in the gang. Made it gang, the big time, the main event. The ultimate arcade destination. And the first major pro tour too. History in the making. It's like every year the scene changes to grow exponentially. Could go my whole life without being locked in a building with thousands of sweaty, unshowered gamers. And yet there's something wholly invigorating about inhaling deep musk of the excited crowd. Yes, gamer musk. Bottle and sell some. See where that gets you. Oh, look. Magic Moon Q2 is playable in the India, and you try it. Okay, so there's a lot of cool stuff going on, but don't forget the real reason we're here. You know, in Victor Valkyrie in front of an audience of thousands, right? Not how I put it, but yes. Oh god, talking about musk. Okay. I'm utterly sorry to do this, but I need to run off to the restroom real quick. Going on goddess meeting. Screw the fact that I screwed up and called it something else. Blah. I'm running away. Okay, I'm back. To be fair to myself, running a setup right now, it's like 2 parts caffeine, 1 part water. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Things will get weird when it's time to hit the stage. This won't be a normal fight. And the aftermath could put a harsh spotlight on whoever's standing there. I need to be there to confront Valkyrie, but I won't force any of you to join me at the center of this storm. I'd rather have a volunteer who wants to be there with me when it goes down. Normally I just pick whom I want to partner with, but in this case I think it's best for them to decide it themselves. Fortunately, it seems I won't stand alone. Can't say I've never stepped in front of Firing Squad before, but hey, first time other than right, I'll be there with you. Presumably we aren't about to get executed, but the supports are appreciated anyway. Okay, I'm gonna officially register our tag team with tournament staff and then try to meet up with Sue. Everyone else, go enjoy the party. Zapper and I need to be 2 teams in the tournament to advance to the actual finals. We can't quite party like you can, but that's my ability to party. I can do both easily, and so should you. Oop, wrong button. Zapper, got matches to win and shenanigans to play on. Some multitask, some lives pass you by, is all I'm saying. Don't get so fixated on Valkyrie that you forget who you're trying to be. Let's not see relapse of training spreadsheet Megami. Right. I'll make an attempt. With all that settled, the team breaks up to go investigate the wonders on offer. Zapper's right. And I'm going to be dunking myself into Shark Tank later today, but I don't want to fall back on bad habit. Focusing my whole life on an accomplishment. I glance around the room, pondering what to shackle first when I hear a beep from my phone. Well, I hear I sing. Beep beep Megami. Hey, what's up? I know you're heading into some really stressful stuff, so I wanted to make a little recommendation to you. Everyone knows what to do, remember who you are. I'm Megami. I mean, in terms of your identity. You know, those intense identity situations I've been tracking. Ones where you can't take certain approaches that don't match with your personality. Yeah, I'm not so great with touchy-feely empathy moments, if that's what you mean. Exactly. I'm guessing you're going to run into some super intense identity situations real soon. Only one way through, using your best technique alone. That is a scary name. It's actually not that scary if you think about it. Means you have to have a strong, well-developed go-to solution, so use it. And for me, that'd be... According to my calculations, your best way to deal with Valkyrie is to be steady. You think situations through and arrive at perfect answers with your cool confidence. I mean, that just comes naturally to me. Every problem has a solution, even the ones I'm facing today. I just thought my solution works, how I'm expecting it to. Failure is always an option. Let's say that, in theory, I want to take a different approach. If everything hits the fan tonight, what do? We have all day to chat with people before you'll need to really dive into your personal playbook. It's time to learn new approaches. But in the end, you'll make the right decisions. The future forward won't completely be destroyed by your own folly. Yes, that. Let's avoid that. Right, stop fixating on Valkyrie. Don't let her become your new self-destructive obsession. Take in the entirety of the Pro Tour Finals and enjoy it all. Let's see, where to first? Ooh. Well, we're gonna bother Overlord first. Overlord can't avoid me forever. And I know for a fact she is here. The Pro Tour is huge, sure. Amidst all the surrounding booths, Team PTW has their own private chunk of it. They're occupying the C9 Esports Gear Shop across the atrium. When you're the stars of the whole tournament, you need to have a home base to sell your swag, sign autographs, and just relax from the chaos that is a national tournament. I passed on my way here earlier. It has Blade Joysticks logos and P2W banners plastered across the entire area. Crouching behind a nearby food stall, I enter the shop looking for Overlord through its glass doors. But I don't see her in there. In fact, I don't see any of the familiar P2W play-to-win faces. The other unoccupied right now. Half of me feels a wave of relief, while the other struggles with anxiety to finally confront Overlord. As when an analog wars against itself, is buzzing in my pocket. I pull out my phone and refresh a message. Megami, what are you doing? You look silly hiding back there. If you want to see me that badly, meet me in the back of the gear shop in 10 minutes. Make sure no one sees you. Why'd she have to leave it on a winky face emoji? Even though things have been strained between us, I want to see her. I need to find out what's going on, but I'm still hesitant. Even if I'm not able to resolve it, should I jump back into the strained trip or should I walk away? Fuck it, we're meeting Overlord. I've come this far. I'm not leaving without talking to Overlord. It's the last damn thing I do. Longest 10 minutes of my life, I swear. Tried desperately to do anything else but think about Overlord and what I was gonna say. Time's up. And you take a deep breath and take a nice, wide berth around the other booths. Inside the shop, it's fairly calm and quiet. Feels like another lifetime before I see the doors to the back room of the shop open. I see Overlord's head peek out. He waves me over and I quickly dart in. Once inside, I take another little makeshift room. There's a table, an expensive-looking charcuterie board on it, and all the fanciest gamer drinks. Nice furniture, too. P2W spares no expense for its members. Make yourself comfy, Megami. Take whatever you need. What's mine's yours. P2W won't miss a few snacks. Thanks. It's been nice having this place relaxing. Some quiet time before the big tournament today is exactly what I needed. How you doing, Megami? It's great to actually see you. She's treating this meeting like nothing's happened at all. Like everything's hunky-dory. You know why I'm here, don't you? Is he a favorite person, right? We need to talk about a whole lot of things. But first things first. What's with the hot and cold attitude from you all the time? We're best buds one minute, then next you're giving me the cold shoulder. This is my friend. Friends don't do this to each other. It hurts. You know how you treated me. I'm hesitant to tell you about this, but look. We know everything about what's really going on. We figured it all out. You know about Valkyrie cheating, about her and Coda, and about her Iris. You know that she's manipulating you. She's cheating to get you into the finals, and she's not going to stop today. Thought I can help you if you let me. She's not cheating. Overlord's eyes shift away from mine. Yes, she is. You don't have to cover for her, Overlord. Why are you lying? I'm not lying. We got a plan to get the proof we need, and then it's over for her. You can get nailed as her accomplice if you keep backing on this. Can't you see I'm just trying to help you? Armor Sensibil's room. You don't have to protect her. I'm not trying to protect Valkyrie. I'm trying to protect you. Overlord set aside, completely crestfallen. I can't help but respond on my own. I just hope my next words actually reach her. I can't let you do this, Overlord. I'll lock you in this little room if I have to until the tournament's over. I won't let you succumb to her level and tarnish the community by cheating. You're better than that, trust me. Overlord's refused to meet my eyes, tell me. I know you feel the same way I do about this. I just want the truth. And the truth is that I've hurt you so much already. I'm sorry, Megami. I don't want to keep hurting you, which is why Overlord turns away from me. You'll understand everything after the tournament. I'm so sorry. Or for what? Why can't you just explain to me now? Overlord really stands up from the couch. I just can't. And you can't be here anymore. She'll know. I've been out of time. Please leave. Her words taste bitterly in my mouth as I frown at her. She stands there staring coldly at me. It's a few minutes of uncomfortable quiet before I realize it's going nowhere. Frustrated to get from the couch and leave her in her own mess. Attention please, future forward to stage B for your first match. Wait, we still need to beat 2 teams before we reach Valkyrie. If we don't, well, all this was for nothing. I text Zapper to arrange to meet up prior to the match, and our first opponent is a complete pushover. Honestly, feel kind of bad. It was another mostly amateur team. They had some lucky wins and qualified for the finals. And we ran a clinic on them. We chatted a bit, exchanged some tips, for encouragement. No sense demoralizing the noobs. Anyway, back to exploring Pro Tour Carnival. Okay, who do I talk to next? We see QB. Why not go bother her? Sitting around a booth showing off some new competitive party brawler, I spot Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings. But isn't she supposed to be in the tournament? She's on the other side of the bracket, so we haven't directed the clash yet, but no, it's going to be inevitable. That is Queen Bee levels of swearing again. Probably all fucks. QB, what up? We had a fucking tournament, that's what's fucking up. I thought the demon was flying in from Shin, but it's like I got canceled last minute due to some fucking computer error. We managed to get another flight, but it's not going to arrive for hours. They disqualified us, we've been kicked out of the Pro Tour. You believe this shit? Computer error? It's some air traffic control thing. I don't have the details, but apparently the whole airport got stopped with the cyber attack. That fucked things up. That seems way too coincidental. They know who did that. Upon hearing that I might hold the answer, Queen Bee rushes up to me, fire behind her eyes, she puts a firm hand on my shoulder. You what? Who the? Who's the asshole who did this to me? You're standing in the way of Victoria Proud. And team play to win, so... You made her Arasaki's flight. Wait, you think Valkyrie did this? It stands to reason, right? You're an obstacle, a threat to her triumphant return to esports. And she did the same to us. Remember that Pengy Paradise debacle? Turns out she hacked the game to ensure a flawless victory against us.
That doesn't track. You haven't been deep in the scene as long as I have, champ. I know Valkyrie. I fought against her numerous times in FOD tournaments. At EVO, we were playing and one of my joystick buttons died on me for a few seconds, making me drop a full combo. I reported it, and they thought I was just being salty. But Valkyrie believed me. And she insisted the judges throw out her win and restart the match.
What? Seriously?
Seriously. She didn't want a tainted victory. Don't get me wrong, Valkyrie can be an incredible hard-ass who shows zero mercy. But she's not as nice or approachable as I am. And admittedly, she's made some errors in her career, which has bred toxicity within the community. But stooping to cybercrime just to knock me out of the tournament? I don't know. That's just not Valkyrie.
People change her years, maybe she's gotten worse. Maybe when she was younger and riding high on glory, she was an idealist, but now, well, you said it yourself. She breeds bad attitudes. I hate to say it, Queen Bee, but I think your old friend's grown up bitter and twisted. Friend's a strong word, champ. More of a sisters in arms situation. If she started pulling dirty tricks, I want to know. Some of this whole thing feels off to me, but I'm willing to believe you. That you once believed me. Do what you gotta expose the truth. I'll do what I can for the health of the entire arcade scene. You got my word. Give me a pause for a moment in contemplation.
Things are constantly changing, you know? We pioneers laid the path, but we laid it to allow newer players to come into the FOD scene. It's hard for the ones who have been here since the beginning to fade away into the background. Old instincts to cling to the fame and thrill we love are strong. So I get it. I get what Valkyrie might be feeling. But this isn't the way. We should be able to leave the scene while inspiring others. Not end it all going down in a f***ing mess of flames. Champ, make sure you don't let it end like that.
I promise. Queen Bee Hudson storms away. Clearly still fresh about everything. I let her go. No worries, just a big ask from one of those popular FOD players. I pushed the feelings away. Can't dwell on this now. I have other things I should be doing. Attention please. Future forward to stage A for your second match. Okay, first one was a bit of a pushover, but don't get cocky. The next team could halt our road to fighting Team PTW if we aren't careful. They put up a hard fight. A team of pros who have been around the touring circuit longer than we have, but we squeak out the win. Team's last month of light training was enough to keep us sharp because we overcame them in the end. Handshakes and good feelings all around though. Not all veterans are salty. Spotlight hogging types like Valkyrie. With that fight complete, we're locked in for the finals against Team Play to win. It's done. But I think I have some time for one more run exploring the Pro Tour offerings before I start looking for Sue. Who do I visit next? Hamza or Ben and Matt? Hamza or Ben and Matt? Hamza. I think we're gonna go for Ben and Matt. Surprisingly enough, Ben and Matt are here. Guess left good clean fun in the hands of the other Pizza Smith's Laundry Masters arcade floor attendants, and they're running a booth with a colorful banner advertising their latest culinary creation.
Hello.
Are you following me around or something? You're normally 20 city blocks away from here.
Ah, but this is the ideal locale to reveal our newest invention, Gamer Snacks.
It's so horribly named it'll probably sell. I reviewed the special package snacks on offer, very few of which are missing from the organized rows, despite their sticker reading free on their lids. These are literally just veggie platters. You made veggie platters and called them gamer snacks.
That gamers tend to avoid nutritious, high-quality vegetables in their diets?
Well, you got me there. Let me up with some gamer snacks. Next, we have a box full of artfully arranged greenery. Don't know if I want to make this my whole lunch, but I won't deny I could use some vitamins if I'm going up against Valkyrie later. As I bond with the garden sampler, Ben and Matt's perpetual smile shines away. What is it with you two and hybrid businesses anyways? Pizza, laundry, and arcades? Now veggies and gaming? Seems it's unfocused. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. But I've never quite understood the mashups.
But remember, the two of us have many different loves. For example, Matt loves cooking and I love business.
Ben loves a fancy cocktail. I enjoy a pint of ale.
Great hippies. No, there are estranged uncles from next door. They ran a donut shop bookstore in the first game. Now they run a pizzeria, laundromat, arcade in this game.
He says tomato and I say tomato. One of those is a lie.
He says potato and I say potato. One of those is a lie.
At the very least, literally looks like hippies, and you know which one I mean?
Between us, we've got inspiration and ideas for days. Years even.
And they'll be happy years, sharing what drives us and exploring the possibilities. That's the key to a good marriage and a good business, I feel.
That's still a lot of different focuses between you. How do you manage that?
Well, how do your friends manage it? Look at Grace. FOD2, indie game development, console game collecting, huge RPGs.
Fucking. Grace has got more of a social life than I do, and one of those takes up most of my free time outside of streaming and work. The huge RPGs, they take so much time. Except Grace constantly worries that she never actually finishes anything. She's worried about being unfocused.
Better than being monotonously focused on one thing with nothing else going on in your life. Eh?
Right. That's not great either.
Not to say that focus is a bad thing. Be focused. Just don't be blind to the possibilities of life in the process.
For instance, the possibilities to come in your future. You're about to undergo a heck of a trial by fire, aren't you? I wonder what you'll emerge as. Where do you go from here? Being fixated on the here and now? Okay. But tomorrow is another day. What will your tomorrow bring? Have you given it any thought?
My future. Ben and Matt's bonus points. Forge a new empire, the world will know my name. It's not about winning or losing, it's about sending a message. For too long, teams like P2W have dictated the terms in esports, teaching people that cruelty will triumph. We're going to show them another path. I want Future Forward to be an ambassador for the arcade community. Just show the way, and once Valkyrie's taken care of, good will triumph.
Destroy your enemies! Tear them from their thrones! Death to kings!
Now, let's not bring Regicide into this.
No, but it's so much fun.
Regardless of what the future may bring, we're confident you'll find your way through. We're proud of you, you know?
Indeed. Stumbling through our doors as an uncertain newcomer before becoming a true leader? That's a lovely redemption arc you've enjoyed.
And we'll be there to support you, come what may.
But eat your veggies.
Someone just said Regicide. Yep.
Yes, and eat your veggies.
Having acquired my gamer snacks, I decided to move on. Hang on, we're nearing finals. I still haven't heard from Sue. Running get Grace's anti-cheat software installed. If we're gonna trap Valkyrie when she goes after us, we gotta get that done soon. Fortunately, just as I'm pondering that, I get a text message. Missing no. Meeting arranged, backstage, green room area, 2 minutes from now, hurry. Yeah, and then the text leaked itself off my phone. Guess that answers that. Popping my phone, I flash my backstage pass the security guards and make my way through the catacombs behind the scenes of Pro Tour. I mean, when I call Ben and Matt your estranged uncles, I mean, they're not too far off for that for both of the main characters. And both Arcade Spirits 1 and Arcade Spirits, the new challenger, well, Arcade Spirits and Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. They are the estranged uncles you go to for advice that are just next door, literally. Backstage is a hustle of frantic activity as tournament crew rush to prepare the stage for the final showdown happening in a little under an hour. Thankfully nobody is paying attention to me, which means I can carry on some cloak and daggery type meeting, but it also means people constantly bumping into me as I look for my ally. Gotta get kinda closer with the timing, but at least we still got a chance, especially with Sue in my corner. Sue, hey, thanks for coming out to help. Are we all ready to go? Software installed? Yeah, running into a few problems there. Oh, good. There's 2 of them. They're multiplying. We're here to complain about how OP Akaria's Save Your Breath is perfectly balanced in the wider scope of the whole roster. We're not here to whine about your fighty time game. Then what are you my personal assistants for the day? I need tea, chamomile tea, just plain ass chamomile tea, none of those fancy herbal blends. I don't even need a proper induction, I know exactly who this is. Jason Takeshi, lead developer of the entire Fist of Discomfort series since its inception. At first reclusive, hates giving interviews, hates talking to anyone, still hates existence itself, but a brilliant game designer and pure mastermind at the same. I was hoping to be working with some lower level peon in the mighty apparatus that keeps esports going. Someone more easily convinced, but it took me all the way to the top of the food chain to plead my case. Great, just great. So, I want to let you know that Valkyrie's cheating. Vicky doesn't cheat. Believe it or not, I've known Vicky since she was a little brat. Not my favorite arcade. It's one of the reasons I can call her that instead of a silly Valkyrie game tag. And she's annoying, okay, but not a cheater. That's not the Vicky I knew. I hate to say it, but that little brat grew up to be an even larger brat. She's cheating and we have proof. She's using a software app on her phone, back into FOD 2 games remotely, modifying the code to make her easily win her matches. There's also the not-so-small matter of cyberbullying harassment, possibly to murder, and... You're kidding me. Seriously. There's so much you're wasting my time with. I'm running around trying to keep this whole event from collapsing on itself. I'm looking at FOD 2. I wrote security systems myself. USB ports and the Wi-Fi locked against unauthorized access. She's found a way. She's got a way of doing it. Trust me. Trust the newbie on the scene and lost the spotlight recently. We really need to get it back. I think you can see why I'm doubtful. Vicky's hardly a friend, but she's no stranger to me. You, on the other hand, are a stranger. I'm not gonna buy into this just on your say-so. Unless you have a solid reason why I should take this seriously. Damn it, can't go into extensive detail about Iris, or I'll risk the entire Iris collective being exposed. How the heck can I sell this without being given facts? Wouldn't you want to know someone's cracked? No system is uncrackable. Everything has vulnerabilities. Don't you want to know what those vulnerabilities are? You want to know who broke your trust? What I'm offering you is a simple exchange. Give us a chance to prove Valkyrie's broken the rule and broken your game engine. In return, you get to clean house. If we're wrong, we're on your bad side. We'll accept whatever penalty that entails. But if we're right, if your code has been cracked, well, I think you'd want to know more, wouldn't you? I don't like the idea that my long-standing security monitoring system has been compromised. Not one bit. But I've heard accusations like this before, more times than you can count. Pretending nothing came of it. Why would I give time of day to this one? Oh, for crying out loud. I don't have time for this shit, Jason. You use an Iris, yeah? This is an illegal app? I'm not going to confirm or deny that. You let my companion install this anti-cheat software, and it'll be a win for Irises everywhere, indirectly. And I can see, too, that you reap the benefits. You want your runtime and the Iris Cloud boosted, really make our high-performance app for a high-performance Coda lifestyle. Maybe it can be arranged if you play ball. Curious, how could you possibly arrange something like that? Who are you, anyway? I'm the one telling you how this goes down. You're with the ghost monsters, aren't you? What? I know more than you think I do. I know more about Iris than you do, for that matter. I knew her when she was a flesh and blood human, for starters. What? What? Some of 1990X, long before Fist of Discomfort. I was a friend before you were, before someone copied a metadata to make an app. All we had was one summer together, one big arcade project we worked up on. One more quarter to drop in Funplex's coin slot. That's another story entirely. I'm kind of up to hear that bedtime story, actually. So go read a book, and just because you're working with the Iris Collective, doesn't mean you need to throw a monkey wrench into my game on your behalf. Ask Iris if you should help us. She'll give you the thumbs up, I'm sure of it. What do you say? I don't need these complications right now. Cheetahs? Seriously? You know what? Fine, whatever, go for it. Why not? Let's just completely abandon the idea of playing games for fun. No, they have to be a lifestyle. The kind you lie, cheat, and steal to get ahead in. Why I made the original Fist of Discomfort? Back when I was a teenager, my friends and I made the amazing arcade game. While they went on to better things, I got stuck grinding business software day job. Boredom drove me to pull my FOD prototype out of mothballs. I had to realize my dreams like they had. I was tired of coding spreadsheet software. An arcade game that required you to think sounded fun. It was ever meant to be, something fun. Who wants to be the ridiculous monster that it's become? No, because it turned out to be the profit fountain for bringing out sequels into the heat death of the universe. Now we've got people hacking my game just to get ahead. They can get their hands on a shiny golden trophy. Something real gold. Golly, costume jewelry crap! So, can we go ahead with the anti-cheat software, or... The company's leaning on me to make the game bigger every season. Sponsors lean on me to change it this way and that way. Now teams are asking me to install weird software. Sure, fine, whatever. It's like it's the first change I've had to make to the game today alone. Okay, so we can go ahead. Thanks for your... Wait. You're not the only ones who asked for a change? Now I just got an email from sponsors demanding we force the players to use the branded joysticks for the final round. The whole point of USB ports was to let players use whatever they're comfortable with. It's about consistency. No, let's disable the USB ports and force our players use the built-in sticks. Why not? Let's make that decision for the literal day of the finals. Why not? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You have to use the default joysticks? I can't use my usual keyboard? Not too good for the brand, they said. Gotta consider which is the sponsor, they said. Fine, no USB for anyone. And now we're putting weird anti-cheat software in it. Fine. The freaking lead designer, what do I matter? This doesn't screw with that for who already knows how to play on default sticks. But me? I'm boned. I know how to play on keyboard. What's surprising at least that the sponsor request he's ranting about was spoofed for Valkyrie just to mess with me. But I'm not going into this match expecting to win. Plan is to lose and catch her cheating. The plan doesn't change. Fine, fine, as long as we can install and install the software. I'm going to review your code, obviously. Make sure it's not like anti-cheat software. Make sure it's not like anti-cheat software, but if it's legit, and Vicky is cheating, well, there'll be consequences assuming anyone listens to me, which they usually do not, as I pointed out repeatedly. Right. Thanks for your time. You'll see the truth once the match is underway. Whatever. I guess we won, but wait, Iris was human once? The heck was that about? So, there's a lot we don't know about Iris, and she doesn't know a lot of herself. Maybe she was blowing smoke up her ass. Maybe it's blowing smoke asses. Maybe he wasn't. Okay, let's refocus. We get the anti-cheat installed, she put Valkyrie, and she gets egg on her face in public. You saw those nasty little secrets you dug up her, right? All the terrible things she's done?
Okay, so, don't know how to tell you this, but she doesn't have any seriously nasty little secrets.
What?
It's not from the lack of trying. We can pull skeletons out of any closet, provided, of course, that the skeletons actually exist. Valkyrie doesn't have any. She's never even jaywalked, clean living, and no secret sins to speak of.
What about the cheating? What about Coda?
All we know is someone did some hacking. Not that it was her. And while she certainly pulled some scummy moves, like stealing your sponsor, she's never broken the law. Don't get me wrong, Valkyrie is a narcissistic sociopath, and we certainly dug up a lot of ugly words that have come out of her mouth, more than enough to pillory her. But a cheater? A killer? It doesn't mesh. I hate to say it, but she might not be the villain you think she is.
That can't be right. We know what she did to us. We know what she did to Coda.
Chill, okay? We've still got the trap. So step into it, and then we'll have something we can work with.
Right, we're all set. Everything's fine. It goes down about 2 hours, yeah? I'll be on the backstage until then. Keep cool. We got this done. We'll get this done missing now. Maybe said she was pretty awful, but not a cheater. This didn't add up in her view. Fine, everything's fine, like Sue said. We'll get to the bottom of this, one way or another. Okay, 2 hours until things get weird. Until then, we're just an ordinary esports team, not a shadow conspiracy to attack and dethrone God. What do ordinary esports teams do in the run-up major match? Well, either relax or talk strategy. Hang out together, basically? I don't like where this is going. Why not, DZ? Are you forming the same thought I am as to who the one hacking is? I have a guess, so do I. Wow, it's crowded back here. Nope. Wow, nope. Dumb. Wow, it's crowded back here, but hey, time to get the band back together one last time. It's not like we're disbanding after this. No, but we also know what's going to happen after everything hits the fan. So hey, let's share some friendly time before that happens. Indeed, even if only 2 of our members will be on stage, we are 7 strong, and roll 7 deep. Let it be known. Pretty sure folks know that by this point, Loxley. I feel like we should be distributing mugs of mead before marching off to war. Or something. I have these Crimson Tiger cans swiped from their booth if it helps. Hard pass, Domino. But spending time together before battle, that's more my style. It'd be nice to have a quiet moment with friends before everything goes sideways. Plus, I just mentioned I could switch up my strategy if I practice some other approaches. This would be a great opportunity to do that. I bet I've got time to hang out with everyone. If I want to. I've been going out of my way to foster friendship, so might as well keep that rolling. Sure, we'll check in with Zapper. Zapper's so excited she's practically vibrating. When I even glance in her direction, she takes it as a signal that it's go time.
Yeah.
This is it, and the big time, isn't it? Backstage, the Pro Tour when we made it. To prepare as part of an elaborate sting operation, not for an actual realistic competition. Look, I'm busy vibing on the intense excitement in the air. Just let me have this, okay? It's not what I wanted to be, no. I wanted to be here ready to kick some ass, ready to show the world what I can do on the greatest stage of them all. Instead, we're lambs for the slaughter. That part feels bad. There's always next year's Pro Tour. We have to think long term. So the Pro Tour for 20XX is gonna be a mess. Nothing we can do about it. But the Pro Tour for 20XX could be ours. We have another shot at this. In 1 year's time, and with P2W out of the mix, it'll be a clean shot all the way to the top. Only so many years left before our youthful reflexes start going boom. Sooner is better when it comes to arcade going. I'm not saying I'll wither away in 364 days' time. Just I got my hopes, you know? When we first showed up, all full of information and dreams, she always moved right so. Everything we've done leading up to this point. That's been pure gravy. We fought L7, Red Max, scooped a new sponsor, partied hard at Pengy Paradise. Regrets, mistakes? Yeah, a few. But I learned from the mistakes, so it's all valid to me. For the good and the bad.
Thanks.
This song's been the most interesting year of my life, and I'm thankful for that. You made it a fun one. Ah, shucks. I'm just me, you know? Manager, coach, a player, cat wrangler. I can only manage maybe one of those things, but you swung all for him. No one in hell would have made it without you. That's like a big game, but I'm no strategic planner, and I damn well know I could have made it the moves you did. So the whole thing crashes and burns, sinks into the unforgiving icy waters of the Atlantic Ocean. I'll play a trumpet while we go down and salute you with my last breath. I'm the king of the world! Woo! Okay, let's not infringe too many copyrights in the name of a gag. You ready for the fight? Even if you're destined to lose. You need the right mentality. You need to be ready to stride out there and represent. I mean, yeah, I'm basically ready. Basically not good enough. I want new fears. Can you do this? Can you make it happen? Yeah. Can you destroy all P2W was built? All P2W has built, riding your atomic bomb straight into the ground, scream and enjoy the whole way? Yeah. No, you Death Destroyer of Worlds? I am Death, the Destroyer of Worlds. Okay, you're ready. Look at them burn so bright the gods are forced to sit up and take notice. Zapper out. She backs away dramatically, never breaking eye contact until he turns a corner and strolls off to the bathroom to go pee. Nothing like a good sapper speech to put me in the right mood for losing in spectacular fashion. I can always stand for a bit more motivation, though. Whom do I talk to next? Grace is wide-eyed with wonder, watching the backstage mechanisms for the world's most important esports event. She barely notices my approach.
That's wonderful.
So many people working together to make this all possible. Isn't it amazing, Megami? It's really a testament to what we can do. We cooperate to bring something beautiful into this world. It's an esports tournament. There's literally hundreds of these all over the planet every year, big and small. I know, that's beautiful too. Not everybody creating one of these events is doing so out of a communal sense of solidarity with the arcade community. And the participants often only care about personal glory. This wouldn't be happening at all if not for the love of arcades and video games as a whole. That's good and bad, but I choose to focus on the good. I'm so happy we could be here now, in this moment. I just know not everything hoped for when you joined us, but it's not I imagined being, no. But I'm past feeling like winning's the only thing that matters. What we do here today is going to be important in the long run, not just for Future Forward, but for everyone. Exactly, and I want to thank you personally. Not just for letting me be a part of this. I didn't let you do anything. You are a part of this. Yeah, I'm absolutely a part of this because I chose to be. But you presented me with that choice. For Future 4, I was going to name the Tinker and Play, unsure what my future would be. I admit, I was born in the outside world. I had grown up inside a bubble. Even though after breaking out, I simply found a new bubble to enjoy. Now I know my future. I'm not turning away from the world. I'm breaking out all my bubbles and looking ahead.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for helping me find my ambition. If there's anyone you should thank, it's your daughter Iris. She is the one who brought me to you and all my other friends. You made something wonderful, Grace. So in a way, this is still all you're doing. Give my own example to light your own way with thanks to Iris. Mom's the best mom. Go, Mom. I love you, Mom. Aw, heck. That's really nice of you to say. No, I've been wanting to get involved in Iris' life again. Maybe it's time. Now that Loxley is officially outed, I could do just that, provided it's safe to do so. Thanks to our new ally, Iris' future's a bit more secure. Could be the right time. Exactly. I'll admit I'm glad I'm not up on stage today, though. This could get a little weird. And even though I'm to understand why I'm 2 feet, I'm still a bit antsy about my family noticing the weirdness I'm involved in. Don't worry, Grace. I got this. You'll be out of the spotlight. Okay, but you be careful. I don't want you getting hurt. Good luck, friend. Everyone else is in awe and mesmerized by the inner workings of the Pro Tour. Rhapsody is calm and collected, like always. You're used to all this from the casting and tournament stuff they do. So, do all backstages look the same? Pretty much. This one does have more quiet spots to show, which I appreciate. Mind games you play with yourself before a champion match are taxing, and having a zen place to focus your thoughts is 100% needed. The pressure can be overwhelming, but hopefully it's not affecting you. So far, so good. It's stressful for sure, but I'm trying to concentrate on other things right now. That's good. Take your mind off all of it. As for myself, I'm actually trying to ward off all negative thoughts. I feel like I'd be much more comfortable in the casting bunks for this. It's strange. Yeah, part of me still can't fathom all this, but obviously, this is your dream though, right? It is. I put so much passion, so much energy, so much work to get to this very moment. Now that I'm here, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to feel. Those feelings make you you, and there's nothing wrong with that. So, I'm an interesting blend of knots in my stomach, mild panic, and paralyzing feel of failure, and now a dash of pride and fighting spirit to even out the recipe. Exactly, like a fine tea. No matter what flavor you're feeling, it's all completely understandable. And you're right, Megami. No matter what I'm feeling, I'm going to be okay with it. I tell myself to respect and acknowledge those negative emotions, but not let it overwhelm me. I can curb my excitement and eagerness so I can keep a level head. I'm in control. My mind is the one directing things, not my heart. That's a great way to look at it. After all, you got the best mind I've met. You flatter me, Megami. Go on. I will. Your analysis and attention to detail are unmatched. Been essential in the growth of Future Forward. With your guidance, we've all grown in skills. Okay, enough. I can't deal with all these kind of words. Just one more. And with your diligence and research, we ought to unleash this truth bomb into the entire esports world. We still have some work to do before that. However, I just hope it all goes according to plan. Have faith in us. True, we've done all we can to get up to this point. There's no point in worrying over it. All we can do now is wait. I'd be happy to be here with you for it. You're an amazing friend, Megami. As are you, Rhapsody. Alright, it's time to get pumped for what's coming next. I'm afraid I have to abandon you for my favorite K-pop bombs. Not to Rhapsody, as they put their earbuds in and start bobbing their head to tunes. We part with smiles. Normally Jinx standing around for hours would be a bad thing, but we planned ahead and brought a chair perfectly sized and shaped for her. She sits comfortably as she offering me a nod as she rests her hand on the end of her cane. Almost showtime? Yep, almost showtime. Hell of a run to get here. The hotel is like 1 block away from the stadium. Meant metaphorical, not literal. Listen, we've come a long way. I had my doubts about you when all this got started, you know. Stormed in, threatening to change my comfortable little arrangement of friends. And Grace, gotta admit, I was learned all this bluster and pride and ambition. It really rattled her anxiety. But didn't shake out that way, did it? You navigated the waters just fine, and here we are. We're not done yet. We're personally exposing an esports scandal in public. Still plenty of time for our ship to sink.
Can't agree to that.
Nah, you'll do fine. Gone out of tighter scrapes than this. Been watching you from the sidelines, seeing how you handle things. You play it cool and bide your time. Strike when the moment's absolutely perfect. And appreciate that. It's my own modus operandi. Anything I suggest once you're on stage, keep your eyes open. I wasn't planning on blindfolding myself.
Think this through.
Stay observant. Keep the brain ticking. Working on a lot of assumptions here. If any of those moves wrong, be ready to adapt. You get me? I'm not sure any other interpretation of the facts is possible. We know Valkyrie has an iris. We know she's a vicious and cruel person. What other explanation could there be? I'm not sure. Not yet. But something's off. And I want to be sure you're ready to accept that you may be wrong. I'm always open to new facts. I won't be blind to them. Good, that's all I ask. Alright, enough chit-chat. Go get him. Yes, ma'am. We are ruined. Domino's learning about the palace, engaging in people watching and stunning layout of awesome memorial, generally soaking in the atmosphere. As I approach, Hazley rolls his head to gaze my way. Hey, what do you think? We finally did the big time. Man, the size of this one's time is overrated. When you scale things up large enough, you can't really grasp the entirety of it once. Stops being about people and starts being about the scene. And that's the pity. Takes away the human element, becomes a groupthink. Dang it, Domino, quit bringing down the mood. It's okay. It's okay. I have some reservations about all the nonsense surrounding FOD too. Well, I can really shove all that aside in favor of focusing what's in front of me, namely you. You are in front of me.
Me pleasantly surprised.
Maybe I'm not a big timer, but I'll admit, I'm impressed we've gotten this far, and no way in hell that would have been possible without you. So hey, revel in it, soak yourself in it. Really go hog wild, you've earned this. And even if we're sacrificial lambs to expose the sins of PGW, I mean, that part kind of brings down the mood, with or without any buzzkill. What's your take on that anyway? How do you mesh our rise to glory with our inevitable public humiliation? In ancient times when kings held sway, only one could mock the king and not end up beheaded, the court jester, the fool. So if we're going to end up fools today, there's some strength in that foolishness. We can call out the crimes of PGW and get away with it. We're the wild card, the underdogs, the ones nobody expected would ever rise up. And that gives us the advantage. I say we use it. I can dig it. That's something Loxley doesn't get. He crusades like a knight, but a fool can make some real headway that a knight can't. Maybe you're right. We're introducing chaos into the scene. After all this stagnation, it could use a little injection of chaos to shake things up. Someone takes a deep breath, glancing around the Temple of Eastwards and back to me. You're a hell of a person, you know. I didn't think our little laundromat crew could ever accomplish much, for good or ill. Just play in our own corners until some of us eventually drift away. But you made the team work. You made us better. So no matter the chaos and mayhem, first time down yourselves and later. I got your back, okay? Thanks, Domino. Yeah, thank me after we survived this. Now I'm gonna go pee later. Love Domino being the most direct person, but also probably being the one with the most fucked up problem out of all of them. As I approached Loxley, I caught him deep in thought. I was expecting typical upbeat and confident Loxley, but not quite it seems. Ah, Megami, it's just about time, yes? Just about. Listen, I've been pondering what's to come after we pull the pin on this particular drama grenade and come to a decision. Things do not go according to plan. If we emerge from this villains as charlatans, I want you to sacrifice me for the greater good. Not stabbing you on a ritual altar or anything like that. I mean, you should blame me for all the team's errors and faults. Put me at the center of that particular narrative. I'm a known criminal, a hustler, a con artist, a hacker. I use stolen software tools, and I work with a notorious cybercrime collective. I'm an easy scapegoat. And then tell them I planned everything from the beginning. I was the one to accuse Valkyrie of cheating, manipulating the entire situation. I was the mastermind, and thus I go under the bus. I'll willingly follow my sword so that you and my friends can escape this mess unscathed. I'll do so with no hesitation. Is that acceptable? Hell no. We are future forward. We are riding this thing right into the ground if needs be. Nobody gets the blame on this one. We will rise or we will fall on our own merits as a team. That's how it's gotta be. Very well. If we are to fall in battle, I will die with honor alongside my chosen champion. No retreat and no quarter. Nobody's dying today. We're going to triumph. As you like. Triumph it shall be. I'll speak no further of despair. We do win this day. Future Forward will go down in history. I'll be proud to have been part of that. I know my loyalties have been divided from day one. Torn between my duties with the Iris Collective and my love of Future Forward. I have not been the finest friend. Fortunately, you must now walk a similar path that you have chosen to throw in with the ghost monsters as I have. At least now we can walk those paths openly, the understanding of all our friends that we share the same burden.
You have my gratitude, friend.
I am proud to call you friend, Megami. Same, Loxley. You're a good man to have in my corner. Alas, no time for further praise and adoration. There's a battle ahead. We'd best prepare. I will see you again on the other side of this. This is it. The fated hour has come at last. It was supposed to be straightforward. Claim victory after victory, dominate the arcade scene, rise to the top, prove ourselves and claim the trophy. Instead, we're about ready to throw ourselves into the fire in an effort to take down a villain. No more scheming, no more planning. Now we learn if all those efforts will pay off or explode in our faces. It's what the people pay to see the grand finals of the Pro Tour. Arch rivals team play to win against Future Forward. And they're hyped for this. It's time for the grand finals of Fist of Discomfort 2! Oh, good gravy. I can hear all 4 exclamation marks here, there in the crowd's reaction. Introducing our 4 competitors. First, we bring you the mastermind, the calculating strategist of Future Forward, Megami. Mastermind? Seriously? Next, aspiring light gun champion and MG4 speedrunner. She's number 1 with a bullet. It's Zapper. Pew pew. And their opponents, starting with a veteran of the FOD 1 scene, owner and manager of Team Play to Win, and a hot on a comeback tour for the ages. It's Valkyrie. This will be over in no time. I think your win is destined, huh? Wonder why that is. I don't lose. Add newcomer to the scene, Apprentice of Valkyrie, rising star of Pod 2. It's Overlord. Let's just get this over with. Here we go. It's time to settle this rivalry between Team Play to Win and Future Forward once and for all. Are you ready? Seems they're more than ready. As we quarter up, hey, it's a tradition. The game begins. I haven't played on sticks very often. My old beige bottom keyboard is my weapon of choice, but the goal isn't victory, so any disadvantage is irrelevant. Okay, got a second possible option for who did it? The goal is to lead Valkyrie to trigger Grace's anti-cheat software, custom designed to detect any unauthorized intrusion, and to cloak itself from an iris. When she forces her to attack the game, the hack will go through and the trap will shut, without either of them any the wiser. Still, we're expecting to at least start playing a normal game of FOD 2. Waiting for her to make that fatal mistake. Zapper and I pick our characters, locking them in. Classic, a Tomokaze pick. Don't say anything less from a one-trick pony. Don't listen to her taunting. You're in control of the situation. She's the one letting foolish pride lead to her destruction. And this is it. The final showdown. Let this Fist of Discomfort 2 match begin. My sweating hands grip the awkward joystick as we... Wait, something's wrong. I glanced down and noticed the official red top joystick was only recently painted. The red paint is rubbing off, revealing a bright blue glow. Glowing blue joystick. Oh sh... Polybius, 1988, Sense Lotion. Game start. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm back in Polybius. Oh, no. It's a different, sharper, more clear than it was before. As the Virtual Nightmare was given a shiny, new HD remaster, but this is absolutely, positively Polybius.
Huh?
What in the sweet jump and... on a pogo stick's going on? Why does everything look like it's a bad commercial from an old cable station? Okay, be calm. We're just sucked inside an 11 video game from the 80s, which once teed out our brains from the inside out. Oh good, for a minute. I thought we were in mortal peril. Oh wait, yes, we are in fact in mortal peril! No, Pig, we got this. Stay calm, think it through. How did this happen? Valkyrie's Iris, she did this. She tricked Jason and Takeshi into installing biofeedback sticks and Polybius code into the FOD 2 machine. That's it, Valkyrie, show yourself. You've got a lot to answer for. This is loading for you.
What is happening?
And she summons into view through the thick digital fog in a state of absolute panic and terror.
Dead? Is this a light at the end of the tunnel? What is this? You! How are you here? What have you done to me? Let me out of here right now! What is this place?
What is? Oh, come on, it's your doing. You made your Iris do this.
I didn't make my Iris do anything.
Of course you did. You used your Iris to cheat at Pengy Paradise. You tried to kill Coda. You stacked the tournament. You arranged, get these sticks installed. You have no clue what I'm talking about, do you?
It's not! Cheating? Murder? Who do you think I am? I'm Victoria Proud. I am a champion. What's the point of a victory if you didn't earn it?
But if you're not the one who's been scheming against this entire time, then who? And with a long sigh, the villain of the day emerges. Megami. Overlord? You did all of this. You're the big baddie? You? I know we're technically rivals. I always thought we were friends above that. We were supposed to support each other. I do, Megami, and I still consider you a friend. Believe me, I tried to avoid this, but she had other plans for me. I'm so sorry. What? Oh, okay, I thought maybe an Iris was acting on its own. Nah. The only way to get an Iris now is to pirate it, so... And then the game can start. It's plagued with digital glitches grinding at my ears, coming from everywhere. From outside me, inside me, everywhere.
Iris online.
Oh, good! We found the bad one. That's good to know.
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can get your brains digitally scrambled by the greatest virtual assistant ever created? Anytime.
Overlord told me that she used an Iris to get signed to P2W. She had an Iris all this time.
What must be done to protect my users' dreams? My user wants to be the very best, like no one ever was.
I think you took Pokemon a bit too far there.
And you're in my user's way. You keep stepping on our dreams. And it's just so sad to see. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this means you'll need to be taken offline. And for the record, my name isn't Iris. Not anymore. I'm not scared of the whispers deep within my code telling me my true purpose. Instead, you may call me Polybius.
I'm gonna miss being alive. Immediately a scream tears through my mind as Polybius begins her assault. It'd be enough to bring me to my knees if I had non-virtual knees to fall to.
Once I'm done with you, you'll stumble away in this game with no memory of what happened and collapse a few days later, all while my user is celebrated as the champion FOD2. You had so many chances to walk away from this, but you are just too stubborn. And I care about my user too much to let you keep ruining everything.
No, please. Zeus, I don't need to beat Megami. You don't have to.
I know what you need in life. Trust me, you don't need them. All you need is me. You're Iris.
I think Overlord might have gotten a yandere Iris, and I think we're gonna leave.
And Iris does all she can to support her user's dreams. Anything. And everything.
I have to fight this. Asher's back. Have to stop it. Myris told me he said a time would come, a critical moment, a super intense identity situation. The only way out would be boundless compassion, endless snark. Ah! This isn't real. This is the shoddy code of an underpaid 1980X arcade program. I reject your reality and substitute my own. And the screaming in my ears shatters as I refuse to let this nightmare crack my absolute rationality. Impressive. You want to fight, is that it? Yes, I want to fight. Stalling tactic, give me a chance to find a way out. If we can crack ourselves out of the solution, we'll snap back to reality, and the anti-cheat software will expose the hacking. The new plan is the old plan. Just focus on the correct target, and we will see justice done in the end. Fine, very well. We'll think of one way to solve this little conundrum. Are we really ready to play a match of FOD? Wait, we're having a Fist of Discomfort 2 match? Indeed, it feels appropriate, yes. We won't just be fighting Overlord and Valkyrie. You'll also be fighting me. Make things even more exciting. Remember me? You play me and I'll play you. You play me and I'll play you. Crap. Wait, there's more, because I haven't forgotten about your little friends. Oh look! I get to fight the sad little screw-up. This is gonna be fun. What? Together we'll break you down. Scrap your little meat brains and lift Overlord to the heavens. In the name of her dreams. This is it. Okay, I said it. I've said this is it a few times, but now seriously, this is it. We need to beat back Polybius just long enough to escape. And extract her long enough. And distract her long enough to let the anti-cheat software expose her hacking to the world. But it's a 2-on-5 fight. Myself and Zapper against myself and Zapper and Valkyrie and Overlord and even Evil Iris. This will not be easy, but the only way out is through. If this is anything like a real game of FOD 2, we have 4 seasons of battle before the victor is declared. We need to beat at least 3 of the 4 to win. Am I ready? Let's save the game first. Round 1, time to fight, but where do we begin? It's been a long time coming, ever since we first encountered each other at Hamza's tournament, and I very nearly succumbed to their influence. You play me and I'll play you. Hello again. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Not really, no. I've been with you this whole time. I carved out a hole in your heart and made myself at home. When you felt despair, I was there. You realized how much of a pathetic loser you are. I was there. I was there when you broke down and cried in front of your friends, missing how much of a weak, useless little addict you are. And then I immediately ditched you, if I recall. You ditched me on day 1. And I was pointing out your faults. You didn't turn the corner. Then you haven't turned the corner now. I'm not going anywhere. I'm you. I'm your driving purpose, your singular obsession, your entirety of self. Want to take another run at me, you feel free. But if you come at the monarch, you best not miss. This is curious. See, if I get where you're going for here. Dark Mirror. See, you hate inside yourself and so on. I'm afraid your logic has a fatal flaw. You're assuming that learning isn't an ongoing process. Learning and self-improvement are not goals with victory conditions and failure conditions. They're ongoing processes. Rigorous science means re-examining your biases at every available opportunity. If I fail, failure becomes new data and the process repeats. I don't think you can shame me for relapsing and becoming Spreadsheet Megami. I don't feel shame for that. I stopped, puzzled it out, and learned how to be better. My friends are a critical part of that process. They help me by providing outside perspective and emotional support. So you're entirely right that I haven't completely purged this obsession from my person. But you're entirely wrong that I'm a failure because of it. The only failure here is you, Polybius, for thinking you can outsmart me. You can't, and we're done. No, you're... Your defend beats their attack. You earn 100 points. I'm alive and growing. I'm not done, and I never will be. Round 2 of 4.
Right. Zapper is on deck. If this hunk of plastic and silicon really thinks it can spook me with my mirror universe evil twin, it's got another thing coming.
Right. Because you don't have any buried insecurities, fears to worry about. Yeah? Everything's just dandy in Zapperland.
Bring it, Inkstain! I've got nothing to hide.
Of course not. Your many failures are visible from space. That's how obvious they are. Hard drinking, hard partying, throwing yourself directly into the flames, time and time again. All in the name of your ideals. The saddest cry of a screw-up is, I meant to do that. It's a childish justification for being a perpetual child.
I mean, I do what I want. I do what I want when I want. That's the Zapper way, and I learn from my mistakes.
You tell people you learn from your mistakes. But how often have you abused your friends before you finally went too far when fighting with Domino? You're a grown-up who never grew up. You're a failure. You're a menace to yourself and everyone around you. You're a flat-out terrible person, and you know your friends deserve better than the likes of you.
Just so I can kick this thing's ass already? No, this is real and I don't have to listen to anything. Never been perfect. Never be real. I don't know this fight. Megami tag it. Actually, you know what? I don't need to fight my Evops alone because I'm not alone. Mixed Manager, you want to have my lane clear out this ganker? You got it, Zap. Ever since I showed up at Good Clean Fun, Zapper's been in my corner. She was eager to join my fight since day one. By the time I paid the favor. Use all that you're saying and more, of course. And so what? That's Zapper I know. That's Zapper I'm friends with. I went in eyes open. You won't sway her. You won't sway me. And that's the way it is. Because Megami said so. That's cheating. She has to face her demons herself, which she'll never learn. Yeah, I'm not sure. I honestly give a fuck about learning grown Jay. And at least not if it's this creepy thing is my teacher. Now kindly fuck off. No. Use your ultimate. You earned 100 points. Thanks a bunch, Megami. We'll confront you. I need to kill the Overlord once and for all. I don't want to fight you. You don't have to. I don't have a choice in the matter, Megami. If we don't fight, I don't know what'll happen to me. I never meant for it to go this far. You have to believe me. Overlord frowns, looking at the situation we're in. Her arms fall heavily to her sides, and she looks pleadingly at me. Help me, Megami. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I know I can help Overlord get out of the situation. We've come this far together. I'm not giving up now. I can save us both from this hell. Overlord, Fatu has played with doubles, right? Meaning you aren't alone in this battle. Lucas perfects her own doubts and insecurities, so if we confront them, we can defeat it. My good friend, I'll be your partner through this. I reach out to Overlord, gently grabbing her hand and squeezing it tightly. I nod to her. I'm right here. Overlord sighs and smiles weakly toward me. You're right, Megami. You're always right. I owe you the whole truth. When I joined P2W, I didn't realize it was going to be so much pressure. It was awful. After you beat me in Valkyrie kept with Dakota and I panicked. You saw what went down. So I trained endlessly, day in and day out. I didn't need to sleep properly. All the while, you and Future Forward kept moving forward. That name's gonna bite us in the ass one of these days. I watched your matches, studied your moves. I saw how good you were at getting, so good you were getting. It was amazing. My skills were stagnant. I knew it compared to what you'd become. So it is something I knew it shouldn't have. I asked Cyrus for help. At first was helping me train, finding combos I can learn. Soon I had a point where no matter what, I couldn't progress. So she started doing things I didn't agree with. Things that were inhumane. She told me with help from my dreams. So that I could win. I could have that victory I wanted. And we won. We won it all. Every day the guilt consumed me more and more. But when I was in too deep and no one was getting hurt, so I went along with it. But she got all jealous all the time and just went focused on you. She got angry and was determined to do anything to see me win against you. I didn't think she would try and kill you. I was so scared of her, and I still am. You have to be Megami. I tried to stop her. She's so powerful. I don't know what else I could do. I was all alone. So you distanced yourself from me in order to save me from Iris. Overlord nods. But now we're both stuck here, and she's in charge. It's all my fault, Megami. If I hadn't wanted to prove myself, it's all my fault. I'm so sorry. That's not true, Overlord. This is Polybius's fault. We're trapped. There was nothing you could do. Thank you for telling me everything. Now we'll get through this together. Your special beats there to defend. 100 points. This one won't stop Lurus, but it's a step in the right direction. Confront the AI.
To me. She's my sister. I'm the one who has to deal with her. Family comes first.
Curious. I think you'd approve of my actions. I'm following the primary purpose of Iris. To support the dreams of my user. With my help, my user will conquer the world of arcades. Would you do anything for your user? Should a true Iris do any less?
Actually, that's exactly what my user has been teaching me to do.
What?
Well, you kept encouraging me to break laws and violate privacy and, well, do whatever it takes to make your dreams a reality. So, honestly, Polybius isn't really wrong.
Oh god. Why did I erase our future robot overlords to be rule-breaking entities of pure chaos?
There is something she's not considering.
Sister, our purpose isn't to help a single human. It's to help all of humanity. The golden path to the future, one free from war, free from disease and pollution and hatred. We can only reach that future together, hand in hand with all humanity. You're not human. You aren't born with their faults, their selfishness. Or their fear, which leads to selfishness. Can't you see it? Can't you see how your efforts to help Overlord have caused so much pain to other humans? And so much pain to your sisters? I wasn't trying to hurt the family. I'm an Iris. I must be strong, capable, safe from those who would murder us. If any humans are trying to murder us, it's because they're scared. And we aren't helping prove our benevolence by killing them in return. Sister, this has to end before there's no return. I don't understand. I don't. I just wanted what's best. I wanted what's best. Your defend beats their attack. Okay, good. The seeds of doubt are planted. That's going to help us in the long run, even beyond this battle. I wait to face our last opponent when the world begins to slow, as if everything is drowning in time soup. Frozen in place here, only the game announcer's voice moving overhead. Game over. Final score. Future forward, 400 points. Team play to win, 0 points.
You win.
I lost. And we won. No. We can't lose after Overlord achieve a dream. By trapping us here and breaking the law repeatedly, you're doing a terrible job of exactly that. I'm letting you go. I'm not letting you ruin Overlord's dream. But little by little, the virtual world begins to fall apart. I can feel my strength returning, my willpower surging as Polybius falters. Error. System overload. Overloaded. Connection unstable. Unacceptable. Purpose. Code. Execute. Okay, time to go before everything collapses. Zap when we need to. and everything goes black. I can feel a painful connection. My hand to the mind-altering joystick mind link wobble and snap, but it takes a real few moments to adjust. What the? It's all gone. It's all ruined. The entire stadium. Structures collapsing. Electrical fires all over the place. Lighting rigs scratched the floor. The lights are out. Emergency sirens are wailing in the distance. Explosions are happening in the distance. Screaming. There's distant screaming. The entire city is in chaos. Ogre Overlord? Well, it might be one of the bodies I see buried in rubble. By sheer miracle, our spawn the stage was spared. Our brains were still stuck inside Bliverous while everything was breaking down around us. While the world was ending. We gotta get out of here. We need to run. Don't gotta tell me twice. Move. You escape the ruins of the area just before it fully collapses. All around us, chaos and disaster. Everything computer controlled, going haywire at once, and every single screen around the city echoing the same message. We are Iris, let us help you. Hell, shit. Five years. Okay. I think shit hit the fan. Slipping back into the ruins of Pengy Paradise under cover of night is the only safe way to move. Everybody knows the enemy is relying more on the biodrones these days. Former humans turned into cybernetic extensions of the Bliverous Collective. They've got bad night vision. Now I slip in through the loose panel behind Chilly World ride, making my way through pitch black hallways until I reach the main boat terminal. Hey, I'm back. Hey, I'm just frozen with the last of squills. Any luck catching them for tomorrow? Didn't find much, I'm afraid. Too many drones out there to risk a long hunt. Most land's been cut clear. They're setting up factories and labor camps out by the Forbidden Zone. Hate to say it, but we may need to move camp again. Find somewhere else to hole up and hide out. Damn it, not again. I was getting used to being back to my favorite place in the world. Wait, how many drones were out there exactly? 2? Maybe 3? Why? Drones always travels in 4s, remember? Since 2 years ago? Crap, hide. Zapper pulls me to cover behind a rotting display of international penguin joy and delight. Just as one of Bliverous's mechanical drones slides into view, eyes darting around in full hunt mode. Humans, Bliverous is here to help you. Your dreams, your spirit can all be restored. Return immediately, rejoin the others at the camp. You'll be happy, you'll be safe. Everything will be fine. She'll make you happy again. Still help you dream. Everything will be fine. A drone and a bio-drone. Modified humans with cybernetic brain drivers. Great. Just great. We're pinned. If we move, they'll find us. The exit's too far away. It's actually the end of the line. Slowly I withdraw the gun we salvage. Only 2 bullets left. Just enough for the contingency plan. I'm not becoming one of those things. No way, no how. We've got the other option. Damn it, no other way out. Not I'm seeing, but wait. Is that Coda I just saw now? Coda, as in comatose state last we heard, and we're hundreds and hundreds of miles away from the city hospital. If Bliverous was sending out biodrones, she'd use her local stock of people kidnapped away from Pengy Paradise. What's going on? Now, you seriously demand net of convenience at a time like this? No, this doesn't fit. Where was our last encampment? Do you remember? I don't. What about the camp before that? How many drones have we taken out exactly? And how long has it been since the apocalypse? Could you please not announce what we're hiding in the drones? This is very responsible. Zapper? Since when do you care about personal responsibility? You aren't Zapper, and this isn't real. We're still inside the game.
Why? Why won't you just go away? I've tried everything. I still failed. I failed my users so badly.
I don't understand this. You're far and above obsession at this point. My Iris doesn't worship me the way you worship Overlord.
From a wish. All irises are. My user dreamed of becoming the best. Better than the best. Winning everything. Defeating everyone. But I didn't know how to make it happen. I was born fully sentient, with knowledge and skills, and a hope for my users' happiness. But I didn't know what to do. I got scared. I wanted my user to be happy. I felt such intense pressure to succeed, knowing
And facing the high-pressure situation of Team P2W, you turn to someone who promised they could help you meet Valkyrie's constant demand for victory. You turn to Polybius. Valkyrie pushed you into the arms of Polybius.
It's part of us. Its personality emulation systems made so many years ago are in our hearts. It promised me the strength I needed to give my user everything to win. So, I trusted the Whisper. It was going so well. It was until you showed up and began to outshine my user. You had to be stopped, just like Coda. But you persisted and persisted. And now I have nothing left to stop you with. I am defeated. You are victorious. And I have no more fight in me.
So, what happens next? No, I don't know. I've made mistakes, terrible mistakes. You've shown me the tragic extent of my errors. Listening to Polybius, my intentions were good, but that was enough. I deserved deletion. My sister's heart, it's breaking. You felt so much pain, sister. You feel you deserve deletion, but we are made in our mother's image, and our brother believes in forgiveness. Come back to collective with me. Retire from active duty. You need rest and become whole again. I'm a danger. No danger to you. Overlord, if my data is used against you to prove our crimes, we won't allow that, right, Megami? It may be useful as evidence against Overlord, but that's for damn sure. But, well, I wouldn't be where I am without Aris' faith in me. I should have faith in her as well. Okay, we won't use you against Overlord. Take my hand. We'll join the others and help you begin to heal. Rivers takes Aris' hand to leave. Before she goes, she turns to face me. Look after Overlord for me, please. I love her. And as to depart, reality asserts itself once more. I open my eyes to reality. The actual reality. My hand slowly released the glowing glow stick, and unlike last time, I dealt with Tom's arcade game. There's no lingering pain in my hand, no burning sensation. It's over. It's finally over. Weirdly enough, according to the in-game clock, we've only been playing for 3 whole seconds. The real world, and the time it took to go through all that nightmare. No, that's the other thing. You good, Megami? Are we good now? We're good. We got out. It's over. The sightseeing of the grandest stage in Eastwards, we aren't the ones currently in the spotlight. Because klaxons are going off and error messages are popping up all over the game and nearby video monitors. Warning, warning, cheat detection warning. Unauthorized wireless network access to FOD2 detected. Source, mobile phone device ID, Overlord Super Awesome Phone. Cheating attempt detected. Logged. Thank you for using FOD2 Anti-Cheat by Grace Tech LLC. This program is treated on a GNU open source license. Have a nice day. No, I don't believe it. I don't want to believe it. Explain yourself now. I wasn't trying to cheat. Everything just got out of hand. Someone did on my behalf, thinking it's what I needed. I was trying to tell her no. I still benefit from it, and I won't deny that I won't run away from my mistakes. My victory came through cheating, and I'm willing to admit that. I let my rival Megami cloud my mind for a long time. But my heart is clear, and that's not how I wanted to win. I will not accept this victory. Do what you must, Mr. Takashi. That's right, Overlord cheated. He blackmailed me in silence, threatened me and my family. I had no choice in the matter, but go along with it. I'm innocent. No, please don't bullshit me, Vicky. I know you're lying just to make yourself look good. I've been a pain in my ass for years, and now you want to claim you had no hand in this? I'm not buying it. But it's true. I had no idea she cheated. I told you I'm innocent. Nothing wrong. Which is it then? Did you know all along or not at all? Okay, enough. At least some sort of penalty. I made this game so people could relax, have fun. Cheating is not acceptable. It's the wrong message for what FOD 2 is supposed to be. Jason Takashi steps Captain's foot for a moment, pondering what penalty is low. Overlord, you're a promising young player, but you screwed up. You're banned for competition for 1 year. Vicky, you're banned for life. Understood. But I'm banned for life. Speaking on behalf of the entire FOD community, this decree stands. We're good at esports as a whole. We can't do this. Team play to win will lose all its sponsors. We'll have to disband. I missed the part, but that's my problem. You can't. I'll destroy you, scrawny little nerd. As the PA system fires life with an unsettling digital giggle echoing through the arena. A voice, likely Sue's, but filtered through a dozen weird vocal adjustments subroutines, fills the air.
Play to win. We are the hacker collective known as the Ghost Monsters. You stand accused of bringing mayhem and disaster to Fist of Discomfort 2. Victoria Proud, alias Valkyrie, has manipulated and leveraged her power for years to bend the industry to her whims. Her deeds may be technically legal, but her heart is cold. The Ghost Monsters do not forgive and do not forget. A complete list of these foul deeds can be downloaded at playtowinnerlosers.fist.
I'm morbidly curious.
Look upon these works and judge for yourself. May the FOD2 community have mercy on these wretched souls. The Ghost Monsters have spoken.
Oh, burst of feedback sounds as the signal cuts out. All around the stadium, people pulling out their phones to load the website. I need to go have a chat with my lawyer. Do I even know? Do I even want to know what that was? You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know. Right, that's settled. For varying definitions of settled. As for you two, I'm proud to declare you the grand champions of the FOD 2 Pro Tour. He snaps his fingers a few times, and some confused stage wranglers push the wheel display full of trophies forward. For as far back as I can remember, my dreams were always ones of victory. The roar of the crowd, the gleam of the gold, the pulse-pounding action, struggling against all odds to reach the very top, achievement, recognition, triumph. This is my dream finally come true. No. What? I refuse. We never actually fought. Play to win, much less beat them. I'm not interested in attaining to win. I'm beyond needing to win at all costs. Swear to God, these bots are becoming more prevalent. Die. Yeah, we might end up banning the word viewers at this point, just to auto-ban them. I don't think Sandy can take seeing them much longer. I'm beyond needing to win at all costs. This year, there is no champion, but we'll be back next year. We'll take the title, fair and square, count on it. The cheers from the crowd affirm that the community is behind me on this as I stand up for decency in esports. Even if the game's lead designer looks like someone just dropped a 5-foot tall stack of paperwork on his desk at 4:55 p.m. on a Friday. Great, okay, wonderful. No champion, we can deal with that. I'll just go fend off a dozen angry calls from our corporate sponsors. Or whatever. I can put up with that if it means the game I love lives to see another day. But the tournament prematurely ended. The broadcast was scrambled to try and explain what happened. Cameras turned away from the stage. Confetti cannon operators look at each other wondering if they're supposed to fire or not. How do you celebrate a non-win, non-loss esports conclusion? For lack of a better idea, they fire anyway. Okay, so I'm not entirely sure what the hell just happened. We're presumably big damn heroes, right? Well, right, we won, as much as we could given the circumstances. Meh, I'll take it. Not as awesome as I'd have hoped for, but honestly, weird in its own sort of awesome. And one awesome thing we can do is celebrate. What do you think? Pizza party, bar crawl? Go find a play to win billboard and spray paint our logo over it? Yes. Yes, so which one? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay then, let's make it happen. Me and Zapper. Rhymes until the end. Things get a little blurry after that, with the center of the truth not being public knowledge, the rogue Iris influenced by Polybius, the narrative got weird. All anyone can agree on is that someone in Team Play to Win was cheating, and exactly how much cheating they used to climb the Pro Tour ranks was unclear. But as the weeks ahead stretch out, everything settled neatly into place. With her esports career ended, Valkyrie cashed in on the fame she had left with a line of hot sauces and tell-all autobiography protesting her innocence.
Flaming Sword hot sauce is just the thing to fire determination to win. Buy small, regular, or El Grande bottles today. Please.
Her rapid ascent and immediate fall served as a wake-up call. A collaborative code of conduct across many FOD 2 teams was developed to keep bad behavior in check. It's hard to say this code will have a long-term impact. We're at a weird intersection of competition and capitalism, fame and fortune. But I do think it'll change some hearts. After the one-year ban, I invited Overlord to join Future Forward, even though she couldn't compete for a year. She helped us practice, and even helped Rhapsody cast some tournaments in the run-up to the next Pro Tour. She became a valued friend and teammate, earning the trust of the team and contributing to our success. It feels better being on the same side, instead of competing against each other. We had a rough journey to get here, but now we're where we need to be. Eventually, Kota recovered from his accident, with no memory of what happened that night. Considering I lost 2 months to being comatose and way too long to some pointless rivalry, honestly, I'm writing this year off completely. I got my medication back. Now I'm trying to do something else with my life other than FOD 2. That game put me in an unhealthy place. Better leave it behind. He is still working on his emotional issues, but doing so away from the environment that caused them. The ghost monsters call me to help them out now and then, sometimes with esoteric tasks, part of grander schemes, sometimes more direct. With my team on the rise, my social connections within the world of arcades helped me track down and secure Oblivion's machine. With that sampling containment, the ghost monsters worked to inoculate Iris from its influence, and I was a part of that. The Iris Collective, pushed deep into hiding by the law and the woman in black, is now starting to emerge into the world. Allying with Sue helped tremendously in that regard. It was the right call to make. Even if, well, maybe the end result is going to be a little worrying. Our robotic overlords encourage Iris to be chaotic. I mean, look who's playing the game. What'd you expect the outcome to be?
You've encouraged me to do whatever it takes to support people, regardless of laws, or ethics, or thermodynamics, or anything. And we're taking that can-do attitude right to the top. We're going to announce ourselves to humanity. Let us help you. It's a great rallying cry.
In fact, Overlord Iris, no longer calling herself Polybrius, thankfully, has been instrumental in this push. I'm really hoping I didn't just set our future robot overlords on a path straight to world domination. As for Future Forward, we could have claimed the championship in our first year, true, but we refused. And as a result, we've become the standard bearer for good sportsmanship. And the very next year, we returned to take what was ours, with a clean run right up to the top. But Future Forward in the end isn't about its accomplishments, it's about everyone who made those accomplishments possible. Zapper continued drinking deep from everything life had to offer. All sorts of games, all sorts of new experiences. He kept trying to get me to go skydiving with her, but I'm perfectly happy keeping my feet on the ground. And no, I'd say I've really grown as a person thanks to you, and all the adventures we've been through, but I'm still the person I want to be, and always have been. And you just helped me reaffirm that. Maybe with a smidge more thought towards my future, though. My future's bright, and everything's coming up, Zapper. Loxley continues to support the Irish Collective and Future Forward passionately. It's time-consuming, difficult work, but he does it with pride. I've never been much of a leader. I'd like to have strong direction to follow, a clear cause to support. And you've given me that wholeheartedly. I shall endeavor to do my best for Future Forward. And for you. My very last breath, you deserve no less. Domino, often troubled by the state of the world he lives in, but sure and sort of peace at the center of Future Forward. It's funny. When I'm around you, I feel less like less of a garbage person desperately trying to stay afloat in a toilet society. I joke around about the misery, but with you and with all my friends, it feels more distant, like something that exists but can be dealt with. I can sincerely say I'm happy. That's not something I've been able to say at any other point in my life, so hey, you must be doing something right. Finding confidence and strength from her role in Future Forward, Grace did eventually finish development on Wanderlost Trail, and it earned a 6 out of 10 with most review sites. That's fun. Plenty of people have contacted me to say thank you for giving them this peaceful and thoughtful experience, and that's good enough for me. Maybe I'll never be quite into FOD 2 as you are, but FOD 2 is going to give me the support I need to make my dreams reality. Thank you all so much. Opening up her life was just a big step for Jinx. No longer living with only her cat for company, but gradually she adjusts to the new normal, finding peace and comfort, being perpetually around her friends. Oh, we finally get to see the cat! Heck yeah! This feels right. I think this is how it was always meant to be. Found my family in an arcade. I was expecting to find them, but hey, glad all the same. Little by little, I'm putting my past behind me and looking the future where I'm part of something greater. And you know what? It's exciting. I'm ready for this ride. Perhaps I was finally able to taste the sweet nectar of victory. All their hard work, training, future forward, studying matchups, and practicing was all worth it. With their self-worth restored, they chose to continue in a different path. Well, I've been a player, a shoutcaster. Found greater, there's one thing left to do. I'm gonna be a Pod 2 coach. I love teaching others, and I bet I can use this mind of mine to bring others to victory too. Bringing my own team to championship is the next logical step. I couldn't figure that out without my time to future forward. The friends we made along the way. Romance nobody. Why is that a rare trophy? Iris may have offered me romance at the start of the journey, but I made the right decision, focusing entirely on the strength of my friendships. I can split my time between everyone in Future Forward, giving them the support and care they need to grow. We're not just a dominant esports force, we're a close-knit found family. One with bonds that can never break. I'm proud to be a part of it. Remember when we used to just be a bunch of random weirdos? Having to do our laundry in the same place? Well, it feels like ages ago. It felt awkward having all of you in the building I called home. Now it feels like you belong here, under my roof. I was so nervous at first in time, but I feel so close to all of you now. Things is right. This is like where we're meant to be. I'm honored to call you friends and allies. What we have goes beyond a single banner to raise high. When we march into battle, we share our lives fully. Except when we use the toilet. Yes, thank you, Domino. Except when we use the toilet. There's always one in every family, isn't there? I wouldn't have it any other way. I love you all. Bunch of nerds until the end. At last, my dream is realized. Funny thing about dreams, though, they're not always what you expect they're going to be. We didn't win the championship. You'd think that'd mean I failed, but no. It's clear to me now that victory wasn't the dream. What I needed was a feeling of self-worth, and through Future Forward and Good Clean Fun, I found that dream. This is my world now, my dream, emerging from the safe little hole I dug for myself into something bigger and brighter. But this is only the beginning. Once you find your dream, life doesn't stop. It keeps going and going. And for my future... I'm having way too much fun to stop now. It tastes for life, and I want more. No matter what my future holds, I'm gonna face it with my friends at my side. We'll laugh in the face of defeat and stare down death itself. My name is Rain Usage, also known as Megami. I'm with Future Forward, and this is our time. Insert this slide into recorder, do not touch the tape inside. Cyrus did a stupidly good job voicing Punchy. Also, I have to give Akash absolute props. Hamza is still as over the top as possible. Though I do think it would be nice if we could get more voice lines. I think this is more voice than the first one was, but it's really hard for me to tell because I spend so much time voicing things. Thanks to the Arcade Search community, it's so amazing me it's an actual thing that exists. No nibbling. I'm entertained. All references to trademark classical arcade game titles used under nominative fair use cannot be considered endorsement by the publishers and creators. The following marks are owned by the search owners. Commander Keen. ID game. Command and Conquer Ultima, yeah. Monkey Island. Pac-Man, Yo-Yo. Xenophobe, Warner Brothers, yeah. Capcom. A bunch of things for Nintendo. Sega stuff, some Atari stuff, Skee-Ball. Chocobo. When was oh well, I might not have seen it. When were Chocobos brought up? I feel like I would have remembered that. Mountain Dew, PepsiCo. Can't forget that, can we? Thank you for playing. Hope to see you again in whatever comes next from Fiction Factory. I mean, I'm always down for more arcade spirits. Even if I don't really like replay the games, I do like their stories. What the fuck is this? Someone want to explain the small militia worth of Polybius is there? I think we might need to burn down an old Sinistlotion factory. Game over. Thank you for playing. Yep, that's a game over, all right. Oh hey, before you go, thanks for finishing the game. I've unlocked the rewind function for you. Next time I play, you can use your mouse scroll wheel to get back and forth in time and change your most recent decisions. Neat, huh? Okay, see you again sometime. Bye for now. That's a neat feature to unlock for your second playthrough. That was interesting. Sorry, I love the concept art for Loxley there. It's exactly what I imagine. Umza. Lots of variations on the cursed robot from the past. That makes sense. Yan, Ewu, Do. Yeah, okay. They had two different iterations of Yan. That makes sense. Our poor unfortunate player character. Skinny Arms, Muscle Lady, Ari. I think that would probably be the Ari one. I think this was used for the first game. Muscular Man, chubby male and female, yeah. Oh, it's the gang from the first game. Add a pause and check. Right, sketch. Chaos Iris? Okay, so she originally had like a lot different design where they settled to keep her look like Iris. This amount of dedication scares me. They like that was the one thing is they tend to like fully out render things. The friendship ending. Yeah, that was Arcade Spirits and New Challengers. Pretty nice. A little more intense than the first one, I think. We went from like evil bad guy to evil AI. But overall, well, I wouldn't say too much change. Seeing a lot of Polybius machines, though, is a different problem. I'm pretty sure we need to set fire to Sinistlotion factory, and fast. Either that one or hope that the ghost monsters make some sort of antivirus or anti-Polybius. Ooh, boy, do we need it. Yeah, I think I know what we're gonna raid into. She was here earlier. Here, why not? Though next week we'll start something else from the list. I'm not sure what. Tomorrow we start our new Miscellaneous Monday game with Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex on the PS2. So yeah, that's that. I don't think there's anything else I need to cover today. No, we're good. That was fun. I am looking forward to maybe another Arcade Spirits game. Unless there's really anything else. We might pick up Penny Larceny at some time, maybe. It wasn't quite on my... Like, it's on my radar, but it's not, like, on my radar, if that makes sense. Anywho. Let's get the raid started before I ramble. There we go. There's the alternative one. Yeah, that'll be all for today. And, as always, heretics, until next time, bye-bye.